Yo, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? I got my super strike this morning. What the fuck mouse did I use before this? I'm replacing the, is this the final mouse? No. Oh, I normally use 1600 apparently. DPI. Oh, there we go. I literally just installed it, so we'll see. I needed to replace my mouse because it was like fucking old as shit. So I put it in. We'll see, like, you know, what's going on with it. And all right. Good morning, chat. Oh my god, I sorted properly. What's with? How do we have 1,000 viewers already? What's going on, chat? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You know, viewer count is such meta. Viewer count is such meta, chat. It's crazy. I like this. You always know something happened when I start the stream and there's like everyone and their mother is here. Okay, give me a second. All right. Give me a second. Oh boy. Oh shit. All right. Let me get situated real quick. Oh, I already have a fuckload of food on me, whatever. Okay. Last time this happened, it was kind of insane, so 1, 2, 3. Give me 10 of these. I do not know how this mouse is yet. We'll play around it throughout the day, but I'll give you guys my like honest feedback over the next week or so. I just need bullets. Okay. And crash. Throw that in there. Okay. Okay. Let me go to observatory. And I guess we'll look at my text messages or reports. Oh God. All right. I don't know if this is good or if it's bad or if it's both. Yeah, let's get kitty spam. No spoilers. Send me a text in the yellow page number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I'm able. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I didn't get to do terminal last night. All right, let me get the bullshit out of the way real quick. I couldn't do terminal last night. I refused to do it because I kept getting spawned across the side of the map, and then I got annoyed and stopped. Instead, I was like, I'm going to bed. I don't work out on Tuesdays. We are going to get like a 30-minute walk in. Next meeting we go to. We'll do a walk sesh. And I went to sleep early because I was like, I'm going to get up and I'm going to stream at 11 a.m. And I almost made it. 11:30, still good. I got my Super Strike this morning. I replaced my mouse pad. It's a full desk pad. So I replaced that. I cleaned my desk. I cleaned the dishes. Got all that shit done. I cleaned my office a bit. I packed away my camera, which I still got to do. Then I installed this guy. Also, yesterday, I did make my creamy in the appropriate cup, and I ordered another 4, which cost me $60 because each one of the the swirl cups are more expensive than the regular shit, but it is what it is. Thank you for watching my stream and the K-Sip. I need you all to spot. Be sure to follow my channel. Tell me, what is your favorite video game? Type it in chat now. Help me pay for it. Thank you. All right, let's take a look. Okay. All right, nothing immediately is standing out. Oh shit. I think I know what this is. Cause Crane, Nathan DM'd me last night and he said he put in the ruling. So, what the fuck was the ruling number? It was like, it would be under closed, which is probably at the bottom. No, it would be at the top. Crim 80 completed. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. Thank you for your patience. This is not an easy verdict and required an inordinate amount of review, as well as discussion with justices and judges alike on the interpretation of one of the charges and how the DOJ would be treating said charge moving forward. Prosecutions put forth the theory of an ongoing conspiracy whereby members of the LSPD P&T department colluded with each other to subvert the efforts of the high command of the LSPD. Due to claimed motivations, the prosecution asserted that Frodo Daci and company were acting as a unit, which by actions of various members individually and in some cases jointly had established a pattern of division, subversion, overt threats, and actions upon those threats, as well as the ultimate outcome of poisoning the well by manipulating cadets to take on groups' opinions. Prosecution seems to argue this theory that these actions are coherent and coordinated, going so far as to leverage the existence of the sphere of influence imagery created and distributed by Frodo to insinuate that the actions that followed were guided by and targeted due to the spheres as part of an ongoing conspiracy. The novel theory is circumstantial, and while intriguing in its depth, as it has been explored by the prosecution, this court is not convinced that the organized theory has been proven. Oh, fuck. Rip. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. All the sphere shit was I gave this feedback at the end of the court case. 90% of the court case was spent talking about spheres, and I don't know why that decision was made. I was like shocked because like the spheres didn't really matter. That was such a weak argument because like the sphere of influence stuff was like, I mean, it was good to put in there and joke about it, but like if 90% of that, the case was about that, like it should never have been. Because that wasn't the bit that was corruption. The corruption was the sphere shit was like, yo, you fire a motherfucker for that, right? And it's bad and it's poisonous and it's toxic and it's retarded. But like, it wasn't that. It was the stuff that came afterwards. And when you spend too much time on that, it can get confusing. So yeah. All right. Anyways, that being said, the actions taken by Frodo Daci and admitted to under oath, as well as evidence from the timeline established, evidence tampered with, and communications made within this circle do paint a convincing picture of Frodo's desire to avoid detection and ultimately punishment for this role in his subversive group. Wait. That being said, the actions taken by Frodo Daci and admitted to under oath, as well as the evidence from the timeline established, evidence tampered with, and communications made within this circle do paint a convincing picture of Frodo's desire to avoid detection. And okay, yeah. While this court does not believe that it has been proven that this group is anything but a dissatisfied group of rabble, rousing rank and file cops raging against the proverbial machine of their command structure, this court does not believe it has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt that Frodo Daci did, while an investigation was ongoing, delete key pieces of evidence by his access to the police evidence databases as a contributor. By the very admittance of his actions, this court finds that he is guilty of evidence tampering. Wait, by the very admittance, wait. Oh, does believe that has been proven. Oh. Chat, I don't know if it's because I'm getting old, but I will say one thing, as someone that's dyslexic, the color combination between the gray background and this fucking light in my fucking eyeball, it's very hard to sometimes read this shit. Holy fuck. All right. Just like the fucking gray background in this. Anyways, the remaining two charges carry a further component, intent. So he's gotten evidence tampering of government computer system All right. The remaining two charges carry a further component, intent. Okay, so, okay, that's good. This is now going to be corruption. The court must contend with the following question. Has the prosecution proven beyond a reasonable doubt, either by constructive assigned intent due to an overwhelming amount of circumstantial evidence, or by direct proof of intent via statement of admission, that Frodo intended to achieve personal gain and or avoid punishment for his colleagues in this scenario by attempting to distance himself from his prior actions with this group by deleting evidence he admitted to delete. Frodo's testimony is anything but an admission. Oh, rip. He very plainly claims it was a mistake or error. The timeline established by the prosecution and the communication therein paint a very compelling picture. Frodo participates in clandestine meetings, fails to maintain standards and documentation for his cadets, and appears to generally be involved in a circle of dissatisfied rank and file. Most of those from PNT directly work with cadets. Upon Bubba J's shooting, a flurry of activity occurs in the communication between members of the group. While Frodo does not directly communicate his intent via text, his actions placed in accordance with the timeline events shows a very clear relationship between his perceived threat of involvement in possible punishment for the group's behavior, past intent, and the benefit he would stand to gain by attempting to delete the evidence of the group's beliefs. Ultimately, the court does not subscribe to the theory presided. I'm going to talk normally. To the theory presented by the prosecution that this was a coordinated collusion and intends to destabilize PD or harm. Oh, yeah, no, of course not. This court finds that a group of dissatisfied, rebel-roused cops took their pity party to an unacceptable level, contemplating promising cadets as well as the very internal operations of the department that works for. None of this would have risen to corruption because the political influence and, yeah, of course, gossip. Wait, but what? But this should never have been the argument, though. The court does not view internal PD. Yeah, no, of course. Did the prosecution try to outline that? I do feel I do feel like that was a big feedback point, is because, like, even when I walked away, I was kind of like, we spent so much time, prosecution spent so much time. Now, Jong did take this feedback, by the way, like talking about the, like, oh my God, they're doing this and they're having the meetings and da-da-da. It was like, you have to actively be weighing in your mind what you're saying. And I think that clouded the argument, right? A bit. It clouded the argument because if you present too many if you've got three separate prongs, right? And you spend too much time on your weakest ones, you risk people forgetting that your strongest prong that is just like right there kind of, I mean, it is what it is. However, when Frodo took it upon himself to delete evidence that was tied to ongoing investigations, yeah, this is the main bit, against people in his group, including himself, the timeline of his actions and the benefit he would stand to gain by doing so creates a visible argument for corruption. That is and should have always been the main argument. Though I think the prosecution may have fumbled a little bit. The consideration of intent is tenuous. For example, I don't know what tenuous means. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Weak. For example, in cases where a person is interfering in a car chase, they tend to universally claim that they don't know that it was a pursuit, or that they don't know the suspect, or they didn't mean to ram the officer into a wall. These people are still found guilty of felony obstruction because we assign an intent to them based on the circumstances and the idea that they should have known that their actions would constitute obstruction, and thus they did intentionally, despite their pleas to the contrary. The court finds much of the same in this case. Frodo is certainly colluding with his group to subvert the leadership of the department. While his actions were not so egregious as to trigger criminal penalty in and of themselves, his established knowledge of the investigation, the concern borne out by his associates for him, and in his involvement and trying to keep him out of it directly confers upon him the knowledge of what he stood to gain by deleting the evidence in question. Exactly. This court finds that, based on the entirety of the factual record, evidence gained through subpoenas, and testimony both via interviews and at trial, that Frodo Daci knowingly tampered with evidence via government computer systems and did so with the requisite legal culpability of intent to remove the threat of loss of his job and or freedom from criminal prosecution in accordance with the ongoing investigation. Whether or not Frodo did so efficiently, intelligently, and cunningly is irrelevant. The court finds the evidence shows his actions were knowing and intentional. Guilty on all charges. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. 3 years, 6-year probation, $1 million fine. Jong is getting promoted to deputy today. As always, this court welcomes any questions. We planned to do that yesterday anyways. But this is like, he needs this. Fucking W Jong, dude. Fucking W fucking Jong, bro. As a subsidiary matter, please note that per this ruling, the charge obstruction of government or public computer systems is clarified to, oh shit, this is, he set case law. He set precedence in this case. Is clarified to not necessitate an independent evaluation of knowing, as it might be construed to confer intent. This charge shall be viewed as a strict liability crime by which, when someone interferes with the government computer systems, accident or mistake will not be a defense. Accident or mistake can still be a claimed defense to things like felony obstruction, as in this case, but the underlying charge for the evidence tampering by shall not maintain an intent component. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I want to get clarity with that. Holy fucking shit. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Hey, Dad. Holy fucking W Jong, bro. Please fill out this application and we will respond to it when we have availability. Odessa Kyber. Okay. Hey! 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 Holy shit! Throw this into announcements. Tag Marshal Service. Let them know it's via me. Urgent. Hey! 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 Hey!
Hey, Brian.
Rhodes? I'm sure.
Honest opinion? I'm going to say good, but I believe the mayor's office intends on removing me today.
Huh?
Yeah. There's a lot that happened today that all leads me to believe. Yes.
Hold on. Roll it. I'm saying urgent because the Frodo case yesterday, but what the fuck? Excuse me?
I'll give you a TLDR. I get on duty today. We're looking over the Frodo case. Pred knocks on my door. He comes in. He's acting the most non-Pred I've ever heard in my life. Very calm, talking about he's the golden boy, essentially for the mayor. The mayor doesn't like me, but he's calm throughout this conversation. Viv's also there. He says a bunch of shit, and he leaves saying something which probably doesn't have all that much meaning. But on my phone, I had a text from 9 hours or 10 hours prior saying that the mayor wants to speak to me.
Can you start from the beginning? I'm sorry. This is like a massive gear shift for my brain.
Yeah. So I am speaking with Viv in my office.
Okay.
I take a look at my phone and I see that I have a text from the mayor from 9 hours prior that says that she would like to speak to me before the storm.
Yeah.
So we continue on reading the outcome of the Frodo case, and Pred knocks on the door.
Yeah.
He's invited in. He's the calmest version of Pred I've ever seen in my life, where in the midst of the conversation, he mentions, essentially he's in good standing with the mayor. We aren't, but nothing explicitly stated. He's just saying a bunch of Pred stuff, but in a very calm tone. He's talking about he woke up and he was listening to the birds this morning, blah, 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 which doesn't sound like much, but it's also Pred. And all he does is yell. And this was very atypical of Pred. He leaves. He says something referencing like the theme song to, the child show, like Thomas the Tank Engine or whatever. Again, I think that was the implication that a train was going to be ran through the PD. Then things start piling up afterward. Because again, there's the stuff from the mayor at this point, the text message. There is the conversation with Pred. Then, in an attempt to coordinate how we are going to be dealing with this, I reach out to Opal and Barrett, and I know you're going to have a problem with Barrett, but that's neither here nor there, for now, at least. We end up going off duty and leaving so that we can discuss these things without being overlooked by ODPD. In the midst of this conversation, I'll roll it back a bit.
You called a cyber terrorist for help?
For legal services.
I think that's absolutely retarded, but continue.
Well, my options are limited, Brian.
No, your options aren't limited. You're still the fucking chief of police there, Matt.
For now.
And
wait, listen, he's with me.
Hey.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Listen to me, all right? The amount of shit I had to deal with your dumbass when you were protecting Pred, all right? I know this problem more than you will ever know. I had to defend your department. I had to defend my fucking department while you were there on your fucking knees sucking his fucking dick, all right?
I wasn't sucking his
understand, dick. I'm not coming from a bad place. I am reminding you that I support you as chief. You've done a great fucking job, but your fear should not be leading you to make very foolish actions like getting fucking Barrett to protect you. That's like calling fucking Michael Simone back in the day because Faceless is after you and you're like, you know what, Michael Simone, please help me, please bomb them, right? But anyways, please continue. I need to get that out.
Okay, fair enough. Right. Brian, your concerns are definitely valid, all right? But my back's against the wall. Anyways, in this conversation, where Opal is also present, because Opal's also going to be one of the individuals representing, Opal says that the day prior, someone had approached her and asked if she would be their ass chief. which prompted her to start preemptively drafting an injunction, because obviously they're now, or Opal's now anticipating that something's going to be happening soon. So again, we agree we're signing off duty. We're going to speak with Barrett. And the reason we were signing off duty was because I did not want Barrett at Mission Row. So we went to Opal's house.
Listen, before we go any further, you need to start thinking about how to do this without Barrett, because I'm going to tell you right now, you are going to absolutely fuck yourself, because you are very well aware there is an active investigation on him for interfering with fucking government computer systems. And as such, there is liability that you are opening up. You don't know what he knows, what documents he's had access to. So with him representing you, you can have your whatever the fuck he posted get completely thrown out. That is a massive risk. You have Opal. There's other attorneys.
Brian, I want to make something clear. This was done because I have less than an hour before the conversation with the mayor where this is likely going to happen.
Understood, but have Opal post it, not him.
Okay, all right. I will ensure that is done.
Yes. Okay.
So as we're leaving, we're walking past Crystal. Crystal pulls me aside and says that she overheard a conversation between Pred and Jeb, and I don't know the exact gist of the conversation, but the general understanding that I got in the brief conversation was Pred was implying that LSPD is not going to be okay. So again, we leave, speak with Opal and Barrett, separate to everyone at PD. We didn't want to be followed. So again, that's why we all went off duty. And the course of action is essentially an injunction being filed in the event where they attempt to remove me, in addition to an ACR on the basis of exceeding the mandate of their office. And then finally getting the DOJ to clarify how it's going to go.
Okay. All right. Holy shit. So you think you're getting removed today?
Yes, 1,000%. There is not a doubt in my mind with how Pred acted today. In addition to the fact that the mayor, for one of the first times, wants to speak with me, and specifically before the storm, which to me implies,
wait a minute,
there's likely an announcement at the meeting.
You're telling me after the Frodo Daci case got put up, that the mayor's office that has one of the co-conspirators, Lucy Fur, has filed a motion to remove you?
Well, no, not yet. We suspect this is going to happen, but that's why I'm in.
Brother,
I get the point you're trying to make. You're making the point of like how it's going to be looked at and perceived publicly by others.
Yeah, wait, she's using her powers to make a decision?
Yeah, I get what...
Man, I wonder what charge that might be. I wonder if anyone's gotten it recently. I mean, there's a couple angles. I'm half serious, but it's definitely something that should be explored. The timing is insane. I am simply saying
I agree with.
The timing is fucking insane. Wait, 9 hours ago? Wait, hold up.
Well, no. It was 9 hours ago at the time. The Finley text message was
11
p.m.
hours is
ago.
when Crane posted the ruling.
11 hours ago is all my phone says.
11 hours ago then is 2 hours after Crane made the ruling.
Yeah, sounds right.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So I'm gonna wish you all the best. I want to start with that. Look,
appreciate it.
I think that you are I just want to be very forthcoming and just straightforward, right? Mm-hmm. My department should not be anywhere near this, especially because it's more important for us to monitor from the sidelines. Yep. Because firstly, it's sort of like beyond my mandate to have, in my personal opinion, I don't like my department getting into political shit. I will say, what I specifically mean by this is like, you got my support from a personal level, but SASM's not going to get involved. You do what you need to do. I am strongly going to advise, don't fuck the pooch, because Barrett's literally getting charges this week and completely muddy the waters, because you don't want the defense to bring up, hey, did Matt Rhodes know this guy was under investigation and broke into government computer systems, including the ones at Mission Row PD?
Perception of that would be atrocious.
It's not only it's not just perception, but the way that it ends up getting weighed by whatever judges are looking at it. Now you can get away. Now I don't necessarily think that would completely fuck you over, but is that a risk you want to take, right? When you've got Opal and who could, just get assistance by him and do what needs to be done until you get another attorney or whatever. So the next thing is, I'll be monitoring from the sidelines with my staff in case there's any funny business on either side, right? Which I don't think you guys are going to do it, but you understand my position.
Yeah,
is like
100%.
What is your
good morning, Brian?
What are yeah. Well, this is
what is my what?
What is your what are your plans? I guess like
so the moment she attempts to remove me, we pretty much preemptively have the ACR, which will come after an injunction to prevent my removal until it's clarified by the DOJ.
Wait, what is your argument?
That they can't fire me unless there's an ACR or impeachment.
Oh boy.
To create said vacancy.
Do you have anything else? I mean, that might work.
I mean, the entire argument hinges on that. I mean, there's more that goes into it regarding why it's fucking stupid to allow it to happen.
Yeah.
But listen, everything else is outlined in the Constitution and other pieces of legislation regarding term limits and whatnot, and it just simply doesn't exist.
I mean,
for the chief of police.
That you might get something on that, because I don't know if anyone's actually like challenged that before.
No one has. That's the entire point.
The biggest thing that you need to be prepared for is that I'm pretty sure there's a ruling by the governor in regards to this question mark, as it came up. I want to say about like a year and a half ago. I could be completely wrong. I don't remember specifically, but I remember there's something that came from the state. That doesn't mean that opinions can't change or the circumstances are different. I'm just saying, like, hey, keep this in your, be mindful of it. Secondly is the fact that it has happened where the mayor has changed folks.
What was the last part you said? The mayor has what?
Mayors have changed chiefs in absence of any form of ACR, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So,
listen, I know this is a relatively risky thing, but Brian, I have nothing to lose, frankly. And I would rather do this for the general benefit of the PD.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work,
no. You should fight it. That's
100%.
not where I'm going with this. I'm not telling you to put your fucking
You're
sword
just telling
down.
me the
risk
potholes that we might run
factors.
into.
Exactly. I'm preparing you for the inevitable defense.
Yep.
But
Which, by the
I'm
way,
also
Finley's
trying...
speaking with Roselle at the moment.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, he helped me become director and remove Turner. That was our plan the entire time. Well, yeah, I mean, listen, if you're not going to fucking fire someone over cooking meth and being like, well, they didn't know any better, it's fucking brain dead.
Wait, is this the Opal Doc situation?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And then the second situation in which ADMC's remember the whole thing with the, hey, let's go let a cop go break everything open and then it's not a big deal.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there's a series of things. It wasn't a singular event. But in many ways, I put Pred into power, which then gave myself legitimacy. You see, in many ways, I'm kind of like the faceless, but on the PD side. You know. I'm just fucking around. Sorry,
I don't want to cut this short, but I do have to speak with Opal, and we are with Barrett, and I just want to clarify everything.
Let me tell you one thing.
Go ahead.
If you should explore alternative avenues in addition to this, because let's say you are being replaced, that replacement should have merit. Otherwise, the mayor is opening. You can certainly pick, like, look, I'm of the opinion personally that the mayor can pick a chief, but if the chief that they pick is someone brain dead, right, without any thought behind it, that opens the door for an ACR and an impeachment. So you've got a different angle here. So anyways, I'll leave it to it.
100%.
All right.
Sounds
Easy.
good.
All right.
Appreciate your stance on it, Brian.
Yep. Anytime.
Time to go deal with it. All right, bye.
Brian is not, so here's the thing, right? Choosing to use Barrett when you know full well, like, here's the thing, right? You can take the dumb opinion, which is like, well, there's no charges against him yet. That's fucking autist brain. You can take the opinion of, like, you know, whatever. It's fucking the most like autistic. I'm talking to you guys, chat, not anyone else. It would be the most autistic opinion you could possibly have, because yes, charges aren't formally pressed on him because the investigation is concluding. The raids just happened. Subpoenas just came in. High command is well aware. But if you knowingly in a position are aware of what the individual is doing and you still make that choice, it's like you look like a fucking dumbass. Like, and you're opening your door up for yourself to get ACR'd and impeached. It is the equivalency of a dumbass being like, well, Osama bin Laden has not yet been, added to the FBI most wanted list. So you know what? Peter Hegseth, fucking Hegseth, like getting in communication with him and using him to do da-da-da-da-da is perfectly fine. No, it does. That argument doesn't hold water. That is very, very foolish. That is very, very foolish. Very, very, very foolish. So yeah, Brian's just like, okay, bro. Like, oh boy. Yeah, and I can't stand on that one. Yeah, it doesn't matter, like, if he's still got a bar license. And Brian, I'm speaking, I feel like I'm speaking to children right now. And you guys are adults, so you know just as well. I don't need to explain this to you. Oh my God. Oh my God, my phone is blowing up right now. All right, thank you. Nova, shit's on fire. Going to try to today. Okay. Okay, one at a time. Let's go.
Hey.
Shit's on fire this morning. So.
Oh, great. I struggled to get out the locker that I was sleeping in Davis. Yeah, I've been trying.
Sleep
for like
in a
an hour.
fucking locker?
Yeah, well, under a desk. But yeah, I got stuck under there. Yeah. And every minute or so, I'd be like, "Fuck, I gotta try again." Yeah, so that was fun. I've been trying to wake up for like an hour. Yeah. Did you send Frost to infiltrate the DOJ?
Frodo, read the Frodo ruling when you can.
Okay.
That came in yesterday. Secondly, that's something that we should be mindful of in regards to our apprehensions, because it's not just the Babylonians, it's also McNulty, right?
The Frodo ruling?
Correct. So, yeah.
Okay.
And given the fact that we prosecuted it, I think it needs to be added to our apprehension plans as a potential target. I mean, look, the guy might turn himself in, but you don't know, and no one knows nowadays. McNulty should be posted this week. I've gotten most of that sorted. Other than that, anything else pressing, we can get into a deeper conversation later, but I've got like 4 phone calls kicking off.
Yeah, just real quick. Did you send Frost on like a special undercover mission? That's why he's back now?
You know, when I didn't answer the question, that probably meant I wasn't going to answer it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, fair enough. All right.
Yep. So, you know, there's always something cooking there, Bill.
Okay.
You know? So.
Yeah, all right. Well, okay.
What makes you think that?
He just told me straight up to my face.
Oh, well, you know, it's you'll never know. But maybe you will eventually. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Frost is back. He's come in as a deputy marshal. He's going to be assisting with the training regimen. Nakota is also assigned to this. So the way that I want this breakdown to work is, number one, Nakota's already taking that training that occurred last Saturday. And he's getting it written down. I want you assisting him with that alongside Frost. This is not going to be a one-person task, as it needs to be collective. This is, as we had previously spoken about, a thing that everyone in Crow and Apprehension will be acquainted with. The modules will expand. This, as far as I'm concerned, is the future of all training for every department, but it's starting here first.
Okay.
I kind of see like you, Crane, etc. perhaps undergo. I mean, we'll see who gets assigned to what, but for now, just I want the 3 of you guys kind of cooking on this together, making forward progress.
All right.
But all right. Other than that,
you got other phone calls?
Yes.
I don't want to keep you held up.
Yep. Okay. Appreciate it, Bill.
That was a good answer. Bye.
All right. Bye. Poor Vale. She's a marshal. She ain't no pussy.
Help! Who is this?
Who are you?
Hello? Who's this?
Brother, I'm gonna hang up the phone. Is this an emergency?
Oh no, this is an emergency. I'm in my apartment, and there is no dispatches.
Call 911.
I have. No one is picking up.
Do it right now. All right.
All right. I'll call them right now. Thanks, whoever you are.
All right. Bye.
Hey.
What is going on, Frost? How you doing?
Nothing.
Hey. So Vale is around. I would link.
Vale.
Nakota should be around soon. And I'm gonna task you out some stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I spent my morning. I whipped up some. I spoke to Nakota. I whipped up some traffic stop SOPs and how to correctly perform a traffic stop. So I did that this morning.
Is it based on my training from Saturday?
I wasn't there.
Yeah, make sure.
Draft for Nakota to then build on with what.
Oh, very good. That is very, very good.
I just filled it out. It was like how to initiate a traffic stop.
Holy shit! What's
and
the
then I gave,
report?
I gave a big list of examples of insufficient justification for a stop. Like,
oh, what the fuck?
So I put like officers should avoid initiating stops for minor or questionable violations that may not reasonably justify a traffic stop, such as driving 2 to 3 miles per hour over the speed limit, slightly crossing a lane without danger or impairment indicators, that kind of thing. And then it's
holy fuck
47724 is the
holy
report.
shit.
It's just a draft. I'm gonna give it to Nakoda to finish. But
this is an amazing fucking start. This is an amazing start. Best news I heard all morning. This is what I like to see, Frost. I like people getting a fucking assignment and just cooking, right? And not waiting for me to be like, yo, do this now, you know? It's
yes. No, that's it. All I want to do basically, if Nakoda like just tells me, I'll whip up a draft of anything, and then he's been to the training, so then he can amend it to be more specified to you. I just drafted that under the basis of how to not be
a dumbass. Yeah. Let's throw like don't run plates unless you have an articulate reason. And for clarity, that doesn't necessitate RS, right? Just don't do cringe run everything, right? Examples, if you believe a suspect fled to an area and you're running plates to identify plates in that area, right? That makes sense.
Yes, I can add that. I broadened it. So it's officers shall only initiate a traffic stop when there is clear, articulable, probable cause for a traffic stop, such as a traffic violation or criminal offense. I can expand on that in more detail.
I think so. Like one bullet point is that as far as SASM is concerned, we use the double wrap theory. Attempt to await for 2 clear cut traffic infractions, if not 3, to ensure strong foundation for the stop, right? It's and that is a safety mechanism.
Okay, so I've just put double wrap theory, 2 to 3 traffic infractions at a minimum to ensure articulable probable cause for the traffic stop.
Yes. This is not necessary. This is a protection in court.
Perfect, done. Yeah, just
I'm gonna fire off a announcement as well. One sec.
I'll rendezvous with Vale and Nakoda just to get 2 other sets of eyes on it, and then we'll officiate it.
All right, love it. Good shit, Frost. I appreciate you.
No worries, sir. Let me know if you need anything. Okay,
will do. You take care. Marshal service, brother. Okay. Yo, fucking locked in, baby. Yeah, let me park the car. What the fuck is this morning, chat? What the fuck is this morning, chat? What the fuck is this morning, chat? Tuesday, innit? All right. Let me see. Is there any mechanic-y people around? I want to get this topped off because we hunting today, boys. The Golden Boys. Dude, shift 1 is popping. And Ruth is back in a few weeks. Frost is in the department. Nakota's coming around. Shift 1 marshals are going to be in a fucking good spot to set up the foundation that we need to start improving quality on things. And with all these apprehensions that are sort of up and going, it's going to allow us to cook every fucking day, bro. I'm looking forward to that. Nakota's not command yet, but I expect he's eventually going to be, because I think I want to get actual command structure in place, because there are folks that are very good at doing their task jobs, but I need some folks that are strictly going to be focused on commanding. And because the commanding has been insufficient for far too long, and it is a requirement for us to get this department to the next level. And so the standards for the marshal rank are quite high, as they have been, as is the deputy. This will be good. Okay. Who would be in command? I'm not playing that game. I think one of my key things is availability, to be honest. We're getting large enough now that that's going to be a necessity. Oops. Okay. Oh, okay. The difference between a marshal and marshal command, I will say, is going to heavily lean on like availability. I'm still going to expect marshals to oversee deputies and rookies. That's not going to change. But command is going to be like more leaning on building the department, availability, and making sure our open shit is actually moving forward and holding the marshals accountable for the things that they need to do, right? Need to get done. And that's kind of yeah. I just haven't come up with a rank name yet, if I'm gonna be honest. But we'll figure that out in time. Yeah, it's more of a managerial role. Yeah, it leans a little bit more on that. And I think it needs to be done because without spreading that responsibility, folks that are like leading up certain efforts are otherwise going to get overwhelmed, right? So we didn't need it before, but yeah, we're getting there now. Part of me is contemplating and I think that's a better approach. Part of me wants to do it like shift based, but I feel like shift based isn't necessary. And I could do it two ways. One way I'm contemplating is it's just a direct rank under me, which is probably a good way to do it. And being cognizant of the shift, but not making it specifically to the shift itself. We'll see. We'll see. I have no idea how marshals were ran before, nor do I really care. I don't think there's much lesson to learn from past iterations of SASM. At the end of the day, I mean, functionally, they never worked, right? So I build based on what's needed, not... Oh, shit. What's needed rather than... Okay. Dude, today, I don't know what to do first. Yes, and given it's a SASM, that's important. Bro, homie cooked. Homie cooked here. Homie fucking cooked on this. Yeah. Generally speaking, every major case we should be well versed in the rulings as they can apply to current and future investigations and how we conduct them. This one in particular, I wanted you to be aware of, as will likely be asked about it from outside parties. In addition, will likely... Okay, beautiful. Oh my god, Nathan's such a fucking troll. I put out an announcement on hydration night just now. Pretty much, I don't want... need a mechanic, please call me. Please call me. I put out an announcement saying that we're at Sassamar going to partake in a hydration night. People can do it individually, but we're not going to sign off on that because I think it's... How you doing, JJ?
Yo, what's up? You know Mechanic Brian?
Yeah. Where are you?
Okay, so the only bad thing is that
you're faceless. You're probably going to bring me to civil, file a civil suit. You're probably going to keep fighting it over and over again.
Dude, what? Do you really think I would do that?
You're probably going to think that this is some kind of scheme to get you down here.
I called you for a repair.
So,
like I'm offering a repair. I just need a bit of time. Like I need like 10 minutes. Is that okay?
Why didn't you just say I can come over in 10 minutes?
I was gonna say it, but then you started like telling me that I was like all about the facials and stuff, and it's like, no, Brian, I called you to see if you need a repair to help you out.
Well, no, and I was just telling you I'm aware of all the, consequences of me having you work on my vehicle,
I do not. One thing that you will never catch me is fucking with someone else's business. So your car will be pristine.
Isn't Arya in y'all's gang?
Arya?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's kind of sure.
Yeah, and Arya quite literally yoinked a bunch of money from, like, one of the purest civilians that does events around the city, which, regardless of whether it was legal or not, is, like, exceptionally gross.
Bro,
right?
That guy didn't do shit. Arya did everything in that business. He literally didn't do nothing.
The guy literally has so many events that are happening all over the city.
Who the fuck?
No one even knows who the fuck Arya is.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, of course like, you know because she's in your gang. Yeah, but she yoinked all the money. I mean, do it appropriately. You know what I mean?
She didn't yoink the money. She was the one. She has the receipts of everything.
But
like,
she made herself the owner in the app. Like, who does that shit?
He made her the owner.
That's what she told you, man. Like, I'm telling you, you might want to rethink that.
I don't think you can make yourself, like, I have a business app and like nobody else can make someone else
neither here nor there, JJ, all right?
Okay, all right, listen, and I'll meet you in 10 minutes for a repair, okay?
All right, just give me a ring. All right,
bye.
Oh man. Messing with JJ is never not funny. I only mess with JJ because JJ isn't a pussy Minecraft RP player, and I can fuck with him just the way I can fuck with Brandon, just the way I can fuck with Sab, just as much as I can fuck with like Flippy and stuff like that. because like it's healthy banter between two opposite forces that don't take it personally. OOC, you know what I mean? I enjoy that RP more than people that just take their shit so serious that like it feels like you're talking to a second lifer, you know what I mean? So it's always a good thing. Okay, all right, what time is it? 12:40. All right, let me get some gas. This vehicle is gonna get fixed. I'll wait at observatory because let's gas this. Let's bring it up, and then let's get prepared for tsunami because I feel like shit's gonna go down today. I also need to talk to Riker and ask him what's going on with the charges on Barrett. Wait, and I need to talk to Sparks as well. Give me a second. Hold on. Oh, he's in chat. Oh, fuck. Where is Riker? If only there was a way to see updates on the case. Hey, listen. If you think Brian ever is gonna expect anyone underneath him to make him look at a report as opposed to verbalize, you got it wrong. All right. Yeah, that's your role. My role is getting verbal updates. Nino scared Riker. Oh shit. Doo. Okay. According to Sparks, we're waiting for Jimmy's response and then the warrant's going out. So it looks like it's pending Jimmy. Any concerns on statute? Okay. All right. Oh, wait, Peters.
Hi, what's going on?
Not too much. Welcome back.
Thank you. I was around yesterday, but yeah.
The fucking
early.
pussy Frodo got found guilty.
I still need to read over that case. I've been dealing with Rhodes are you where are you at right now?
I am going up to the observatory. You want to meet me up there?
Yeah, I'll cruise up there.
Hell yeah. All right.
Okay,
See you in a sec. Bye. Do you think pussy is Brian's favorite word? I say that so much. Oh, listen, bitch. I don't think I use the word retard. I'm so glad the word retard has become normalized across the interwebs again. You know, I actually get triggered OOC when people say the Miguel word. I'm like, it's really, you know, that bothers me. There ain't no way Miguel uses that word more than I do. Like it's fucking bullshit. Plus I say it better. Well, some people say retard is the Miguel word, and I'm just like, no, it's not. Pilot Jimmy Jones's word? Wait, what do you mean?
Hi, Brian. What's going on?
Pretty good.
Okay. Sorry. You do you know about what's going on today?
I'd like to hear from you, just so you know.
Which one?
Oh, I don't know.
Which are you talking about? The roads thing, or?
Yeah, I assume so.
Oh, Jesus.
Good to have you back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. God,
oh shit, I'm gonna be doing that a lot. Like I feel very Super Strike, you know?
Okay. Oh, just punching me.
No, just you know, I got this new mouse in my apartment.
Oh yeah. I keep yeah. Jump.
Oh shit, yeah, this thing is sensitive.
Yeah. Okay. Hello. What do you want? Where do you want, Derek?
I'm excited.
What is it?
Oh shit, I'm gonna misclick accidentally shoot people
I don't know
in the
if
face.
I can, Derek. Today's a bad day, and I don't know what it is.
Chat, if I accidentally shoot someone in the face, I'm just gonna be like, I'm old now, and I have a tremor in my right hand. You know, it's not my fault.
Okay, bye.
And then if I get in trouble, I'm just gonna sag farm the fuck out of it. OOC.
Fuck. What was I gonna say? Are you talking about the roads thing?
I think you started bringing it up. I brought up the Frodo thing, and then you brought it up. So.
Oh yeah, I think. I think the mayor might try to replace roads, from what I understand.
That's what it seems like. I'm I don't know if I'm convinced that's gonna happen, but it definitely sounds like that's gonna be fucking crazy for me, just from the timing, because it sounds like roads got contacted by the mayor 2 hours after the Frodo ruling. And so if those things are connected, that's going to look bad, right?
Hold on a second. Hey, what's going on? Yeah. You know. Alfonso broke out again?
Yeah, he broke up like 2 days ago.
No. Yeah. Okay. I think the thing is we should, regardless of what they do, we should, if somebody, we just fucking respond, and we also remember kind of like we shouldn't not respond to calls just because it's ODPD, but at the same time, but you know what I mean? I think we sign up to do a job, and we should just be better than them and fucking do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's something. We'll talk about it after the meeting. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. I don't know. So this Rhodes thing is interesting. I think he's going to contest it based on the grounds of the verbiage of the Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay. So due process, since this is a constitutionally recognized position, could you articulate that due process needs to be had for the review of his position?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Rhodes, the chief and the sheriff are constitutionally recognized positions within the city, right? I understand that due process is like, basically like
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think Rhodes isn't capable for chief of police. I think he's a better option than what's likely to come. But if you, as the chief of police, decide to wait until now to do something, wait until now that finally you need to go and put up your fucking hands while your damn shift has been burning, while you have a goddamn history for buying down to Pred, and now he's biting, and now you got to fight to maintain your job? Is he really doing it for the department, or is he really doing it for himself? I got off the phone with him. He has Barrett as his attorney, an individual that has compromised government computer systems, and he's well aware of. I'm up at the observatory.
Okay. You mind coming down to Kintsugi so I can repair the shop?
We could do it after Tsunami if you want.
Yeah, I'll just be at the... Do you want me to just come to the observatory after the Tsunami?
I'm going to go to the PD meeting, but...
just leave it.
I'll find someone afterwards. Yeah, I'll give you a call afterwards, or I'll leave it outside.
All right. Yeah, leave it outside with the hood up so I see come on so I can repair, and I'll just repair it while you have the meeting.
Easy enough. All right.
All right, bye.
Because the thing is, like, my job is not based on who I think is capable. Is it strategically good for me, for Rhodes to be there? Sure. But for me, he's kind of already kind of thrown, right? He should have known this was coming a while ago. He should have been prepared, not last minute. So I'm sort of like sitting on the outskirts, but I think that decision in and of itself for me is already impeachable for Rhodes. That's just kind of it. And I might sound like I'm coming very like holier than thou, but I can't pick and choose when I think something's right or wrong. That's just me personally, right? So I just want to say that before, in case you feel another way and you say too much.
No. I think I have pretty like a pretty objective perspective on the whole thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. I am watching from the sidelines, which is kind of nice this time around. But yeah, I don't know. Who do you think's coming then?
Wait, what? Sorry.
Who do you think is coming if Rhodes gets removed?
Well, so that's kind of the other piece to all of this is if, say, hypothetically, the mayor chooses someone that is a destructive choice that cannot be explained, that's also opening the door for, what do you call it? Impeachment as well. So say, for example, she was like, hey, Vivian Gray, you're going to be the chief of police. That's reasonable. But the alternative, let's say she's like, okay, let's put Carmine Costello there, or, someone that, without a good explanation, she's opening herself up, right? There's a lot of things. I'm trying not to be very like prescriptive here, because at the end of the day, I feel like I'm watching 3 chickens with their head cut off making last second irrational decisions. And ultimately, I think it's going to end up in court. And ultimately, I think everyone's going to look embarrassing. So things can go in so many different ways.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's some other stuff is coming up with the mayor as well. So I think people are conducting an investigation to see if she's embezzling money as well, considering she just bought a property for $12 million from Barrett.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's all news to me.
So we looked at the charge and it doesn't actually look like it's embezzlement. I forgot who reviewed it, but the allegation was that if I'm not mistaken, it was based on, there's other reasons for embezzlement. Like she owns like the Subway shop, and she was the sole participant in the food program, whilst the others were completely unaware and didn't have like a vehicle to get on that list. I know that's a thing, but I think the house purchase, pretty much the allegation was she requested money for her business before she was mayor, and then she used her personal account to buy a house, but she already had money. You know what I mean? How do you know where, like, you know, just because you're getting grants for your business doesn't mean you can't, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
So
I don't know.
Listen, man, we get to eat the popcorn. You know what I mean?
That's a yes, 100%. That's I am.
And we get to be the backseat, quarterbacks, which is always fun. I feel like I don't get to do that often.
Yeah, we're going to. So we're doing a joint meeting today. Everyone's going to be there from the BCSO as well.
Oh shit.
He reached out to me and he just basically he's like, look, I need you to have my back. I was like, okay. But I think that's more so like if anything happens to like Opal or Viv, make sure they're taken care of, you know? But at the same time, it's not me. So, hey, not my department, not my problem.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a problem when
it depends on who the chief is. Yeah. I understand. Like if there's like crazy instability within the department, I don't know. I think at that point, then
I think with everything that's happening right now, this is not going to go well. There's so many problems right now. This is just going to exacerbate it. Oh man.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Brian. It's a crazy world where you're the director of the marshals and I'm the sheriff.
Yeah.
But I do want to see kind of stability, and there needs to be stability so that I can't be chaotic neutral if there's no stability.
How do we even know that he's being removed? Like, I feel like
he might not. That's the thing, is I think he could just Los Santos's go-to is to always doom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
From what I understand, so this is between me and you as well. This is like Opal was approached to become the assistant chief of police by someone. By who? I have no fucking clue. She didn't want to tell, and she said she wasn't going to tell. So I didn't.
Oh, that's news. Okay. All right. Wow.
Yeah. That's I mean, like, as far as everything else goes, well, I can't wait for this meeting that's going to happen in 10 minutes.
I'd like to report a public health emergency. My dumbfuckometer has been going off since I landed. Can we order a transport to every person with more than 2 brain cells off the island? I'm sure. Unlikely. That is the majority of the population. Oh my God, wait.
What is
Sassam's going to be up good if Rhodes isn't the chief, and so is BCSO.
Why is that?
Because people are going to transfer.
Pick of the litter. Pick of the litter, yeah.
Oh man, you like that little transition? You like the timing there? Perfect timing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do 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 do. Spicy day. Man, oh man. Chittity chattity choo. Yo, Nicole, thank you so much for the 9 months. Damon, thank you for the gifty sub. And Sean with the 7 months. Yeah. Oh, let me craft a card real quick. Wait, EFT update. Uh-oh. What is this update? Oh wait, chat, what is next week? What's it called coming out? Wait, what the fuck? Did they update this? They're like forcing you to log in? Eat my fucking ass, fucking dog shit ass website. Sony is being sued for allegedly retaining substantial windfall generated by illegal tariffs. Wait, what? Sony will obtain a double recovery windfall Following the admissions, i.e. tariff refunds, which should be passed on to consumers. I don't know what any of that is. Launches Xbox player voice to gather feedback. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what is that? Outward 2? Wait, what is this?
Give me some of that, wow. Move to
Yeah, Pewee 2.
Hello there. I am Mr. Potato, your dedicated performance expert and technical analyst here at 9 Dots Studio. Okay, as you can see, Outward 2 looks great.
Wait, isn't Outward... Wait, what was Outward? Isn't that made by like a prominent RPG studio? The initial one?
Great at max settings. And that's nice, I guess. But that's not why we're here. It's time to put my... Wow! Now that's what I'm talking about. Buttery smooth gameplay and crisp...
Remind me, what was Outward? Wait, is it Outward? Outward trailer.
I met you.
I don't think I ever played this game.
The caravan.
Was this any good? It's a journey type game. It looks like shit. Was it good? It's good? Like, is it like Outward Metacritic? Okay, that's why we didn't play it. 1 second, chat. We're just doing a quick trade and then I'm gonna get on. Services. There we go. I tried to escape Monday and I tried to escape yesterday, but I keep getting shitty spawns and then I'm too tired to do it. So we haven't escaped yet. I think I've done like 5 attempts so far. My first attempt was really good. My second attempt was really good, but then my last 3 weren't that great. It's what time is it? I think what happened is when I tried to escape, the problem is Black Division's the spawning can be really weird. Here we go. Tea time. 4 attempts are timestamp, by the way. Fucking legend. You see the clip of Sab throwing up on himself while RP Garg. What the fuck? No. What the hell? Yeah, no. I listen, man. This is why I don't watch clips and shit. Mostly because I rather find out shit in character. That's what makes my stream, I think, enjoyable for other investigator viewers. Even though I think all of you guys are like, probably every fucking viewer nowadays is a fucking drunken meta lord. You know what I mean? No, you're good. No, you're fine, man. Drunken meta lord. I think it's pretty normal for players too to know all the metas. It is of my opinion. That is my strongest of opinion. Oh my God. Yeah. He's taught. So, I've been using the Super Strike so far. It's not bad. I will say though, like, I don't like this software. I don't really like the software though. Like I don't really like, what is this, command assignments? Like, what does that mean? There's so much, like, I really don't like the layout of this shit. Enter B-hop mode. Yeah, the UI is kind of shit. I really don't like this. I don't know, like, what, like, okay. Right mouse. Like, if I do left mouse, right? So, short click. So, like, oh. I do like this. right mouse. I actually like, it's definitely a smaller distance. I like that. I don't know what this is though. Oh. Rapid trigger actuation point. Oh, click haptics. I want both of these to be strong. Higher power consumption. I'm okay with that though. Oh, that is nice. And it, oh, now it feels really good. Holy shit. It actually does feel like actual mouse clicks. Okay. Okay. I'm sold. This mouse is amazing. Okay. Now that I know how to tune this, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Wait, listen, guys. If you're going to buy this shit, use my fucking Amazon link. I need one of my mods to probably make a little... Make sure to use my damn Amazon link, all right? Motherfuckers, exclamation mark Amazon. You know, help pay for my testing. So I'd say wait until I use it more. I literally just plugged this in. So there's some positives, there's some negatives. So positive. It's wireless. Negative. The way the wireless works is it comes with a dongle, and in order to reduce the latency, you have a USB wire that has the wireless dongle attached to it. And so when you want to charge the mouse, you pop off the wireless dongle that reduces latency. Like literally the wire, you bring it all the way to your mouse pad and you have it sit at your mouse pad. You with me? If I died there, I would have F8 quit and gotten so pissed. Luckily that didn't happen. But it's kind of very weird. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like a wire that goes to a little connector piece and then the wireless dongle, which, okay, fine. But when you're charging, that means that dongle has to be sat on your desk and you could easily lose that dongle because there's not a good place to store the dongle in the interim.
Let me see another one. So the engine replacement, we basically just do.
Well, hope you're ready for a brand new shift.
Sorry?
Morning, Direct. I was talking to Cassie.
Oh, gotcha. How you doing, Cassie?
I'm good. How are
Ross,
you?
I think the next time there's a mock trial, you should go.
Hey, what's up, Jep?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck this
Sorry,
shit.
it's my,
What'd you say, Jep?
just feel very super strike today.
No.
I feel like that's
Yeah.
going to happen a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's happened to me like 3 times so far.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Really?
Oh, God. Okay, maybe it's too sensitive. Chat, what was the chances it would have been Peter's? He probably thinks I'm doing it on purpose. Because, like, what are the chances I would have hit Peter's?
That be the question.
Morning, Axel.
Oh.
Jesus, it's great to see this room so full.
I know. All the departments together.
Did someone die or something?
No. Not that I'm aware of. Did anyone die?
Someone's career died last night.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Got him.
I tell you what. I will give you the podium when it comes time to elaborate on that if you'd like. All right, let's get this meeting started. I do want to start off by saying today's certainly been an interesting day. And that there have been sort of a lot of implications made regarding stuff. However, I did have a conversation with the mayor, and the mayor reassured me that there's no plan in place to replace me as the chief of police. And we have openly discussed sort of resetting the relationship between the LSPD and the mayor's office. Stuff happened in the past, but let's not harp on that, and let's just ensure that moving forward, things between the PD and the mayor's office are good. That being said, I do want to clear something up because I didn't realize there was confusion regarding a specific topic, and that the mayor is not defunding the police. From the perspective of police officers, or at least the LSPD, realistically, aside from the fact that you have to go to Senior Buns to get your food by flashing your badge at certain stalls, the way our reimbursements are going to work is the LSPD is covering 100% of the cost of, say, vehicle parts and such, and then the LSPD will be reimbursed 50% of that. So you, as the day-to-day officer, will not see a change or be expected to pay anything out of pocket regarding stuff that's necessary for us to do the job. I want to make that very clear. Additionally, for anyone who is looking at FOIAs, there is a FLECA security IT issue that resulted in all government accounts being locked down for a period of time. I think it approached 2 weeks. The sort of band-aid solution to that is to ensure that people who should have access to these accounts are essentially listed as owners. So, for example, the LSPD account has the 5 high command members: chief, ass chief, 3 captains, which unfortunately means that if you get a export of these accounts, those transactions are going to be duplicated 5 times, once for each of the owners. You will need to take specific note of the transaction ID because that is the same for all 5 identical transactions, and then you can remove duplicates utilizing that. I also think when you export, it's going to apply the current owners to past transactions prior to them being listed as an owner. So again, it will get messy, and this is going to apply to any account that has more than one quote-unquote owner. So if you were to FOIA the DOJ account that has all justices and the Chief Justice, I don't recall the exact list, but there are going to be like 5, 6, 7 identical transactions.
Yeah, this is for me the biggest thing about it is like, brother,
anytime you find someone, it's going to look as though that's incoming 5 separate times. So please do not assume that all of those are legitimate. And if anyone has questions regarding that, I'd be happy to answer after the meeting.
So you're not getting replaced?
To my knowledge, no.
Well, I don't know now because we're about to impeach your ass.
Yeah, I told everyone there'd be tea at this meeting.
That's the only reason I came, Peters. You told me to come to this.
What?
I heard you might be getting sued.
I'm getting sued?
Yeah.
I saw the crane thing. The crane thing.
Yeah,
Oh, no. They're gonna have to sue the IT guy on that one. Yeah.
What did the IT guy do?
Well, apparently when you remove 2 of 3 weapons licenses, 3 get removed. Don't know how or why.
How dare you take my weapons licenses, Rose?
Well, listen, I had to sort through 400 profiles of people removed from PD. Not an easy task. Additionally, in your case, I removed 3 of your 4, and somehow you ended up missing all 4. I don't understand how.
A sniper
Rose,
rifle
I'm
license.
not defending you on this one because I love whichever amendment allows us to carry guns. So you're on your own for this one, buddy.
No. I'm not removing people's weapons licenses. I was removing PD issued ones which don't have an issuance log. Okay.
Well, you made it so Crane was committing a crime.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you hate Crane.
I had to steal. I had to seize his gun. I had to seize his gun off him.
You
no,
made
I
him
didn't. I
commit
did
crimes.
no such thing. Guys, neither here nor there, okay?
Entrapment.
It's not entrapment.
Here.
No,
It's
guys,
definitely
relax. Fuck!
And I'll say this,
Damn
Robes,
it!
since
It's
you
not
made him
that
commit
bad.
crime, I pulled him over the next day for speeding and driving on a suspended license. He's spiraling.
But why is his license suspended?
It was expired.
Well, that you can't even. You mean operating without proper identification?
Yeah. It
Okay.
expired.
Well, I mean, that's
He's
not
spiraling
even.
because of you. Okay, what's next? Bank truck? Who knows?
No. Guys, relax.
Train's gonna
Might
go
get
rob a bank
creative,
like
guys.
crazy now,
Too
Road.
soon. Too soon.
I believe he did communicate something regarding
creative.
pushing for people to be able to own shotguns for their home or something. I don't know. Again, neither
I'll
here
support
nor
that.
there. Does anyone have questions? To answer your question, am I being removed? No. I have word from the mayor that there are no plans on my removal.
Yet.
God damn it! Now I'm not gonna hit my parlay.
But
My Polly
Guys.
Pocket parlay is going crazy right now.
guys, this is serious. And you know what? Since we have all departments here, let's hit on a very important topic of professionalism.
Oh.
And how during all scenes that we are encountering, you are to remain professional. I can't stress that enough. We are dealing with criminals who oftentimes have firearms. I don't care that you have rapport with individual groups, okay? It doesn't change the fact, much like Voss said yesterday or the day before, it doesn't change the fact that these individuals are still criminals committing violent felonies. Please treat it as such. And then, last
Wait,
announcement,
let's swear
which
him
I'm
in
going
here.
to say over and over and over again. When you are arresting people, if you provide them any time off, percentage-based for, say, a guilty plea or having a lawyer, indicate that. And also indicate separately to that time off that you provided them for them being in custody. I believe that's most of what I have. But just as a reminder to everyone, my obligation here, my promise to the LSPD is solely for the LSPD. And I will do whatever it takes if I feel whatever decision needs to be done, as long as it's in the best interest of the LSPD. Now, that being said, does anyone have any announcements?
Yeah, I got one.
Yes, you just got twatted at.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Oh.
got twatted at.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Yeah, look at that.
Whoops.
All right.
Sorry. Apologies. You can come on up, Brian.
All right, easy enough. All right, how you doing, ladies and gentlemen?
Howdy.
Pretty good.
Doing okay. Doing okay.
All right.
Good day today.
Okay. All right.
ODPD out.
So, speaking of corruption,
All right. Have a good day,
Grim
guys.
80. You want to pull that up real quick? I know this may not affect everyone. Oh man, the timing of this is fantastic. Jeff, hey, you're one of us, brother. All right.
I don't.
Hey, hey.
They didn't want to hear this shit. They said, "Oh fuck
Oh,
this."
did you not hear that?
We
Did
do-
you not
we
hear
do
that? All
have
right,
some,
guys, before they left.
we do
Yeah.
have some stupid meetings.
All right.
Our meetings are kind of dumb, and we do have some announcements to make, so that they're done.
Yeah. So, Crim 80 was posted back on April 14th pertaining ex-law enforcement officer Frodo Daci. The trial took place on May 6th, overseen by Crane. The prosecution consisted of Rookie Marshal Jong as well as Sergeant V. Gray. The ruling has been posted now up on the docket, and as I'm sure some of you have already read, Frodo Daci was found guilty. I very much recommend y'all read the conclusion of Crane's ruling, the full extent of it, as he does outline some specifics in regards to interfering with government computer systems. I do want to say that both V. Gray and Jong spent a significant amount of time and effort thoroughly looking through all the evidence surrounding the case. With that all having been said, I think even before this ruling was made, a decision was made by my command team to promote Jong. And with everyone here, I think this is a great opportunity to do so. Jong, Blunt, you want to come on up?
Yes.
All right. Hey.
Blunt, is this yours?
Oh no, I'm gonna be administering your oath here.
Oh okay.
All right, go ahead and repeat after me. Your name.
John Wayne.
Do solemnly swear.
Do solemnly swear.
That I will faithfully execute the duties of a deputy marshal.
That I will faithfully execute the duties of a deputy marshal.
In the San Andreas State Marshals with integrity, courage, and honor.
Sorry, say that again. I felt like there was
in
some.
the San Andreas
some
State
doggos
Marshals.
In the San Andreas State Marshal.
With integrity, courage, and honor.
With integrity, courage, and honor.
I pledge to uphold the Constitution and laws of this state.
I pledge to uphold the Constitution and the laws of this state.
And to protect and serve its citizens.
And to protect and serve its citizens.
Without prejudice or favoritism.
Without prejudice or favoritism.
I will enforce the law with fairness and dedication.
I will enforce the law with fairness and dedication.
Striving to maintain the highest standards of ethical conduct.
Striving to maintain the highest effort of ethical conduct.
I hold myself accountable to the values of this agency.
I hold myself accountable to this agency.
And I pledge my unwavering loyalty.
I pledge my unwavering loyalty.
To the citizens of San Andreas.
To the citizens of San Andreas.
Performing my duties to the best of my ability.
Performing my duties to the best of my ability.
So help my whitelist.
So help my whitelist.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is now a Deputy Marshal Jiang Wayne.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let's go.
Hey.
Well deserved.
Look, Jong has been in this department not even 3 months, and the effort he put into this case is. Oh, sorry about that.
I saw the fly. I saw the fly.
Wait,
Yeah.
he just bloated the chief out. You see that?
He did. All right. He hasn't been in this department for any more than 3 months, and he's already been absolutely excelling, not just on this case, but a series of other cases. I think this is a good moment to kind of point out that those of y'all who are afraid when it comes to court, know that anyone and everyone here can be trained to get to that position. And not just, I think it's fair to say that every member of High Command here is willing to support you to get to where you need to be when it comes to those things. You get approached by a case that seems too big to tackle, it can be done. It just requires courage, persistence, and a little bit of elbow grease. So, all said and done, thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, good work, guys.
A good shit for everyone involved, or to everyone involved. Is there anyone else who has an announcement to make? And this goes for anyone outside of PD as well.
Oh, yes. Frodo Dachi does have a active warrant. We are going to be attempting to get him to come in. But, who knows how that's going to go, right?
Understood.
Can I talk about
Come on up, Angel.
This shift off stuff. Hey guys. So
Hello.
I just want to give you
Angel.
hello, hi. I just want to give you guys a little heads up about a change that's coming. It's probably going to go through. It's coming down the way. It's going to be a little update to the Strip Act, and it's going to just be.
Dude,
a minor
I can't
update.
believe
It's really
ODPD
not gonna be a
walked
big of a
out
deal for you guys
on
to have
the,
simplified, but it essentially is going to be introducing some granularity and some tiers into the VAS system. You guys can all turn your heads towards Vincent Ventura and congratulate him, thank him for this wonderful idea, because it was all him, and I just basically made it into more strict legal stuff.
Yo, that's crazy.
Is when you guys are issuing a VAF, you're also going to look at the crime the VAF is being issued for, and then you're going to assign a tier to it. So tier 1 is if it's a street racing, it's a tier 1 VAF. Tier 2 is if it's a violent felony. And then tier 3 is if it's a violent felony involving firearms or explosives. And the tier just basically means how much the person has to pay to get the VAF removed. That's the only extra work that's required on your part, is just basically writing in the tier in your template. It's really not that big of a deal, but it is going to make the punishments a lot more granular on the other side when VAF expungements are being delivered and dealt out by the judges. Does anyone have any questions about that?
No, great idea, Ventura. Thank you so much.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thank you, Vincent. This is such a good idea.
Is that
you
already
had.
happening? Like,
Has
is
that
that updated now?
Sure.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Real quick, can you do an announcement thing to show like the template, please?
What do you
Let's
mean
put
by
this
that?
click up.
Well, it's not live
It
yet.
hasn't gone through yet.
It's not live yet.
I'm gonna be
Sure, yeah,
punching
do something.
Is
Still
this
another
going to
day
be
or so.
retroactive?
everybody today.
No.
I
don't think it's
well,
retroactive.
Well, it's not that it's retroactive, but like whenever we're going through and applying the actual prices, we're gonna have to verify it manually. So if it's a street racing VAF, we probably will do it retroactively. Just depends. It depends because like logistically, the way it works is the judge has to verify the charge that it was VAF for, and then they have to manually calculate the price. So the workflow is not really changed. So the tier system that you guys put on is not gonna. You don't have to go back and do it, but it might be retroactive in how we deliver the expungements out to people. So no one's really asked for anyone yet, so I don't even know if they will.
Yeah, I was actually gonna inquire because it's I think a little over a month old. I was gonna question whether or not there have been any people, because they have to be 30 days without having received a VAF on said vehicle to even be eligible to remove them, right?
Yeah. Well, that's also changing. So it's going to be per VAF now. So 30 days since the VAF was received to remove that individual VAF.
Ah, okay.
The intention is to encourage more people to do them. So technically, in effect, the VAF removal price is going up if they're shooting at police officers or shooting at others, right? It's staying the same if you're committing lesser violent felonies that are still violent felonies, and it'll go down if it's street racing. And we're hoping to encourage more people to do VAF expungements because seizing cars is awesome, but so is removing money from the economy via fines. So kind of a win-win either way, honestly. Whether the car gets seized or they pay the money, it works out. So
agreed.
Yeah, that's it, guys. It should potentially be going into effect about this time tomorrow. Oh, you have a question?
Yeah. So with the tier 3, right? So the only time that it's gonna be a tier 3 is like if they use like a criminal use or if they like in police shootouts, gang-related shootings, stuff like that.
Yeah. Like basically any violent felony that involves the discharging of firearms or using explosives. So like, shooting each other in the streets like gangs or shooting police officers or throwing grenades, like the big violent stuff.
One of the hopes is that it gives people like it makes them think before jumping to shooting us because they're putting more at risk.
Yeah, basically they're basically adding an extra 20-something% onto the VAF if they choose to shoot at you if they're getting their car VAF for street racing. You know what I mean? So they're taking on a big risk to do so, and it removes that perverse incentive to just shoot you guys because you're VAFing the car for street race. So, but yeah, if
Thank
you
you
guys
for
have
the
any
explanation.
questions or anything like that, you can always give us a call. We're just one phone call away. So thanks everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Does anyone else have any announcements? Again, this is open to anyone outside of PD as well. None? Oh my gosh, a quick meeting. Oh, wait, Jeb? Are you good?
I'm good. I came to whisper into Viv's ear.
Oh.
I got something, if that's okay.
Yeah, come on up.
Hey
Hey,
guys.
it's the chief.
Yep, it's me, Lexi London, Chief of Police. Hello. Just a quick thing. If you guys are doubling up, please go into the dispatch and do it, or let me know. Let dispatch know. Just 311 it. It honestly makes our life a lot easier. Just another thing as well. If you are attaching to a call, please make sure you let someone know. Just say it on radio. 311 it. Again, makes our life a lot easier. I think that's everything. Thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
If there is nothing else from anyone, we can go ahead and conclude the meeting.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Fuck
Everyone
yeah.
has a good
I do have
day.
an announcement. I do have an announcement.
Ooh.
Okay, come on.
Viv, you had your chance. I'm de-escalating this out of a command report. I'm making it public. Actually, I'm changing it. HR forms.
This is because this man can't wait a few hours.
Everybody, please refer to the latest HR form.
What's the
Okay, maybe it's not there. Okay, maybe it's not there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, it might have disappeared. Okay, I might have just made it disappear.
I think
when
it's
I changed
gone
it
still.
into
That's
Monday.
not great to me, Jeff. Great announcement.
I'm gonna have
Let's
to
move
remake.
on.
I might have to remake this report.
It's still a thing. It's just a command report
yes,
still.
Okay. Let me change this. You know, forget it. It's a normal report now. I'll change it to HR later. Report 47728. 47728. Because Ash Chief Vivian Gray refuses to deal with this, I'm airing it out publicly. Publicly now. This is about you, Crystal, and you walking into the bathroom. The changing room, the sacred area, our safe place, the safe place for us men, in the men's changing room.
What the
Doesn't ODP
fuck?
have their own changing room?
Wait, we can have a gay shakes there?
Does Peach know about this?
I would.
Call the
Let's. What Peach doesn't. Listen, she's not here. We're not talking about this.
You just made a public report.
Okay, and it's about
texting her.
It's about to be changed to a private report. It's about. Okay. Anyways, for now.
Stop snitching, Jeb.
We are dealing with this. Listen, Chief Pred and I were in there. We were doing things, and Crystal Clear walked in and interrupted us in the middle of our changing room. And this is just not acceptable. Viv had the opportunity to deal with this quietly, but she refused to deal with it quietly. She said, "I have more important things to deal with," and this is a very, very serious issue.
Crystal is innocent.
I think we all have
I have
more
a question.
important things to deal with.
My chance to rebut this.
Objection. Oh, yeah, yes.
Okay, yep, go ahead.
Hi guys. So I was approached
Hi, Viv.
about this issue as hey.
Hi, Viv.
I was hey guys.
Hey,
Hey, Viv.
Hi everyone.
Viv.
Hi. I hope you're all having a
Hi,
good Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's Tuesday, isn't it?
It's Tuesday, in it.
So I was
Hi,
about to
Viv.
go off duty. Hey, I have a lot to be dealing with today. I've got multiple meetings to be had, and I did say, hey, I will deal with it later. And I guess waiting isn't something that ODPD like to do. So now
like
they're
this.
just
Not for
now they're
serious
just putting it
issues
out
like
there in
this.
public about stuff that happens in a changing room instead of taking it to a representative of HR. So
I don't even
that's where
think
we're
we
at.
have HR reps.
We do.
Uh,
On our side.
Is this Jeb? Is this
I have a
a jurisdictional dispute
already
over
spoken
the
with
bathroom?
Vale. I've already spoken.
The locker room?
Right.
Yeah.
What are you
I've spoken with Vale, so.
Oh, okay.
I
Good,
am
good,
going
good.
to be handing this off to Vale.
All right.
Because, but.
Okay.
I've kind of tainted the investigation in my anger and in my petty angerness. I have tainted this investigation, so I don't expect consequences from now, because I'm just airing this out publicly. Yes, Crystal.
All right.
Crystal, you.
Objection.
What?
Ooh.
Whoa.
Sorry.
That's very loud, Crystal.
Sorry,
Come
so
forward, Chris.
Yo, what the
Alright,
fuck?
alright.
That's good.
I don't want to go up in the sound.
No, you could just stand here if you want.
I'm from BC. I was initially BCS, so.
Is that your only statement?
Okay.
Is that your defense, Crystal?
How many lockers room?
One.
How many locker rooms does BCSO have?
One.
Right.
One.
She's right.
And where do the women change to the change in BCSO?
In the locker
Everyone
room.
else does.
Where do the men change?
At the exact same spot.
And
Because we're adults.
and MRPD, whose locker room is bigger?
Guys, I'm so sorry, but Abdul is someone's car on their tow truck, so. Whoever was illegally parked.
It's not fair that the man has a bigger locker room than the female. I just feel a lot more
the
safe.
owner of the
I'm
Black Lamborghini, can you please step out?
I'm claustrophobic.
Okay. All right.
We'll let him know. We'll let him know, Abdul.
Yeah, I think that was a good
Crystal,
defense.
it's gonna be
That was a good
okay.
defense.
Okay.
Shoot, Jeb, I have a question.
Crystal.
Yeah.
I have a question.
I will now reconvert this back and pretend that everyone forget what happened.
Oh, I would like to address something in that
The
report,
marshals
actually.
will be handling this now, Viv.
Yeah.
I would like to address something.
If Vale's
real
not
quick.
available, John can step in to assist.
Perfect.
Okay, ODPD are now hereby banned from having sex in LSPD's changing rooms.
Ooh,
You can't stop me!
Wait, what?
Vale, or sorry,
Oh my gosh, she's
doing it right now.
I don't know if you can discriminate between departments.
Actually, yeah, it's about to be
just
June,
full-on
Viv.
sex.
It's
It's
about to
just
be
not-
June.
No, just sex
Wait,
in general is banned
Oh.
from MRPD.
Oh, okay.
By ODPD.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
If BCSO, if BCSO and LSPD want to, they're fine to.
What about
but
the
from
chief's
here on out,
office?
and marshals and EMS, but from here on out, ODPD are not allowed to have sex on MRPD soil. Okay.
Okay, well, here, hold on. I have a counter.
Well,
rebuttal.
that's
I'm
unconstitutional.
gonna have this gay sex right now, and you can't stop me.
Oh my goodness, he's doing it.
My eyes.
Oh my god, he's I got
He done it!
He's gay sexing. He's gay sexing.
Get
And now
out.
I'm
Oh my
leaving.
eyes.
I'm leaving because
I
I
knew you
want
were
to
thirsty,
leave.
Jeb. I
Have a
knew
good day,
you were
Jeb.
thirsty.
Fucking hell.
Jesus,
And I'm gonna organize a monthly ODPD walkout.
Oh no. What will we do? Guys, the meeting's over. Get out there, do y'all's
All
job,
right.
be professional.
Yeah.
Don't be idiots. Don't get a suit. Y'all know the spiel.
No promises.
Okay. All right, Rhodes. I need a TL.
All right. Well,
I need to
that was
That's a joke.
To the office. Debbie, I need you in the office. Debbie's here. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Hey Brian, I prepared your penumbra.
Awesome. Thank you.
Let me just charge you real quick. Do you know if like I was thinking of contacting the mayor's office to.
Do you not have a? Does Kintsugi not have a deal?
So I have with PD and EMS. Like, are you guys encompassed in that too?
Yeah. We are.
Okay, then I'll
Yeah.
just let me just get the plate real quick. Hold on.
Yep. Easy.
What's that?
1 second.
I said hello.
What's up with your hair? Why
Me?
you change the color?
What do you mean, me?
Yeah, it used to be
Well,
lighter.
Well, it's always been pink, and then what I did was when I tried to add another dye, now it got like dark pink, and people like it. They said it looks like it's got layers and stuff. So I changed it, and also, didn't Mr. Power notice anything?
I do. I noticed you're a full officer. now.
Hey, Jeb.
All right, you're all good.
Oh, that's
Hey,
right. it's
Jeb.
not
They
like my
can
finger because I have the little
they
thing on
can
my arm.
prevent everyone from having gay sex in there, but they can't.
But not us.
They can't. Yeah,
Are
because
you
that's
in the VO?
unconstitutional.
Did you get
So,
promoted?
I'll,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
make
no,
a
that's right. It's the other one.
special
Whatever happened
food
to
stall
the
order.
Vincenzo?
All right. Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna cater to the next.
Okay.
Howdy.
Hey, we need to have a quick 10-minute.
Okay, give me just a minute. I'm grabbing food at the court because delivery didn't get put in this or didn't come this morning.
Yep,
so I'm
sounds
just-
good.
Yeah.
I'll
All
be
right,
right outside the front door.
Yeah, all right, sounds good. Bye.
I have a feeling that Michael Rozelle told her, don't be a dumbass. And that's what happened. I feel like that text message is probably indicative of it. I didn't know the context of it, but now having heard, I think that's exactly what occurred. It's like, yo, are you... Because it says, I'd like to report a public health emergency. My dumb fuckometer has been going off since I landed. Can we order a transport every person and more than 2 brain cells off the island? I'm sure we could fit all qualified people into a 4-door sedan. So my guess is he walked in, heard what they were planning, and he said, are you guys fucking insane? And they pulled back. Which honestly gave them the right advice, because if they had put some dumb fuck in as the chief, that would have been Ribbozo, the mayoral career. But we'll see where things play out. I don't know for certain. I feel like that, based on what I heard this morning and based on this text and based on what happened afterwards, that must have been what occurred. Who do I think they were going to pick? I have no fucking clue, to be honest. My guess is it was probably going to be someone from ODPD, maybe. The thing is, like, I don't know how else to put this other than PD is in such a pathetic state on a lot of fronts. And it's important to self-acknowledge that, because that's something that High Command's been collectively trying to slowly push on, but not everyone is necessarily on board with doing the work that's necessary, which is pretty obvious. And so in the midst of that effort, doing something insane would have just not ended well, I think. I mean, regardless of, you know, because you have to keep in mind, the mayor, I still believe, has the choice of picking a chief. But if you do something insane, you can still be held to it. I mean, look at how much shit Nino got for picking Moss. But the thing is, Moss was wholly qualified for the job. And the only argument people had was, well, she's a cadet, which is just non-factual because it's ignoring her background in RP. It was one of the most like retarded takes, even to this day. Now imagine someone who actually isn't unqualified taking the position. Not only do you have an argument, you have a very, very sound impeachment reason. Moss did great when she was chief for a very long time. But I think Moss faced the reality of why I think 5.0 should be a singular PD with admin oversight. The answer is as follows. Most people that play on the server are not gonna care about the health of the city. It's the ultimate, because at the end of the day, doing the wrong thing is always more profitable, both in terms of viewer count, both in terms of self-fulfillment, and what do I mean by that is like playing going against, this is GTA, right? GTA And GTRP is always been successful when you go against the grain, right? Go against the law, go against this. There is no, so like, you know, rules are there to be broken is in the midst of every character, like every character, right? The problem is that that's sort of also the antithesis of what is needed for a functioning, healthy PD. You can't have both. You can pretend you can have both. You can never have both. And I think look at how much of a bastard I have to play Brian, right? Most of you guys who've been watching me for a long time know this is not normally the kind of character I play. Most of my characters are against the grain. This character, however, even to a degree when I played Nino, was based on a moral right. But in a grand scheme of things, a lot of even what I do on Brian is I have to do this because if I don't, shit just gets worse. Things can be entertaining. Don't get me wrong, to play a cowardice, you know, corrupt individual. But the fact of the matter is that has large negatory effects. Consider that call I had with Crane when Crane was like, hopefully this is the last type of case I got to deal with like this. And I said, this is every Marshall case. I'd park that inside. And he said, kill me now, and hung up. Little does he know, right? Like, it's just, I like the notion of corruption. I like the notion of some levels of instability, but PD has always been like mini admins functionally. Hey. So a couple things I'm going to bring to light. We need to kind of stay away from this Mayor LSPD situation.
What is happening? I heard Rhodes like kind of briefly touch on it as I was walking in, but
brother, it's like self-sabotage. I was fucking beside myself when I heard some of the details.
Okay. There's food in the box for you, by the way.
Sorry?
Food and drink.
Ooh, I got a shitload. I appreciate it though.
All right, easy.
You know what? I'll take it. Fuck it. My other stuff's gonna. I grabbed all of yesterday's meals, and it's almost all busted in my fucking pockets. Okay, so I got a call this morning. Man, I wish it just fucking everything's always. All right, so I got a call this morning from. I called Rhodes initially about the Frodo thing, and he started talking about losing his job, and I was like, huh? Like, and so let me just stick to the facts. He lets me know the following. Pred came in his office acting very goody two-shoes. That sussed out Rhodes, right? Second, he noticed that he had a text message at the time 9 hours ago to place it from the mayor saying they needed to meet. Rhodes immediately believed that he was being replaced. Apparently, and you cannot let this out, I was later told by Peters that apparently Opal had been approached by someone she wouldn't say to be his ass chief. Rhodes didn't tell me that, but I guess Rhodes must have told Peter, or maybe Rhodes told me, but like I was like flipping gears from like we need to talk about Frodo to this other topic, right?
I mean, do we just want the answer? Because my sister's in the cabinet. I can just ask her.
Who's your sister?
Angela Hahn.
Oh, no. It's not our problem, and I'll explain further in a moment. I then went on to tell him that we are going to remain neutral. We must. Is it better for us politically, for everything, for Rhodes to maintain as opposed to a bozo? Yes. However, we have to maintain neutrality and not pick sides. Otherwise it can, you know, sort of blur our mandate, right? And in having said that, Rhodes then goes off and tells me that he had Opal working on stopping it in some way. I don't recall exactly what way, through a legal mechanism, but he also said he retained Craig Barrett. And I'm like, I started explaining to him how that's idiotic, and he's like, Brian, I'm up against the wall, blah, 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 blah. And I told him, that's fucking retarded. Firstly, I saved you. Secondly, you were sucking Pred's dick while against us while we had to battle the same fucking shit. I'm not telling you this for any other reason that two wrongs don't make a right. You are full well aware that Craig Barrett is a cyber terrorist, and you're saying you're gonna retain him? Like, hello? Because now, all of a sudden, now I have to start questioning whether Rhodes is qualified, right? And I don't care what you got to say about saving the LSPD. When you make a choice like that, you're number one, you're showing signs of carelessness because you've already known that this was a possibility a while ago, and you've waited until now to get a lawyer and get prepared, and your first choice is Craig because I don't have a choice because I have to immediately get one? No, that's unacceptable. So I'm rather peeved about that because he's well aware of the raids. He's well aware of the charges, and not for nothing, he just fucked himself because now, obviously, things haven't moved forward, so that's a bit of a saving grace for him. Because, say, Opal and Barrett, and mind you, I told him like, Barrett's getting charges this week. They've been kept appraised. So, like, how exactly did he expect that to go? Like, this gets overseen by a judge next week, and now all of a sudden your counsel is getting charged, and there's cases, reports that indicate that Rhodes would have been aware of this but still chose to involve him. Like, that's insane. Not beyond that, and I made this clear to him, is that if you know as a member of high command that Craig had access to you know, God knows what, and you're entertaining his entrance, like, that creates a lot of legal questions, right? For example, does the retaining of Craig Barrett give Craig Barrett access to things that are not posted, right? Like, there's so many things that open up from that, right? I think he sort of took it like a thank you for telling me, but I'll note it rather than really seeing a problem with it. So for me, if I'm going to be fucking honest here, look, I was on some energy, like I was on some energy because I'm like, brother, this is, you're doing, you know, one step forward, two steps back. Like, this just isn't a rather intelligent decision at all. You know, it's if anything, that in and of itself is hypothetically ACR impeachable. Now, with that having been said, I've also kind of been concerned with the dragging the feet of pressing charges on Barrett. I felt that way when he came in and he had to represent a Babylonian, right? I now, don't get me wrong, I think Barrett has still a lot of good in him, right? I'm not, and I think he's but given what we know it's kind of a strange position to be in. So I did hit up Sparks. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with this? They're waiting on Jimmy. Something about needing a couple things before pressing charges. But Jimmy is rather incapacitated to a degree. And they said that Riker did subsequently put up a report about at minimum, there's already criminal charges. And I think they need to push something because we're entering into kind of like dumb fuck territory, if I'm going to be honest. Like, you already know the guy's got illegal weapons, this, that, and the third. You can't wait to have a perfect case, and if Jimmy's not available, there needs to be some sort of middle ground. So we'll talk to Springfield some more about this, but like, things got to move forward. We can't just be sat on them. Separate to this, I think we need to at least let Angel be aware of this, though I don't really know how do I put this? You know, with law enforcement, like, I don't know, this is kind of a tough one. I don't think he should be disbarred until he's got formal charges. I was going to say something else, and then I realized it wouldn't make any sense, right? You shouldn't lose your bar license over allegations.
Yes, but it could, subject or pending investigation, be suspended.
Yeah, maybe we let her know and just say, look, we're not prescribing anything. We just want to make sure you're aware. And,
yeah, I mean, I would just file the case. I'll be honest, because the way Barrett is, he will, like, he filed a lawsuit for his property being locked down pursuant to a lawful raid warrant. If his bar license gets suspended, he's going to immediately sue and demand information that led to the suspension. But like, it's just going to be docket work that you might as well just put into the actual docket itself.
Apparently they don't. My understanding, actually, let me just read word for word what Sparks told me.
Okay. This weather is so gloomy now.
She said, waiting for Jimmy to confirm tablet cracked data info. We can push charges, but I want it barred, not PC. I don't know what barred is. Oh, beyond a reasonable doubt. Rather than PC, because Barrett and I will be going toe to toe. We have it damn near close, but not enough for my warrant. And I said, understood, let's chat, because I want to hear more like details as to what that is. And then
if we've got PC, we should just file the case, and then if we get more evidence to make it beyond a reasonable doubt before trial, then great. Then like Jimmy can get us to that by then. But if not,
it's so to continue. I said, do we know the status on Jimmy? And she said negative. Something about rating Mythic. Something I don't know. Ongoing situation. Constant updates from Caliber. He accessed SASM application computers a week ago, so it reset again. So that was in regards to statute of limitation. But like, you know, they're sort of like, I mean, I'm going to play devil's advocate because you're not going to see Sparks till this evening, more than likely. My guess is that she might be concerned that we post the case and it gets scheduled within the week before Jimmy's able to be available. And the alternative here, and this is just the reality, is like either Jimmy's got to do the Jimmy things, or maybe we ask for a continuance, but maybe that's her concern, is what if it gets scheduled before Jimmy's not just arrival, but the things that they need to do upon Jimmy arriving, right? Like, I don't know the details. Like, Jimmy comes, gives them like some updated software. I don't know. That lets them go deeper into the fucking matrix, but maybe that shit might take a week of forensic analysis. I don't know. Right.
But to delay the whole case by that timeline is like you can bring additional charges later in a separate thing for something that he does in a separate incident. But
yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. Right?
If you call Jimmy as a witness, it can't get scheduled without him. His availability.
I don't know
would
if
be
it's a
taken into
witness
account
thing.
for scheduling.
You're saying
that,
witness.
That solves that problem.
You're saying
and I
witness.
would call Jimmy as a witness.
Okay. Yeah, let's
Right?
have let's table until Sparks comes, just so we don't, I want to put this in your forefront of your mind, but like I said, I'm not. This is kind of why I'm like, we gotta not be too close on this mayor LSPD thing, because if the damn chief is making foolish decisions like this, like I don't want my look. Just because the mayor is doing something impeachable, just because others are doing things impeachable, we still have to be consistent, right?
The mayor, so, hypothetically, right, the mayor doesn't replace the chief of police. That's not something we've impeached any mayor in history for doing. Like that, for us to change our tune and say that's impeachable conduct would be not in line with.
I agree with you.
Taken on it prior.
I missed a key here. Is let's say she were to pick Lucifer. I'm just pulling it.
Okay.
Then you can draw a potential impeachable act, which is you're putting some dumb fuck that doesn't have any law experience in that position, which causes instability, right? And ACR impeachment, it really depends. Especially, now here's a key bit that Rhodes received this message 2 hours after the Frodo verdict. Right? You saw ODPD walk out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And their fucking relationship with these individuals, right? So, I'm not saying something illegal happened, but I am saying that this definitely sounds like, hey, our boy got removed. Fuck Rhodes, right?
Yeah, I mean, even so. If she did, I think we don't have the bandwidth to take that on, regardless of needing to stay impartial, whatever. If there was something
agree
like that
and
in
disagree. We don't have enough to see something all the way through, but that doesn't remove the fact that we shouldn't be monitoring and making note, right? So,
I guess that's okay. I mean,
like that's thinking
rather
way
than all
far
the
ahead.
speculation, why not?
Yeah.
I could just make a couple phone calls and ask what the fuck.
No, absolutely fucking not. Yeah, no. We the moment you make that call, you think she's not going to tell the rest of the cabinet? You might that might as well it's a great way of saying, hey, don't create more evidence and hide your tracks more. You know what I mean? Are you disagreeing?
If the cabinet is in on this big criminal conspiracy to do something fucking
You're
stupid,
saying criminal
but,
conspiracy, right?
You're saying hide evidence. If they were going to collude to hide evidence, that would be a criminal conspiracy.
Explain to me with your logic why, if there's suspicion that someone may do something, you go to one of the potential co-conspirators and say, hey, we know something. Is this happening? That's a look blunt.
No, but I think it'd be more not suspicious is not the right word, but out of normal practice for this kind of rumor to be going around and to not seek some sort of clarification on it from the people that would know.
What
Especially when you've got a good
value
relationship with them.
What value are we getting with you calling someone you're related to in the mayoral cabinet? What is this? What value are you receiving as an investigator?
Information.
All right.
Information's
Yeah,
always of
let's
value.
just. I'm gonna cut the cord here. Do not do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're gonna sit back and make note. Yeah, we're not gonna take any actions on this. We're not gonna add to it because that's only gonna add to it. If it turns out these rumors or this fear that was told to me in confidence, as I said in the beginning, right?
And got announced at the meeting.
The removal bit, not the other aspects. We're gonna sit back.
I'm not talking about any of the other.
Well, we're gonna sit back and let them do what they need to do, right? And if the mouse goes in the trap, then we let the trap get set, right? I think approaching the mayor's cabinet is just not it. You know what I mean? That's going to directly involve us. It's going to, if there is a intent to do something, which they're not going to fucking tell you, they're just going to be that much more covert about it. Yeah. All right. What else? I think that covers everything. Jong is there any other rookies we need to promote up? I don't think so. Woods is getting there, but he's going to be busy for a minute. I'd like to see him get more cycles.
Juno at one point, but then she hasn't really been super active as of late.
I don't think we were on the verge with her, were we?
When she was like towards the beginning, when she came back, when she was around like every day for several weeks, we were. We were determining just. You said it wasn't a matter of skill; it was a matter of time. And then her activity dwindled off over time, and it didn't really get picked up again.
Yeah, I think she was, let's say, on the path for it. Yeah, you're right about that.
I don't think any others, though. No.
Yeah, I think Juno has not yet. She hasn't found her footing yet. Frost is killing it. Frost is already kicked off with Nakota with the traffic stuff. Take a look at his report real quick. You don't have to read it in depth, but it's kind of setting the tonality of things.
What's the
if you search by Arnold Frost, I think it's maybe one of the last like Marshall reports.
By Frost, boom, traffic stuff. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. It's good.
Marshals
with 2 L's, but we'll fix that over time.
Yeah, I make that mistake as well. You know, what's a marshal with 2 L's? That's a name, right?
That is a name, yes.
Okay.
Dax Marshall.
Oh, I received a text message from the old mayor, Michael Rozelle, whose daughter is Finley Milton, which I didn't know this till like a couple weeks ago. And the text right before Storm was something about like dealing with dumb fucks. So what I actually believe happened is I think Finley was replacing someone. Everything, it was replacing Rhodes. Everything sort of points at that. But based on that text message, I actually think Rozelle had a chat with her this evening, or not this evening, but like right before the storm, and probably was like, "You're a dumbass, so you're going to get removed." So, I think that's ultimately what occurred. I think it's also indicative that ODPD showed up for this and left shortly beforehand, and I think it had less to do with the fact that, you know, the Frodo hearing was being made. Once again, the reason I'm outlining this is foundation for understanding what may or may not come forward, right? Context is always important.
I thought ODPD came because Peters called everyone and said there's going to be tea, come to the meeting.
And that's the tea, right? Because Peters also knew that this might happen. Hence why Matt Rhodes said he's not getting removed. Because, yeah. So, I'm realizing you're a shift 2 guy, so you're reading shift 1 like Moves may not be. Listen, man, shift 1 is a fucking drama hour. Yeah. It's shift 2 is a lot more matter of fact. It's
yeah.
There's not a lot of policing in this shift. I'll put it that way. There is, but it's not, you know, it's a different playground. It's kind of like shift 1, shift 2, shift 3. They all got their own like little ecosystems. That's
Yeah, but
interesting.
at least in shift 2 and shift 3 we do work.
Shift 3 has work in it? Fuck out of here, brother. Outside
Early
of
shift 3.
SASM,
Later shift 3 there's nothing, but early shift 3 is...
You got fucking Davenport and fucking Gonzo.
I'm talking about within our department.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Within
Our
the department.
shift
I'm
3
saying
actually fucking works.
Yeah, that is true.
There's a handful of local people that do investigative stuff in shift 3.
Yeah,
and,
who?
like, yeah. Dan, McLeod,
Remy.
Remy.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Montez.
Fair enough. Anytime I think shift 3, it's always some. I always hear bad things. It's always like some complaint why they're not involved in shift 1, shift 2 matters.
That's just Maple and Davenport.
Oh, is it really
That's just Maple and Davenport?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, even their own underlings are sometimes like, I don't know what the fuck they're on.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that wraps everything up. I think I'm gonna start getting a apprehension team up and going. Oh, McNulty. That it sounds like Springfield's gonna be ready by Friday. I let her know the same thing I told you is my expectation of marshals that are overseeing shit is that it's your shit. And that means
was Ruth, not Springfield. Just pointing that out because you said Springfield. It seems as though Ruth has taken over and will be ready by Friday.
Am I blind? Oh, wait. Oh, it was. Oh, okay, because both of them have purple. I think I just...
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank God. Yeah, I had a very direct conversation with Springfield. So, it's still in Springfield's court as well. Collectively. I'm gonna say it like this, because I did say it yesterday, but just in case. My expectation by marshals who are command is that, like, when you're overseeing something, that doesn't mean just pat someone on the ass and be like, yo, I think they're cooking, right?
Mm-hmm.
They got their MDT out, they're cooking. No, it is your case. Even if Riker is, like, you know, working the archivist, it's, as a marshal, it is Sparks's case. You tell me, Sparks, when it's getting done. You tell me da-da-da-da-da, right? In the same way that when I told Springfield this, same way when I ask her, yo, what's going on with this? I don't want to hear like a subjective, I think it's going fine. That doesn't tell me shit. That tells me you're not doing anything, right? That's an indicator. It's that this is what's going on. It's going to be done in, you know, we're going to post it in 2 days. Like, otherwise, that's not overseeing. That is just existing, right? It's giving me the same information I would get if I just went directly to the investigators and got it myself. In layman's terms, or whatever, not layman's, but you get the point, is you're like the project manager on the case, right? It's like, and these are just your resources.
Yeah.
And if we don't function like that, that is when we are not productive. It's when things get lost, and so it is what it is. But it looks like Friday's gonna be, you know, when all that's done. All right, I'm gonna drop you off. I feel like I'm just yapping at this point, but I'm glad we caught up on everything. So,
yep. I'm gonna keep cooking into New Babylon stuff, making sure we get all the notifications sent out on those stuff, getting that post docket evidence collection kind of more framed together.
Okay. Subpoenas. You were there when I said Jong. You were like the subpoena overlord.
Yeah.
I still want you, Blunt, to make sure it's getting done from Jong, but Jong is gonna be, because I want him like dishing the shit out to the rest of the apprehension team, because we can't just have 2-3 people doing all the heavy lifting when it comes to paperwork.
So he's built a template. He and I built a system of how he's documenting the feedback that he's giving to people, so that when it comes to me for ultimate review, I can look at not only the final version but also the iterations that it went through, including the feedback that Wayne gave that led to the changes.
Good fucking shit.
Yeah,
This
we're
is
set
very
up.
good for him too. Like, you know what I mean? Because I think he's so close to him being like he's already a reliable prosecutor. He's proved himself, right? And he's getting like, brother, in 3 months, this guy could be our number 2 on dependable cases. I mean, we got Sparks as well, but you know, like between you, him, and Sparks, we're gonna be in a really good spot, right?
So the 3 of us on our single case, and
yeah, hell yeah. All right,
we can indict somebody. Yeah. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
Hey,
If you need anything, let me know.
We'll do.
Hello.
Yo, I want to get app team up and going early today. I'm thinking 20 minutes. We hop on and we fucking go. What you think?
I love that. No, you don't want to do anything at the observatory first? I feel like you could do a debrief over radio and it's just as effective personally, unless there's something.
Nah, let's do it over radio. 20 minutes, app team, get on Freak. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'll put it out right now.
All right, easy. Don't
right,
obviously don't put the Freak out, but you know what I mean.
No. That's in the report only.
Hell yeah. All right, brother.
All right.
Talk to you in
Bye.
a bit. Bye. New channel as well. All right, let's fucking go, chat. All the meetings are out of the way. All the meetings are out of the way. Hey.
Hey, I'm here with Wayne. He's asking about his second set of keys for purposes of conducting raids and shit. Are you able to sort that for him?
Yes. Give me a second. Is Rhodes still around? He is. Let me contact Rhodes since he keeps track of the additional keys, and he should have them within 30 minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, bye.
Cool, bye.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Jong is gonna need PDKs for raids. I'm letting you be aware before I hit,
can you issue them?
Done and done. It's
Okay,
rank
perfect,
5, right?
I don't know what rank we agreed on. Hold on. Let me double check something.
Okay.
One moment.
I'm gonna be honest, I normally default to 5.
Yeah, do 5. I don't care. It's
5, as far as I've been told, is like the de facto, and the other ones are kind of fucky. So, I don't remember who told me.
I will get you the. We'll get you the exact. Oh wait, it's in our command chat. You command. Do 7. 7 is officer deputy. 5 is solo cadets and PPOs. So just do 7. It's not going to matter in the grand scheme of things, Brian, especially if it's for the sole purpose of like raid stuff.
Easy.
So non-issue. However you want to do it, by all means, go ahead and do.
Thank you very much. All right.
Not a problem.
Easy peasy. Hey, separate.
What's up?
Can you do me, and I can send you an email on this just as a reminder, the same thing y'all did with like the roster
PD stuff?
and yeah. Can you do that for SASM?
Yeah, absolutely.
And secondly, I need an evidence check on a locker that I'm going to send your way.
Okay. I may not be able to get to it immediately unless it's like super urgent, but yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Easy enough. Finally, and I know I've already explained Barrett bad, etc. He was found with PD equipment. So yeah, those charges are going up by soon. So just be mindful in the back of your mind.
Don't worry. There was already the pivot. I pretty much said, hey, Opal's going to be the one to put it up just so that we can essentially potentially bait them into operating in bad faith and trying to remove Opal for doing it and see if they put in a puppet to do so.
Good shit. Anything that is coming up in regards to this, please write a report. If it needs to be private such that you then pass it on to me to like move to a marshal report or something, let me know, right? So your statements, what you guys are seeing is documented, right?
Okay, perfect. Will do, Brian. Appreciate you.
Take care.
All right, bye.
Okay, ready to check? All right, let's get changed. You ready to hunt some Babylonians, chat? Now that update with date. All right, beautiful. Bookmarks. Target list. 19.4. Ready to check? I'm gonna start like I'm gonna start mirandering around. I'm gonna be marked. Is it mirandering? How do you mirandering?
Be advised, Remy and I did an Alamo Sea circuit out to the coast and back through the swamps. We did have an individual up at the fishing wearing all black. It looked like a suit from a distance, but by the time we got up there, he had already gone off somewhere into the woods.
Hey, firm. One thing, since neither of you were able to go to the training session, right?
Negative.
Okay. One thing, do not run plates unless you have a reason to. I don't mean RS, but like a reason to, right? No grid searching.
Yeah, 10-4.
Secondly, definitely lean on photographs when you can. And if you get something spicy enough that needs to be added to the, the list of signs of life, that doesn't mean that you don't additionally put up a report. So if there's enough meat on the bones, like a sign of crime or whatever, or something significant, definitely make a separate report and then reference that in signs of life.
10-4. Ready to check.
10-2. Meandering. Is it meandering? Meandering. Okay. I'm like, there's like that part of me that's trying to say like Miranda. Wait, Angel was here. Wait, I thought Angel wasn't going to be here today. I just remembered she was at the meeting. Mirandaing? Mirandering? I wasn't really tapped in yesterday. Did anything of note pop up yesterday during the stops and whatnot?
A clue for myself. I wasn't around yesterday to be on the team.
Hey, firm. I think once some of the others pop on, they can probably give us a little tilder.
Nope. This is just a bit odd, so I'm going to mention it. Ricard and I were just over on Elgin about the Sonora merge, and we just had 4 blacked out Humvees in a line roll past us. An odd one.
4 blacked out Humvees?
4 Patriot Mill
Yep.
specs, fully
Where?
kitted out with blacked out drivers. They're currently going west on Vinewood.
Hey, firm.
We're not tailing because we're in a March unit. We don't want to draw attention to it.
I'm a little bit of mixed.
I was just more like, it was a bit odd because we were just driving and they all went past us in a line. I was like, huh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look-see. Keep in mind, right? Like, it's not just Babylonian shit. There could always be other things, and you know, I'm glad you called it out.
There you go.
You said west on Vinewood, yeah? What was the nearest cross?
I just saw one go past me, Brian. They're going west on Eclipse now. I only got a play read on one of them, but I came back to Aubrey Webster.
A firm, A firm.
You're full sending it on West Eclipse. Do you want me to like stay in the vicinity? Okay.
No, fucking pull their ass over. You're marked, right? If they just
They
follow
weren't doing
the-
anything. Yeah. Speed limit.
Oh, okay. So I think that's worth like keeping an eye on because we know the besties broke out Alfonso, and God knows if they're like supplying New Babylon now or whatever the fuck.
One of them, as they were driving past us, said something.
They pulled into the
lines of-
Richmond. They pulled into the Richmond. There's like 3 of them in the Richmond parking lot.
Understood. Let me go take a look-see. Let's maintain like stay way the fuck back, right? In case anyone else comes through.
There you go.
I'm gonna go take a look-see here. The front of the Richmond, right? Front of the Richmond, Dakota?
Yeah, Richmond parking lot.
Hey, firm. I'm gonna probably pull up and just act startled and be like, hey, what's going on, guys? You know? Beauty of being a yapper, you know what I mean? They're not gonna suspect anything.
When we were pulling by them, I'm not sure if they were talking to us or each other, but one of them said, yeah, pull to the side, motherfucker, or something along those lines. Because we did pull over when they drove past us to give them space.
Like, they acknowledge you as a cop?
I couldn't tell if they were saying pull to the side, motherfucker, to us, or
All right,
to someone
break.
in their
I'm going in.
convoy.
Nobody here, clear.
It dipped out already, Brian?
Yeah, A firm.
I tucked because I didn't want to get spotted, like you said, so I didn't see what direction they fled in.
You're good. I think let's make mental note of it, but not get too distracted. Could be just a bank plan or something, but. I'm gonna do a little drive-by of the what do you call it? Besties block, just to see if I see it over there.
Yeah, firm. I didn't hear any speeding cars go west past the mansion, Brian, or go north, so I think they went east.
Hey, firm.
Remy and myself just came down at Wayne and north of Clips. We didn't see them.
I got no sign over at the Besties block. Hey, I gotta call you back.
Okay.
Right.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna take a drive towards Vespucci.
Another noteworthy thing. Just before Mikado jumped on channel, we had a unit from patrol pull us aside to ask to come look at something, and there was a garage popular innocent.
Hello?
They said they
have Alfonso Sebastian and a 6-car blacked out military vehicle convoy driving around the city.
We are currently trying to look for them right now, so we're already on it.
They are working with the new Babylonians. They just left the vineyard.
Yeah, they were last seen at Richmond. Do you know where the...
They plan to make a bomb to plant in your office to kill you and Alfonso Sebastian.
Okay, this is good. Is there any other information you have?
They meet up with new Babylonians once a day to discuss their plans involving Alfonso Sebastian. Not sure what is discussed in these meetings.
Hey, dumb fuck! Stop selling drugs over here! Okay. Is Alfonso a hostage or a willing participant?
I believe he's willing to be there, but is pretending to be a hostage to his people.
Understood. Okay. If you come across any other information, please do let me know. Thank you. Okay, I just got word. This is fucking insane. That convoy that we were following, I kind of lied a little bit and said, like, I knew some of this already, not to make it sus. Apparently that convoy has Alfonso Sebastian in it. He also went on to state that Alfonso is meeting with the besties and trying to procure a bomb to blow up the marshal's office. Y'all copy?
Yeah, no, I heard it. I heard it.
So
I'm just in a little bit of shock.
So let's not take this as entirely credible, for obvious reasons, right? This is just some guy on the payphone. To me, what my takeaway for this is, ignore the rest of it. It could be truth, it could not be truth. But to know that Alfonso is with the besties is not something that the public knows, right? Or shouldn't. And so that's, I think, the focus is if they got Alfonso, we got to get his ass, right? And I think we should try to verify. Now, with that said, we're going to get fucking, you know, bent over and fucked in the ass if we do this wrong. So let's try to get sight of this and let's try to get verification to the best of our ability.
Yeah, firm.
I think Nakota, let's get the team tapped in.
Yeah, firm. I'll get everybody on freak.
Okay. I think this is something that hey, Jenna, you want to, you know, maybe think about clearing your tablet. I think that's was yeah, there you go. All right. I do think we want to get like Miller and Bean in on this, because let's say this is true. I don't know. This sounds really cooked. I mean, it matches our theory, but this is going to be fucking absurd. We just need to be prepared if shit like pops off. You know what I mean?
If there's anyone who would expect to shoot over some shit, it's probably the besties, so.
I mean, it's kind of a yes and no. I don't think they're going to unpromptly shoot us, but depending on how we go and escalate this, I'm not entirely sold Alfonso's going to be working with the besties all of a sudden, but they did break him out. So part of me is kind of wondering why. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, they warred the besties after the initial breakout, and you know, we know that both of those groups were involved in the initial breakout scene itself, and we caught 2 of the Manor inside of Bolingbrook with firearms during that whole scene. So Manor helped in the breakout, and the besties went to war with them after. That sounds like they weren't happy about it.
I think the besties are fucking kidnapped Alfonso, and I think there's not. I think this is them continuing their saga. That is the most like reasonable thing without more information. You know what I mean?
You think they went after Alfonso because he was the bomb guy in all the Babylon's record?
I think that the besties have been wanting to destroy New Babylon for a minute, and I think this is an opportunity for them to yoink Alfonso out and like get at the Babylonians. Not to mention, it would not surprise me if they were like, if we take him, then the Babylonians are going to have to come out of hiding and come after us. And that gets them fucked. Because what's the worst that the besties get? Kidnapping? Oh no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right? It's a very calculated risk. So either way, let's try to find them and then go from there. Right now, investigative surveillance. We need to figure out what's going on first before we make
Do you
any.
want to do UC?
Sorry, 10-9.
Want to go UC or marked?
Marked. Yeah. We'll probably have like 2 UC units.
2 11s on frequency.
Miller, TLDR, this is, this station's ears only. I received a phone call indicating that Alfonso Sebastian, questionable if kidnapped, is in a 4 Humvee convoy that we last saw. They claim was last seen in the vineyard. We personally saw down at Richmond. Unknown whether he's willing or unwilling hostage. Either way, we are trying to track it down. Upon tracking that Humvee convoy, we want to try to assess what the hell is going on before we make a decision on how to approach. And this could go from 0 to 100 real fast.
Understood. I'll keep my eye out.
Yeah, it could be 10-2.
would have updated the wrong report.
Yeah, there's 2 different reports with the radio channel, so I've deleted it from one of them to avoid this.
Tell me about it.
Oh, good. Thank you. What's the appropriate report name?
242, not 245, but it's the only one with the report with the radio number in it now.
What's the
Force 242.
I gotcha. And what's the title of it?
Manhunt target list.
Hey, from okay. All right, so I'm going to repeat
Apologies
again.
to everybody. I didn't know there was a secondary report. That's my bad.
You're good. It's fine. All right, so here's the breakdown. All right. Remy made note that there was a 4-vehicle blacked out, like, oh my God, 4 blacked out Humvee convoy going through Vinewood Boulevard. 1 vehicle came back to Aubrey Webster. We went to go see what the fuck it was about. Could be related, could not be related. Whilst attempting to find it, I got an anonymous phone call from an individual that claims Alfonso Sebastian is in that convoy. He then went on to claim that Alfonso may or may not be kidnapped, but apparently is working with them to make a bomb to blow up Sassam. That latter part, I think, needs to just be discarded because that could just be horseshit. It can't really be verified at this time. But for them to know that Alfonso is with the besties is not exactly something that is hyper publicly known. And so we want to try to find convoy and try to survey and figure out what the hell is going on until we decide how to approach it. Do not put yourself in a position where they react in a way we don't want them to react.
Copy.
Mind you, if he's kidnapped, kidnapping is the most reasonable case given the recent history. But Alfonso is also a lunatic, so it wouldn't be surprising to me if he's willing as well. Like, they promise him bombs. He's like, fuck the marshals. I'm going to do it. I'm going to blow this shit up.
That guy loves himself a bomb.
Yeah. Can I have every driver go ahead and 311 your call sign so we can get a unit count check? All right, very good. We're in a pretty good spot. All right. The shit shouldn't be hard to miss. If you maintain regular, like, try to be as patrol as you can, and if you see them, make sure to keep on driving so they don't suspect that we're onto them. Call out wherever you're checking. I'm going to be on Route 68.
We have checked the boathouse and the lighthouse.
253 will be around Hallwick and Boulevard Apparel.
Vespucci Beach has called for. I'm going to Buccaneer now.
The hills off Marlowe.
Not exactly what we're looking for.
Convoy of Humvees, like 4
Yeah,
blacked out.
affirm. Ventura will call you in. We have enough units at the moment. So break out for the time being. We got 8 units at the moment.
Did you count me in the 8? Because I did 301.
Oh, I did count you. All right, you're good.
There is a possibility that they might have parked up the Humvees, though, at Richmond and then gotten in other cars. So basically just look for besties vehicles. Brian already did a
1, 2, 3, 4,
like a little
5, 6.
check out of their block and didn't see
okay.
anything.
don't see anything in Sandy either. Once again, if you came in late or weren't listening, do not approach. We need to assess the situation before we make a decision on how to approach this. We can't. Firstly, we also need to establish whether he's actually in that convoy. Where else is everyone going? Just call out where you're going.
380 is checking the train tracks up in Toledo.
Hey, firm.
Report the oil fields.
Dodo docks were code 4.
Marlowe's code 4. I'm on Bay Tree Canyon now.
We're code 16 south side, currently heading eastbound Innocence, southbound from Elgin.
Hey, firm. I'm trying to think what the hell the convoy could have been utilized for. Why would they have a Humvees? Like, I feel like there must be a reason for that.
I don't know, but I mean, I saw the one, and then I saw at least 2 or 3 parked up at the Richmond, and I know Remy and McLeod called out the 4 convoy, but I don't know. I don't know what they'd be using them for.
Are you talking about like Patriot Humvees?
Yeah,
Patriot mil-spec. Patriot mil-spec with like they were all blacked out inside of the vehicles as well. There wasn't anyone wearing colors or a flag as far as I could see.
Okay, that's even more strange for besties.
Be like war Humvees?
Yeah, 10-4.
No, I'm saying they could be using them for war, kind of thing. Maybe.
Who would they be war right now?
Not that I'm aware of.
I'm gonna go to check out Fort Zancudo. Like I doubt they're driving around in Humvees just for looks. You know what I mean? Like
we are in the train tunnels.
Sorry, 10-9 HE. You spoke over each other.
About 6 to 8 besties. Looks like they've just gotten back to the block. They've just started running around at the Lucky Blocker.
Hey, firm. Is Forehead present?
Couldn't tell from the distance we were at, but it didn't appear so.
Okay. I don't think that's related, because while we were looking for the Humvees, I did see a pack of them over there. So I'm presuming that's just... It could be there, but I did see, I don't know, something like 8 or 9 standing around.
Yeah, none of the vehicles were seen there. Like, then there were no Patriot mil specs at the block. So if they, if they are still out there, then they're still out there.
.380 is going to code 6 to the power plant.
Someone go check out Polito.
380 has already gone through Polito.
Ever. Someone go to Vineyard, because they may have went over there. The phone call initially said Vineyard, so maybe they meant they're going there. Maybe they had some inside information. Who's able to route that way? Dakota, could you check Vineyard? All right. Oh God, am I head popping?
253, I'll let that way.
A firm.
Thank you.
Okay.
495 going into Zancudo now. Zancudo is going to be code 4. Double check this out.
Before just doing a drive through of the docks south of the barrio.
Hey, firm. I got some people on bikes, seems unrelated.
Hope that's code 4.
These vehicles could not have just like disappeared. You know what? Maybe like Merriweather Docks?
T Sky 76 Merriweather Docks.
Yeah, I'm right around the corner. I could head there too if you want.
10th floor. Yes, please. We'll check the office in there.
Two factory checking at the beach around the pier.
I feel like a big part of this should be thinking about if you were to utilize like Humvees, like the themology of it, right? Maybe they're trying to meet up with someone.
Maybe News Center.
Well, I was just thinking if you're using Humvees, maybe you're transporting something and a lot of it.
Agreed. Noose is a good shout if you want to check that out, Ventura.
We just went past Noose, didn't see any vehicles.
So, okay. They were claimed to have been at the Vineyard, and then that would have been before we then saw them at the Richmond. So, if they're taking that particular route, the question becomes, okay, well,
Is anyone code 6 the oil fields?
Yeah.
I did the perimeter of it on Elborough. Looking in to see if I could see any cars. I didn't see anything.
Chow, look at the cards in a second.
Appears to be code 4.
Just drove by a Little Soul. There's a lot of them on the block, and there's also a limo inside by the Lucky Clucker.
Yeah. Part of me is starting to think that they may have disembarked. But if it is true that Alfonso is being held captive, shit.
I didn't see like Forehead or Ming or any of them on the block. I just seen like Lucky and a couple of other people.
Winery is code 4, by the way.
Bean, you're pretty good with them, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to roll up and just like spin up some random ass convo? Make up some bullshit.
Well, I did hit one of them with my car, so I did get to stop for like a little bit to chit chat.
Did you see Forehead there?
No, I didn't see Forehead. I just saw Lucky and like a good few others.
Okay, so Forehead's vehicle, one of the ROs of the convoy was Aubrey Webster. If he's not there, then I think that's enough to say, hey, there's somewhere that we just haven't found him yet. You know what I mean? RO is registered owner. I'm gonna gas up real quick. Bro, how the fuck did we lose? Bro, the timing, man. We had that convoy, like literally, and then as we're breaking off, I get this phone call, and now I'm just like, where the fuck is this thing, bruh? The timing. All right.
540. Has anyone checked up around New Babylon at all yet? Maybe made their way around.
Great
back up?
idea. Yeah.
5957.
Yeah, me and Riker code 6 is around there. We overlooked Babylon, couldn't see anything.
Your force is in a 38 with a gray Sultan, clock wind 120 on Dutch London, eastbound South Arsenal.
253 attached. Maze Bank Arena, also code 4.
And?
Maze Bank Arena, code 4. I just passing out. 253 23 38.
I just had a realization. We should have someone check ATC.
Here, I can peek it.
So, you know, Brian, past the day was a Granger with Alan Kyles on the side of it. Looked like 6 or 7, no pun intended, occupants. They headed towards like Davis past Scrapyard.
6 or 7 in a, huh?
The Granger is the one that you can hang off the side of. So
A
Alan Kyles was hanging off the
firm. Okay. Who is the RO of the car?
I was on foot. They just drove past me.
Oh, gotcha.
Nothing on ATC, just one helicopter registered to the mayor's office.
How the fuck do they have a helicopter?
Easy bean, easy bean,
One of the
easy.
cabinet members personally owns it.
One thing at a time.
The flight instructor.
Deep breaths, buddy, deep breaths.
What, Ventura, where did you spot it? In what direction again?
So I'm in front of the scrapyard on South Arsenal. It was going eastbound towards Maybank Arena, passing Hounds Block.
Oh, A firm. Okay, I'm kind of in that area right now.
Code 6 across the Legion Fields Freeway, and it's nothing now.
if someone wants to check the direction they were going, I'm gonna gun it back up Great Ocean Highway and check Zenkudo.
Check the docks to the east.
He occasionally streams as kick.com/Austin, I believe. If not Austin/Austin Bean, one of the two. I see nothing on Great Ocean.
Yeah, affirm.
So in my 38s, I have 2 individuals in it blacked out. Plate comes back to a Hazel McGuire or something. Driver claims to be a Seamus O'Sullivan. No ID on him, and give me a state ID that it comes back to nothing in the MDT.
Okay.
Just you on that up?
Do you need a superior?
Yeah, I mean, you can have everyone down here, Ryan.
Okay. I mean, have you gotten to the point where he's being difficult?
I'm about to get to that point. I'm just updating where I'm at right now in this.
Hey, firm.
I will. I'll advise if so. But
I'm gonna come back.
Be sure you're making note of, the driver's license it gives you. You make sure you got a picture, And what was the reason for the stop?
He was traveling excess speeds, about 115 on West London.
115?
Yeah, he also ran 2 red lights over on Popular.
Beautiful.
Carson. And for reference, he has no physical ID. I'm gonna offer other options, and if he wants a superior, I'll ask him.
Does he have a mask on?
Yes, sir.
Hey, firm.
Miller, just stay over on Alta. Don't actually come down too far.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Just as a reminder, if you did not go through the traffic training, I do not want you, stay to the besties situation and rather than the traffic stuff till we get you trained up. I'm gonna make my way to LSIA. See if the Granger's down there.
Aventura, we're gonna go on up La Porta to the watch just in case.
It's only a traffic stop right now. How many units are on that stop?
2.
2.
Hey, firm. Just give them Tersh there, if you could.
Yeah, boy.
We got Miller to the east as well.
Yeah, I'm attached. I'm just out of view.
Hey, firm. Let's maintain it to 3. No need for any more than that until and if it escalates.
10-4-3 is going to go back code 6ing generally.
Remember, there's a reason we did that traffic stop training. There should never be. We don't know who the fuck these guys are any more than 3, and that's a problem, right? Until and if it turns into something else. I'm gonna be very prescriptive. The fact that I even need to say that after the fucking training is insane.
Vehicle just pulled up to us here on Sad Arsenal, talking to Ventura. They're talking about a time that they arrested him.
Just tell him to fuck off, I guess.
Car comes back to Omar Kareem. They're leaving now.
I didn't give you that fucking training, all right? Y'all to know the damn principles of it.
Has anybody code 6 the like Bug Stars docks, old tuna shop? Negative. 380 will hit there.
Start making him drive CVPIs. I may just. I'm going to be honest with you. That is actually not the worst idea in the world. Is starting there just to like drill it in. You know what I mean?
Oh no, there was just a shots fired up near the Grapeseed airport. I'm gonna go check that out.
I have one other person join you.
Hey, farm. 540.
Brian from Tier 4.
Send it.
So I've tried to exercise every avenue, unmasking, bringing.
Do you need a superior en route?
I
What's the
asked them if they wanted one. They said they don't need one, but I feel like you should come down here because I'm running out of
Okay. Yep, I'm coming down. 20 of location.
in front of the old scrapyard, South Arsenal Street, next to the house block.
Hey, firm en route. I'm being very prescriptive because
What
yes.
vehicle is it, Ventura, so I can get an appropriate vehicle if it does turn into pursuit?
It's just like a gray Sultan. It kind of looks pretty like stock. I'm gonna be honest. Very like no tint on the windows, just gray, pretty standard.
I'll swap into a V-Star just in case.
I got a Buffalo and Ventura as a Penumbra. So there'll be a full spectrum then.
Beautiful, beautiful.
495, I'm beyond scene.
Gentlemen, this is Director Knight of the San Andreas Star Marshals.
How you doing today, sir?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
All right. So what's going on here? No driver's license?
I mean, we're just trying to, leave the car behind and get on our day.
I got you. Do you have a driver's license today, sir?
A physical one now.
Okay. But you have a digital? Is that what you're inferring?
Right. But he said he can't take it, so.
Do you have a digital?
Maybe.
Okay. So here's the deal, right? Driving without a physical license is a crime. In addition to that, Ventura here is just trying to establish this is your vehicle. You did cause an infraction. I don't think there's really any need to sort of escalate this any more than it really needs to. So we're just going to ask you, take off your mask for us, take off the glasses and the hat. And if, you are who you say you are, I mean, we're just going to get you a citation and have you get a physical driver's license. Easy peasy.
But Mr. Ventura here just wants to give me a warning, not a citation.
What I said is I'd be inclined to give you a warning so that so long that I could properly identify you. But right now I have nobody that I can conclusively give the warning to. I'm just trying to figure out who you are so that we can get through this process.
Yeah. A warning is still something that is reported on. So, and it still does require identification.
Like I said, Deputy Officer Bean over there is more than happy to give you guys a lift to the courthouse to get you a physical ID. I know I'm in a 2-door, but we can accommodate. Right?
Yeah. I don't mind if you escort him either, but we got to get this.
Yeah, or that.
What's your name there, sir?
Seamus O'Sullivan.
Seamus O'Sullivan. All right.
Yeah, my cousin's in the LSPD.
All right, understood. Well, so I'm sure he's told you a little bit about how basic traffic works. If you don't mind, let's go ahead and take off your mask and
23
glasses.
to that shot fire near the
we'll
airport in Grapeseed. like 4 supercars blow past me.
Okay, sure. I'll take my mask and glasses off.
All right, fantastic.
You go.
And what was the state ID he gave you?
I was given 29972.
29972. All right. Let me see. I got you. And whose vehicle is this today?
Did you get a positive ID?
Not yet, I don't believe.
You know, passenger?
Did you not get the rental papers?
Nah, I got told they'd be left in the glove box. They're not here though.
What?
Ooh, okay, that's going to be a bit of an issue.
Oh,
all right, look, let's do this.
Fucking rental companies, bro.
Let's get you guys escorted over to the courthouse. We'll get you that physical license. We'll document that physical license, get that warning or whatever Ventura wants to do here, and we'll go from there. All right,
Yeah, we can
sound
talk
good?
more about it once we get you properly ID'd.
All right, easy.
Okay, does that work with you guys?
Sure.
Okay, so I'll hop back in my car. I'll drive behind you, and we'll just make our way to the courthouse.
Wearing the helmet
Okay.
and the jacket.
Do you want me to break for that? Or stay here?
I'm with him right now. Go for it.
Alright. We're behind
There you go, Miller.
Just had another vehicle pull up, a black tulip occupied 3 times.
Hey Brian, just for note, they've been like subverting every option I've given them.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, they're playing dumb fuck games right now. It's so we'll get them the ID. You'll verify the ID, and we'll go from there. I mean, if it ends up, listen, we ain't got time to play dumb fuck games. If this turns out to be someone else, they end up fleeing, we'll just take the ID and throw up a warrant and go handle more important matters.
Copy.
Okay, we now have 5 masked individuals at the Foundry.
Whatever y'all are looking at, what do you think the crime is? Do we suspect it's the besties or no?
Illegal parking is probably the best we can do.
So that, to be clear,
Well-
there's no crime we're suspecting here. It's just signs of life. You know. That's what
I
we're
got you. Then
reporting here.
keep it 1 or 2 people then.
I don't recognize any of them. We can't get close enough to run plates, so we're just gonna move on.
Never.
Can you get a photo of any plates, Riker?
Not without exposing ourselves.
Confirm. Okay, don't worry about it then.
I can get a photo without them seeing me.
Did you say you did or you didn't?
Andrew was on the phone in the car, and then he got out and walking southbound Davis.
I got a photo on getting out of it.
Of the plate or the people?
All the people with the car. It's Chatterbox's car. I was dealing with it earlier.
Okay.
Passenger of your traffic stop Ventura is out and on the phone now.
Driver also just got a call.
You know, the more we do this, the more I realize there isn't enough traffic stops, and this shit's like shocking to everybody how the shit works.
Yep, that's definitely true.
Yeah. What do you mean I need to know owner and you need to identify me?
To be fair, it's hard to do traffic stops when you get a fucking bike going off every 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, that is true, but and trust me, I very much acknowledge that, but it's starting to underline why I think some of that shit like needs to just, how do I put this? We need less pings going off, right? And
yeah,
balance with these. Even outside of what we're doing, like across the board.
Passengers walking in towards the Gordas now, by the way, just heads up.
Hey, firm.
We should be fine on the rest of the traffic stop. It's identified as DJ Cooper. You guys should be good to break off.
All right, make sure you fully document that and let him know that he's lucky he's not getting identity theft and it could have gotten worse. You know what I mean?
I'll inform him more on like the specifics on, you know, what's required.
Is that his car?
No, I'll squash that too when we get there.
All right, hey, firm. All right.
Just be aware if you've got DJ, he does have a contempt of court warrant.
Yeah, this is like a bigger fish moment though, if I'm not mistaken, right, Brian?
Yeah, I know.
How big is the contempt? I don't think we ignore the warrant, if I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
It's a DOJ issued one.
Do you want me to pivot to main freak and get people for this?
Yeah. Great idea.
Okay, I'll do so.
I'm gonna text you the photo I got Riker, see if you reckon.
Great. You know, I found a little Bitcoin with a gray stratum occupied by 2 individuals who lead to the canals. I found in canals. Perhaps a little Bitcoin sending it towards the bus station.
I have no idea what it did.
Brian, 304.
Send it.
So main freak is on an active right now. The warrants for, I know it's a DOJ warrant, it's 100 months and a $1 fine for improper docket etiquette.
We can't ignore warrants.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know what it's for more specifically.
Yeah, I'd say...
I don't think we're going to be able to get a pursuit from Channel 1 though. They're all in actives.
Can we not break a channel and say need 77's channel 4 or something?
I have no idea.
I'll do this.
There ain't no way...
What kind of car are they in?
Some dog shit.
I've got a car. I can assist if you guys need.
Yeah, come on. Come and attach the secondary.
76 from
Yeah, if we catch non-Babylonians during it, that's perfectly fine. For me, the line is definitely a warrant. We can't just ignore warrants, you know? Ventura, you on freak?
You might be trying to get 77s, Brian.
Jenna, you on freak?
Yes, and did.
All right, let's get on channel 4 for this. Let me see if it's active. Stand by. Radio check.
Just be advised, by the way, the passenger of the vehicle walked off to the hospital. He requested something from DJ, and DJ handed it to him before he left over towards the hospital. I don't know what it was. It was wrapped up in a bag. The passenger is on his way back now, though.
Hey, firm, we'll make note of all of that.
I'm attached to DJ Cooper.
Hey, firm, that should be 3 units. Need 1 more. Once again, it's going to be traffic citation upgraded to identity, false identification. Then now upgraded to he's got a 100-month warrant. So blunt ETA.
Now you want me to attach right behind Ventura?
Hey,
Or do you want me to hold up behind?
Where do you guys want me?
You're going to be the 4th unit. It's going to be in front of the courthouse.
Aye, firm.
The passenger from the vehicle, do you want him to load or is he free to go?
He's free to go. Yep. Oh, blunt. It looks like they got enough units now. Looks like they got 4 total.
Oh, okay. Blunt, if you want to attach, I can break. No, you're good. No.
Yeah, you're
I
good.
will attach if needed if there's another interference or something.
Keep in mind if
Hey,
it is
Ventura!
the hounds being DJ,
You should have enough units.
They use a lot of interference, so I'd have
Yep.
people on standby.
I'm 495 back on free. I as much as we're looking for Babylonians, if we're doing a traffic stop.
Who are you asking, Jenna?
Sorry, 10-9.
I just heard Jenna ask a question. I don't know who she was asking it to.
Let me hop back on there. $495 back on freak. Jenna, did you ask a question just now?
Negative.
Hey, firm. In relation to this, honestly, we should do best effort to get that warrant apprehended.
He's getting in the car
Hey, firm.
and taking off.
Yeah, I got yours.
And right southbound.
As we're doing this,
Put it
if
past
it's like
me.
a citation, it's fine, right? But like, if we're coming across warrants, we should still be attempting to apprehend them. That's not a small fish thing, right? It's like, if they do a traffic infraction, warning and dip, but if they got a full-blown fucking warrant, yeah, we can't just,
northbound Poplar.
you know, I don't want us just like skipping over that. If anything, this is good. The rest of this is good training.
Going west on Poplar now. Taking the left southbound LG. Westbound 22 Meteor. Left southbound on Power.
What's the aggression level you want on this?
Just standard pursuit for now.
Off road, they're going westbound on Del Perro Freeway. Incorrect.
All right, 495 on freak. For reference, the Ventura traffic stop was, I'm gonna actually give the whole details on this so y'all understand my expectation. They pulled over a vehicle. Driver did not have a valid license, or did not have a valid license. He provided a state ID that came back with no profile. He did not know the RO. He was masked. After unmasking, he was given an ID. ID came back to DJ Cooper. DJ Cooper has a warrant. When I say like we're giving warnings, it's a warning that could have been a citation. If we uncover other people that have active warrants, we need to still apprehend them, right?
Confirm.
As much as Babylon is a priority, you know, we come across someone with a warrant, That's not this is a good opportunity to learn how to deal with others just as we would deal with the Babylonians. You know? What's the warrant for? I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter though. Like, a warrant's a fucking warrant. There's an important thing here too, right? Is like, I feel like it goes without saying, but I guess it needs to be said, is, yeah, we're looking for Babylonians. Yeah, we're looking for the besties, but, you know, we can't full-blown ignore everything else either. Okay. I think it's fair to say that they're probably not in that Granger anymore. Yeah. Yeah, besties. Hey.
Hey, what are you getting up to?
We are doing apprehension. Actually, I want you hopping in on this. Get to 19.4. See if you can jump into Nakota's vehicle. This is going to be really good for you. We're doing traffic stops and looking for the besties whom are allegedly have Alfonso kidnapped. We're not going to like approach them directly, but try to get the veracity of that info that came our way. Separate from that, we had a situation come up where someone had to be brought to the courthouse because they couldn't ID themselves. They gave a fake name and everything. Name came back to DJ Cooper, and there was sort of like a, hey, Brian, should we not go after this warrant? And I said, no, of course we are. Even though we're looking for Babylonians, warrant is a fucking warrant.
Active AZ, we're
you know.
to a 1038.
Said of course.
20.
Yeah. So,
what a freeway
19.4.
Towards
does not.
going towards the movie set. We 15 hard for UCB.
I'll just I'll go grab some food and then I'll.
Okay.
I hadn't activated my license RN0. I was trying to catch.
Hell yeah.
But I flew off the highway.
Okay. All right.
Easy.
It was a teal pearlescent Premier registered Take One.
I genuinely believe that yes, this station
For sure that guy doesn't have a license. So.
may not yield. I would rather us catch 0 Babylonians and me set like a fucking very good standard for how all the apprehension should work.
It says
right?
buzzer beater under his tag. I don't know what that means.
That's a.
Yeah. Like, getting the Babylonians as a consequence of
a 9 blunt
is great. Getting the Babylonians as a consequence of patrolling and doing regular, like, you know, shit is good. But and
what color Granger are we looking for? Black, I assume.
I think Bean is aware, and as is Ventura. Ventura is on channel 4 dealing with the DJ Cooper apprehension. Yeah, I feel like this is uncovering a lot, and it's letting me like tune some things. I just felt multiple asses pucker up simultaneously as I drove by. all of a sudden, sir, we need you to please stop there. I'm only going to use my taser. You just hear like a collective.
Radio check.
10-2.
2.
I've fully appraised Frost of the situation. Cassie, you called me earlier. Was it anything pressing?
Yeah, Matilda may have found a Babylonian camp. You know how I said we should have talked to her with the Pathfinders? She did some pathfinding, believed to have found a camp.
A campsite that was not there previously.
Radio check.
10-2.
Could anyone else hear Jenna on Freak, or is that just me?
I think she's on channel 4, so.
Well, I'm just saying, in the last like 2 minutes, did anybody hear her? Because I just heard her.
No.
Okay, it's me then. All right, no worries.
You're good.
No, Critter, I can hear it too.
06938 southbound Beta City Avenue with a red and color old school four-door occupied not that.
380.
067.
Remy, did you say you heard her too?
Okay.
Okay.
Just bounce up and down a freak. You should be good.
A firm.
Zero six
380
seven.
is 23.
Hey, what up?
What's going on, man?
Not too much, not too much. Is that you, Drake?
Yeah, what up?
Hey, I heard you had some like release shit like 3 days ago. I tried giving you a call, but you wouldn't pick up.
Some release? Nah, bro. It's around Drake, bro. Yeah,
oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not Iceman. I'm not Iceman.
People were walking around. They're like, hey, Drake is releasing some shit like at midnight. And I was like, what the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, no.
All right. Bet. All right.
Let me, bro.
All right, easy.
Well,
you take care. All right. So I plus 100 charisma. I saw Granger over at Little Soul. I rolled up, sounded like Drake. I asked him if it was Drake. He said, hey, Drake. I brought up his album release at midnight a couple days ago. I think, I'm guessing that's a Granger that was put away. Bean, you on Freak? I'm gonna go confirm with Bean.
Ooh, 1 sec.
Stand by. Hey, Bean,
What's going
was
on?
it a new school or old school Granger?
Kind of like.
Was it a nice looking one, like black?
It was dark color, definitely like blackish.
But was it like the old, like looking Granger? Like kind of like the PD Granger?
I thought there's no PD Granger. I think there's only one kind of Granger, no?
No, there's like a Granger XL, Granger something else. To be fair though, there's like
large, so I don't know. Maybe XL, because it had like a fucking couple of people on the sides.
Okay, maybe I didn't see it. I mean, even what hold on.
Just look for one with people on the sides.
Well, I came across what I'm pretty sure is also a Granger, but I wasn't sure if. Okay, no, you're good. You
okay.
All right. By the way,
no.
I let Ventura know that like when I say we let people off.
Supervisor of the traffic stop, please.
Hey, from what's your 20?
Bay City Avenue, just north of Bay City Bank.
En route.
You talking?
Yeah. Sorry, I got a traffic stop down here. If we're coming across people with warrants and shit, we still do what we need to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like. like the small fish thing is like if we're giving someone a warning when they didn't commit like a full blown crime. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, no, I got you on that.
all right, easy peasy.
Certain
All right.
things get slid, but not everything.
Awesome. All right.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
Bye. Hey, how you doing today?
Yo, what's up, Brian? Let me ask something, Brian.
Sure. Just give me a second here. Hey, Blunt. So what's the what did this guy do over here?
Bit, Brian.
Oh yes, absolutely. What did this guy do?
Battery back on free.
He's ran through 3 red lights. I also 80 miles.
Welcome back.
80 miles an hour.
28 at the
Okay.
moment
And what seems to be the problem?
City.
He does not want to remove his mask. Show me his ID. Where's out of the vehicle?
I got you, sir. Is that true? Or you don't want to give an ID and don't want to? Okay. So here's kind of the problem, right? Leave your phone. Hey, keep your phone down, sir.
My bad, sir.
All right. So here's the deal.
I think I'm.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I think I have a pickup for someone here.
Yeah, this is my ride over here.
Is everything good?
Yeah, keep it moving, sir. Keep it moving.
All right, I'll keep it moving. Get my
Hey,
phone.
sir, get back in the vehicle.
You're not free to go.
Hey.
Fleeing?
Yep.
Okay, eastbound Bay City Ave.
All right.
Okay, we've got a 4-door.
Hey, we're doing God's work. Let's get this all sorted and towed up.
left eastbound San
All right.
Ave.
You're welcome to join that
occupied times
pursuit if
3,
you like.
fled from
No. You
10:38.
guys got this. I got to supervise.
Yeah, all right. You're good.
Hey, go join up with him. Go.
Eastbound San
Oh, okay, all right.
Wing left northbound Palomino Ave. Immediate right eastbound.
Eventually,
La
people
Porta
will
Freeway.
You'd hope.
Up in straight route La Porta southbound.
Oh, some very clear signs of tampering here. I think that might be why he was a little concerned.
Middle Road southbound La Porta Freeway. Left eastbound
Oh, no
Innocence.
biggie. We'll get it marked up for impound here.
Is it just you? Do you need additionals?
All right, we're all good.
Go for it, Bean. That should make it sufficient.
Wrapped all the way back around Alta. Going straight over to La Porta.
All right.
La Porta.
Be sure to call PD Tow
La Porta.
if they're around.
Coming back up
All
by
right.
the split
Good
back
work.
to
Good
Innocence.
fucking work.
Immediate right going northbound La Porta.
Check.
Left.
No PD tow right now, Brian.
I got you.
Straight over back to
Hey, so he didn't want to give an ID even?
He said he didn't have an ID.
I gotcha. Okay, so
I
ID.
need you to
Ask him
take
for.
the mask off and let me know who he is.
So before you go to the mask, ask them for their name and their state ID, and then only then proceed to the next level. So that if he does provide a name, that might give us context to, put out a warrant. You know what I mean? Hell yeah.
Easy.
Forum right now. It's going behind the forum houses. Seeing northbound. Oh, they're upright. In the alleyways again. The forum alleyway squeeze. You should see that LSPD unit.
Hey, firm, yeah, they're to the west, towards the other alleyway. Stand by. They're taking the little stairs down. Left westbound, exiting towards Carson. Go around towards Carson. Flipped.
Are they coming through the forum alleyway right here?
Purple 2-door tulip on scene.
They're exiting back onto Davis. They're taking it right towards the canal of 22. They're on Alta Street, right up northbound Alta, past the Sandy Yard. And they turned a left into the gas station at the Sandy Yard. BCB. Oh, they're on northbound Clay's.
I think I just saw them south La Porta. Towards Dutch London exit. I'm gonna full send it. Someone needs to code 6 Dutch London towards Jamestown.
Hey, from what I got a chance, drop down a channel if you're on that chase. Drop down a channel. Drop down a channel. All right, 495. This channel can proceed for Signs of Life of the Forehead Alfonso and the Babylonians. Blunt, you should, since you're a primary on that, you should join them down a channel.
Sounds good.
I actually fucking love this so much, chat. I actually love this.
What particular vehicle we're looking for?
They were previously seen in a Granger, but that's been like 30 minutes now.
And for.
I would say key person to look for would be Forehead, just because of the RO. But separate from that, besties who are believed to have kidnapped or with Alfonso Sebastian now. I think this is, yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I really think the great thing about this is like now it's like live, like this is how it's gonna be. Like even the like being able to like some folks were, hey, there's some random people over here like hanging around the forge, and it's like, okay, and did they do something wrong? Okay, so then at most one of y'all should maybe document it, but we're not gonna go send 4 people at that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yo, chat, this is Davis PD. Can I get call signs for every driver? Just to understand unit count. All right, easy. It's gonna be 3 of us. I think the others are gonna be on that stop with the Hydra folks.
Oh, no, just woke up from a nap. I'm back on Freak.
Hell yeah.
I'm on radio. I'm just ready to warn DJ.
A-firm, A-firm.
Do you need me at your location, Brian, or are you good on units?
No, we're good.
Copy.
Oh, I think I just saw 3 pus. It's interesting. It's gonna be 2 individuals and like tan. Wait a minute. Don't besties also have tan? Or did they?
They were tan.
I think they do when they're in war.
A firm. I'm gonna assume that's Tripos. I saw like a 2-door black and color gauntlet and a second older gauntlet. 2 of the individuals had like tan vests on, fully moused out.
Brian, there might be a situation, Channel 1.
In regards to?
Brandy got status checked, and I tried to track her blip, and it's looking like it's malfunctioning. So I don't think we have a location.
Okay, this is in regards to Miller. Stand by. Hey, break off. Get to 19. Get to 19. 19 flat.
I'm actually seeing something wrong. Like, check yourself. Oh, I'm mistaking myself.
Radio check.
That too.
Everyone on this channel, start looking for Brandy. Also, that chase you're on with DJ Cooper, that might be involved.
The 2 black vehicles speeding west on West Eclipse. Lost visual. I'm going north on Great Ocean Highway. I have no idea what it was.
Hey, Firm, listen up. Brandy was being threatened by the Faceless. If she's one off blip, she needs to be found. Miller was given threats over me, her, and him. This is more than likely related.
432 is on frequency.
Where was Brandy last seen? Likely Faceless.
Brandy was last seen at the Little Soul clothing store. Her car is abandoned in front of the bookstore that's over there.
Understood. These individuals usually have taken people at by boat. I'm sending it to Polito right now. That's where McNulty was last kidnapped. Air 1 needs to go up now.
I'll check the Vespucci beaches for any boats.
Who's getting Air 1?
He's at the beach right now.
He's getting Air 1. Wait, MRPD, I'll jump in.
Beautiful.
Knight, if you're clear, with it, we're gonna grab a boat and start code 6ing with Marine.
Hey,
1.
Firm. Once again, Brandy possibly kidnapped by Faceless. Threats have been coming in last couple days. It's likely going to be kidnapped via air or boat. What was last known of? How long ago was Brandy found missing?
I think her car was found at least like 5 minutes ago, I think, and then it was checked.
I know that you guys had some shit going on Channel 1, so do not feel like you can't, like, you know, take this or whatever. I'm just trying to react as quick as I can.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
20 sending up north on the beach on Vespucci.
I need one other unit going up Great Ocean Highway.
I'm already doing it, Brian. I saw the blacked out vehicles going north.
I need someone else going to Zancudo. Who can go to Zancudo?
04.
432, I'm down at Buccaneer Docks at the moment.
Do we have someone on ATC?
Negative. Miller 19. I'm assuming Brandy's kidnapped.
Brian, has Miller called you? He has possible more information.
She is? Do you know for sure?
Okay, so we're not 100%. I've just spoken to Opal. At the moment, she went 10-7. We found her car abandoned. She doesn't have a blip, but she's on duty. That's the same thing that happened
to McNulty.
When Opal. Yeah, exactly. No, McNulty?
Yes.
It happened with Opal.
Yeah,
as
it happened
well.
with Opal because those dumb fucks use faceless technology that was utilized in the past with multiple kidnappings.
Okay, so yeah, well, I'm assuming it's in correlation to the call I got from Charlie yesterday.
Yes.
Do you want me to make contact with Charlie?
No, because if you do, then they know we're onto them, right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and that's only gonna make it more difficult, I think.
We've all tried to make contact with Brandy, so if they've taken us on, they're already gonna know.
I'd say get on 19. Get on 19.
Modern
I'm getting on.
car, not like the old school ones.
ROs to be mindful of: DJ Cooper, Andre Tyson, Brandon Valentino, Diego Keflam Leon, or something like that.
Okay. Any faceless related names?
Yeah. Any faceless adjacents.
Perfect. Come on.
Brandy's car is at the south side clothing for Palomino. South
Yeah, we know. DJ Cooper was last seen in a black Sultan, registered Hazel Aguirre. We lost him.
I might have it. Captain Boulevard, stand by.
Place docks where the dinghies are, or code 4. I don't see any vehicles parked.
22 my last, it wasn't them.
Therefore, code 6, thank you.
Jet some docks, it's been code 4. I'm going to code 6 the Merryweather dock.
253, break real quick. We've got a black and color Seminole in the water off of Carpenter Road to the west. If we get the units, come and check it out.
520.
Looks black in color.
Has anyone checked LSIA yet?
0950.
Just in the water to your right now, Axel. Everyone's going to keep code 6 in. You take care of that.
Checking the airport right now.
So 380, we just spoke to somebody, a civilian pedestrian on Prosperity Street. He said that he saw approximately 3-4 minutes ago a black 4-door vehicle that was missing a door speeding northbound on Prosperity Street.
Hey, fam.
520 to Bean, this vehicle comes back to a Michael Hartman.
It's being flagged for 1060.
Ventura, did you flag the plate that DJ Cooper had previously?
I'll verify. It should be flagged from the chase.
Confirm.
Axel, try to get that thing out of the water just to fully document it, just in case. You never know.
Quick, does anyone know if Dragon Rush is related to anyone involved in this?
Kinda, sorta Hades. He's been a floater.
Okay, so there's 4 individuals in a silver Mayabatsu coming back to Dragon Rush. The driver identified himself as Dragon Rush 2. They're literally on the beach in suits at Vespucci, claiming that they're here just to talk with each other. I'm going to keep my eyes on them.
I'll come back you up, Frost.
I mean, I've got no reason to stop them, I'm just... It was unusual.
I'm gonna check Sandy.
We're saying Kudo appears to be code 4.
Beaches, northbound and Great Ocean Highway, looking code 4, all the way towards Toledo.
Make note of Jenna's latest 311. That is how DJ Cooper last looked. We can't say with certainty he's a part of it, but you know, it's good chance he is.
Be advised, the last incident where Brandy was attempted to be kidnapped, suspect involved was Steve O'Connor.
I got an individual here on the oil fields. Gray hoodie, black mask, black pants. There's a black 2-door vehicle. He's parked in a little abandoned
white shoes.
shack. Black.
Hey, from. Let's have someone back him up and see if we can have a consensual.
What hairstyle does DJ have? Does anyone know?
He was last wearing a hoodie, black hoodie up, like blacked out outfit, black hoodie up, black bandana with a black hat, literally blacked out.
10-4.
James Balding hoodie, but all black.
Thinking it's DJ off the basis it's faceless, or is there
A firm, yeah. So here are the markers, right? She very clearly has a disabler on her body. Those are only documented to have come from the faceless, and that includes Opal's kidnapping.
Do we have a unit near the Del Perro Pier that could go code 6 out to the edge of it? We just passed it on Marine 1, and there's a black 4-door with 2 individuals out in front of it.
I'm here now. Where? On the pier.
You're at the very end of the Del Perro Pier.
10-4. There's a lot of activity. So there's that car here, and then there's those 4 individuals who just pulled up in that grey Mayabatsu who are also just sat on the beach too.
Yo, there's like 4 things.
Break real quick. Where's that one right now?
Over
there's like these
windmill.
4 simultaneous things.
There's you know that huge mansion off of Ace Jones? There's a vehicle parked in the driveway. I don't want to enter onto the property. Can you do a flyover and just see if
New
you see any
Babylon,
people in
and
the
now
yards or anything?
faceless. Watch us like chase something down, like chase one down, and it turns out we capture the other party. Yeah.
Break real quick. I got an abandoned 2-door 1060 vehicle right off of North Calafia Way. No one else in the vicinity, just this vehicle abandoned on the side of the road.
What kind of vehicle is it?
A two-door sport vehicle.
Hey, bro.
Green one, where's this black car you just mentioned? I can't find it.
I think it just drove away. It went south on Bay City.
Yeah, RO is Jay Martin.
Jay Martin?
Yeah, from E322W726 is the plate. Affiliate of the Manor.
Yes, so that individual was one of the individuals who was in the grey Mayabatsu I spoke to on the beach. He was like the fourth person in that car.
The kidnapping attempt on Brandy a few days ago was Stephen O'Connor.
And Steven is faceless adjacent, so...
Yeah.
Anything, Bean?
In your experience, Brian, would he get a second attempt, or would it be someone
Oh,
different?
yeah, they tried to kidnap my ass 4 times, and the 4th time I just gave myself up because I got annoyed how many times they failed. So...
Was it the same people, though? Could it be Steven again?
It was faceless, red face ones. It's the one where Ventura mag dumped the driver and he died. Yeah. And it included the lifer, Michael Colby, or Matthew Colby, some others, but yeah. I mean, the thing
Lumberville
is,
looks code 4, by the way.
they're likely to use like faceless assault team, you know, like the Charlie lookalikes with the red masks, alongside actual assets.
Brady's code 6 in the scrap code.
How's it looking, Bean?
Seen no one on foot, just a vehicle there. We ran it, didn't come back to anyone.
If there's any like crazy jet skis going around, could be a sign of Andre Tyson.
Bean, there's a Ferrari that just crashed in the hills southwest towards Babylon. Can you check that? Take it off, not Babylon. Oh my God, ODPD. I don't know why I said Babylon. I'm sorry. Take it off now again. Can you check? Is that a local?
I've got a black 4-door Sultan coming back to a Tina.
Yeah, April, that's a local.
Yeah, April it is.
I'm gonna take a walk through of Liquid Library. I think we need to start checking interiors as well, because so like.
Cross, can you 10-9?
Either she is long gone and on international waters, or at this point she's going to be in some sort of facility, house, enclosed area for whatever they intend to do, torture, mutilation, etc., etc.
You see this black 4-door being behind me comes back to a Tina Turpinen, and I can't find that individual on the MDT.
Tina Turpentine is Ravens.
Ex-Chaos Legion.
Oh, 10-4.
Ravens. But she rolls with Misha, who is definitely faceless.
Yeah.
Vehicle kind of got like spooked when I approached it. I didn't pull it over, but now it's just pulled over outside of the bank. It's just been sat there.
Can you try to get a look inside the car, Frost?
Nudist Colony in Polito is code 4.
I'll go into the bank. Bean.
Someone check Kiflam area as well. Also the tower at Zancudo. Also outside the Echelon, the building we raided.
.3D is code 6 in Miss Bancarina.
Right, so Bean, there's 3 individuals and 2 females and a male, and they're kind of dressed like cops. Like, kind of.
We're heading down towards Magellan right now. Southbound on Magellan. Keep an eye on them for a second.
There is a there is like a building that you can enter in Vespucci or Magellan somewhere, I think.
Yeah, there
We're
is.
going there
It's like
northbound of Palomino.
that apartment.
Radio check.
See you, Bean?
I don't think so. They're southbound on South Rockford now. They're being very cautious though.
10-2 Johnston.
Hey, what up? Everything all right? You good?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Just make sure you guys are legally parked. All right.
Oh yeah. Sorry, officer. It's my house, but yeah. Sorry.
I got you, but that's public sidewalk, right?
Yeah. We'll park it here.
All right.
This is
Thank you.
Parking spot.
Vineyard is code 4. We're gonna check out that tower at Zancudo, Brian.
Hey, firm.
Frost, they're hiding there. One under La Porta. They're hiding from Air 1 somewhere on Lower La Porta.
I'm gonna check the back of the casino, like horse area.
East on Olympic now, Frost. Everyone's gonna need to break soon. Low on fuel.
I mean,
they're being very weird. They're eastbound on Olympic.
Miller,
Up to something.
if I understand what you're saying, but play this out, right? If you call them, they know that we are looking for her, right? Which they may not. If you call them, then they're probably going to start the torture so you can listen to it. Calling them, you're never going to get through to them, right?
Okay.
Just keep that in mind. They want you to call. They want you to listen. And like I said, right now we need to just look for her, and if we find a sign of it, we will kick the doors in and we will do what we need to do.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Is there anything I can work on in the meantime?
Look for all the old
Subpoena
faceless
her
spots.
phone, anything.
Yeah. Honestly, fuck. We should have done this in the future. Like, just allow. I don't think that's gonna help. Check anywhere where faceless used to be.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Right.
If,
Wait, what about
if
the
you have
dam?
any ideas, just let me know.
There was a green vehicle going up there. I just saw them turn off up to that road.
Hey, from you, go run plates.
I'm headed that way too.
I'll go
Brian, do we have anybody in a boat just looking at the coastline?
Someone did call out.
was. Yeah, McLeod, 540. I'm currently going southbound along the west. We didn't have anything. We saw that vehicle at the Del Perro Pier, but nothing else so far.
Hey, firm.
How far into the water do you want me to stretch this search? I can head out, farther from the shore.
I would recommend Polito and about a mile north, looking for any possible tugboats.
10-4-76.
04's north of the dam. What car am I looking for?
And I'm sorry?
So what car am I looking for in the area
There
of
was
the
a
dam?
green ingot and then a black four-door. I couldn't get a clear look at it. They both went up there.
Black four-door. I see both cars. Green ingot's empty. Black four-door. There's a driver. Hopped out. Name came back to Sean Carr.
How much the manhunt season has evolved? Yeah.
Jenny and myself are gonna roll up there.
This one is going to search that 71 call.
Does a Kieran Bell ring a bell? Black four-door SUV speeding. I'm about to pull it over.
There's like fucking 5 people, 6 people at the dam right now, all running around.
En route.
Is it safe enough to
They're not wearing all black though.
approach?
They're different colors.
I mean, do they seem faceless?
No, they're all pretty descriptive in different cars. Blue. They're not like they're not blacked out. It's like.
Different.
There's a lot of people here actually. They're all getting into cars and scattering.
Yeah, there's a number of people on
Do you want us to
bicycles.
roll
How many
up and see if we
individuals?
can-
One of them's fucking ramming.
I think you said 5 or 6, Brian.
There's one a blue tailgater just reversing into us, trying to ram us. Looks like they tried to put us in the water. The blue tailgater S going eastbound. See it?
Hey, firm, yeah, it's continuing northbound off road, coming towards the Palomino freeway exit.
Does it seem like Brandy's in the vehicle? Oh my god!
I couldn't tell. I couldn't really
I wouldn't say so. They were ramming a cop. If she was in the vehicle, we should be screaming.
There's another vehicle to the north that they might have been trying to stop you from reaching, the Ingus, green in color.
Green and color ingot, right? I'm right behind them right now, going north on West Palomino.
There's another ingot then continuing northbound towards Palomino.
Hey, before we get everyone and their mother on this, so it's just a shitload of people that were at the dam.
Yeah.
Give me a number count.
I've maybe 8 by the end of it.
Do you believe it's faceless? Yeah or nay?
I don't think so. They weren't wearing what he was wearing.
Yeah,
Green and gold, the
disregard
north
then.
side is empty.
Yeah, let's fuck off from it then.
Yeah, it's driving.
Alright,
I'm gonna be real. You probably ran into a bunch of Babylonians having a little slap ass. So definitely make note of this post facto with all the details possible.
Yeah, it makes sense why they got aggressive with me, but I don't think they
Check
were
the rooms
related.
of the dam.
Yeah. Please do.
Yeah.
And then after which, like, yeah, if it was Babylonians, like, we'll get them next time. Brandy Prio.
Just be advised there was still someone at the dam. If you're checking it, please be careful.
I've got a 1038 westbound West Coast Boulevard. It's a vehicle coming back to Kieran Bell. The driver's identified himself as Santiago Fierro. I can't find this individual, though. Does anyone know this name?
Say that one more time there, Frost. And on it.
I've got an individual pulled over in a black 4-door SUV. The vehicle belongs to a Kieran Bell. The individual identified himself as Santiago Fierro with an ID. He was hesitant to take his mask off, but he did. I've searched him in the MDT, and this guy doesn't seem to exist. The ID 7926.
Kieran
Like
Bell. Kieran Bell's here. Kieran Bell's
No, he's not in the vehicle. Santiago Fierro is. But I can't find this guy.
What's your
he's
20?
got like a heavy Mexican accent. I'm westbound West Eclipse, just before Richmond.
Does he have a female passenger?
He's completely alone in the vehicle.
Yeah, then non-factor. Yeah.
The dam's completely clear, by the way.
Hey, firm. I would do a sweep with flashlight there, Vivian, in case we did run across Babylonians. We'll just make note for later.
Alright, I'm doing a sweep.
Yo, this is
Has anyone checked
spicy.
the torture room, like the south side one?
I
the
was there
Jamestown
about
one
a
I
minute
did,
ago,
yeah.
there was nothing.
Also check that one that's down at the Chupacabra docks as well. I didn't see anything there.
Go and check the soda house.
Has Chicken Factory been cleared?
Hey, firm. It's there.
Blunt, are you on Freak?
Hey, firm.
I want you to take the raid warrant for the Echelon building and rebuff it for a clear to see if she's inside. I don't think it takes much. This faceless thing, see what if you can cook anything up.
Given Steve was involved last time, I'm gonna check the Gentry Manor.
I went past it. It seemed like a ghost town, but I didn't drive in. I was on my own. When we come with you, we can drive in fully.
I'm just gonna poke my head in. The parking lot seems empty.
Oh yeah, dude, every single person is being hunted by cops right now, pretty much. There's 33 wanted fugitives. plus McNulty. Now the besties have Alfonso, supposedly. And also, now the faceless have Brandy. So it's literally everyone's going to be
Was it
thinking
called
we're
out
going
yet
after.
that Brandon stated she was 10-7 SMUT?
That sounds for smut.
What does smart mean?
Porn.
Like, written down.
Anyone check the liquid library?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, well,
That's
just
good
did a
for-
drive-by as well just now. I didn't see anything suspicious and no vehicles that look suspicious.
Brian, I'm up the road from the echelon, just looking at the driveway. I'm gonna stay here for a sec, see if there's movement.
Yeah, affirm.
Does Oscar Perez have a faceless affiliation? We have a black and color vehicle at LSIA from the airport hangar. RO Oscar Perez.
I'd say very lightly affiliated, but
0667's gonna code 6 to the meatpacking
Hey.
factory.
Is Lucas Sick affiliated with Faceless at all?
Indirectly.
Okay. Do we have anything tying that? Because if the only thing I could base it off of is saying we've only found these GPS jammer devices on Faceless people, but it's been found on Lucas, so I need something to tie Lucas to Faceless to make that link.
My kidnapping.
Lucas was
That's where we
involved.
learned it. Negative. Wait, where's Lucas's name coming?
Lucas was found to have one of these GPS jammers. So if I'm going to base the entire argument off of we've only found
Pause. What we learned about the GPS jammers through me.
Right.
Oh, you're saying you can't make. Okay, this
to get PC for Echelon, I need to essentially the only way I could argue that is saying we've only found the GPS jammers on Faceless.
That is wholly accurate. Yes.
But it's been found on Lucas, so I need something to tie Lucas to Faceless to prove that.
Yeah, that's too much work. I think.
Yeah,
Can we
I
get
don't
there?
think-
Yeah, but not for getting a warrant in 30
Yeah,
minutes.
I don't. Yeah.
So we can't say, yo, this was. Oh shit! We need to cook
It's not
that
enough
for later.
to search that.
We
building.
have enough, but the legwork hasn't been done yet. 'Cause
Right.
Of the raid, that's literally that building is faceless.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
have-
absolutely.
Okay, yeah. Let's chill on that then.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Here's what's up. I need a couple units up at the Echelon building. I'm kicking the doors in.
Which echelon building? The one in Spanish?
The one we raided. I'm making the call here, based on things that I know. This is more likely than not the faceless. We have an officer kidnapped, likely to be tortured. This is the faceless hut. I need a warrant. We're doing well, I'm kicking those doors in. So,
11 number.
Meatpacking factory's code 4.
I've had no
76
movement, Brian.
fuck warrants. All right.
We just found the Black Rangers on Besties. Black, by the way, Brian.
Understood. Let's keep that in the back of our mind.
And 4.
It's this
We're not of SPG.
Yeah, yeah.
We're 76 to you.
Oh, this gray one.
Need a couple
Brian,
more
I'm-
units over here up at Vinewood.
I'm
Gonna be doing
stationed
a
on top of
welfare
the clock tower already, Brian.
Where is
Hey,
the
for-
entry to this?
It's going to be on both
Brian, which door
ends.
you wanna go?
Both ends over here.
West or
Yep.
east door?
Once again, this is going to. We're going to be kicking these doors in. And we're only looking for signs of life and then leaving.
622-3.
506-1, Mike.
To be very explicit, do not search anything that is not in plain view.
Hey, firm. Don't even look at anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
If it's not human shaped and can't fit a human, then don't worry about it.
I need some others on the other side door.
520, I'll go other side.
321.
Yeah, 506 is gonna be 23. I'll go to 7.
Let's do 3 and 3. The Western side is going to be clearing the main room. The eastern breach team is going to be clearing the other rooms. All right? Y'all ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, breach. Keep comms up as you're breaching.
Main room clear. Upper levels clear.
Brian, we've got what appears to be a GPS jammer sitting on the table in the kitchen here.
Understood. All right.
Where is it?
Next to the red.
Oh, right over here.
Lots of things on the table.
Okay. This kind of looks like they were expecting us to come in this place. I will.
I'm stuck in a corner.
Upstairs or downstairs?
Yeah, I was where you were, Ventura. Come back.
Fuck, bro.
Jong.
Yeah, send it.
I need you to come into the main hallway. I want you to document these things on the table. Everyone, let's have some units on standby outside. We're just going to document those two things, given the connection, and then we are to leave. We are not going to be taking those things, though.
I'm gonna stand by the east door, just stand at the door.
They were expecting this.
Yeah. It confirms what we were thinking, though.
Yeah. Jong, ETA? Okay, beautiful. Hey, document this right here. Document that right there, and then let's leave.
Sir.
Everyone refueling.
Once again, based on what we're seeing here, I fully believe that they expected us to come in, and this is their way of saying, yeah, we got them. There is a USB on the table. We cannot seize this stuff right now, though.
Where was like the large congregation of people by the pier that people were calling out earlier?
Is at the dam. However, it's very unlikely going to be faceless.
We also had a connection with people at Del Perro Pier. We had a group of 4 in a gray Maibatsu, and then another 2 in a black Sultan out on the end of the pier.
What was the question that was asked earlier about Oscar Perez in relation to?
He was down at LSIA in the hangar where you pull out helicopters. We arrived down there and he left.
Make sure you got a picture of it on the table. Take one of the main room over there with the construction. Let's get out of here.
Main room.
Nothing in over here. Just with the
updated,
construction, let's get out.
Actually landed on top of that like tall tower near Fudge.
Just this. Yeah, this.
417 feet altitude.
All right.
I've got a blank sports car just pulling into a parking lot behind Tequila La. He did send it southbound and he U-turned and came back and pulled into the parking lot.
Jong, let us know when you're done.
All right, we're good. I got boat documentation.
Hey, Firm, let's
main room.
Hey, Firm, let's lock those properties, or not lock it down, but lock the doors. Could you lock
Some plywood
this?
over the doors? Yeah.
John, throw up a state marshal report and just, label it exigency, faceless, fuck pad or something.
Eastern door is locked and closed.
Western door is locked.
All right. We can move out.
Brian, what do you need units doing now?
Finding Brandy.
Check the leather spot, like the building.
I'd say, look, To me, it's rather clear. To me, it's rather clear they left a sign for us in that building. I don't know, man. I mean, she could be anywhere. They've either taken her off island. We just got to put on our thinking caps and try to figure out what might be next. I think someone needs to start a warrant for Brandy's being kidnapped.
Probably need
And
to do a speed up for a phone to see if she got any calls or anything.
exactly. Yep.
3. No one else will.
Yeah, go for it, Riker.
Everyone's gonna check the islands around the city.
Let's have units move out of Vinewood. Agency is
540,
over.
We're coming southbound in Marine 1 right now. We've been checking the islands along the coast as we go. Nothing so far.
Hey, firm.
Break real quick. I got a 2-door black vehicle down by the lifeguard tower up Vespucci. The RO comes back to somebody that doesn't appear to exist in the MDT. I mean, it's just parked here. I just don't know if this area has been cleared not or yet.
I did see 2 like.
I was checking the water. Yeah, I was checking the water to see if there's any boats or anything like that from the civ docks on the opposite side. I can't see shit, but it's just this vehicle. That's the only thing out of the ordinary.
We saw 2 Grangers stacked up, 6 in each, going down towards Vespucci before coming up to the hills to help with the kicking of doors.
Hey, firm.
Malcolm, can you 311 the plate and RO of the black sports car?
I'm coming your way. I'm just checking alleyways while I'm headed that way.
On the previous kidnapping attempt, there was the Black Sultan that initially pulled up with Steve, I believe, inside of it. There was, however, a second black 2-door sports car been scratched on, floating around the scene. Occupied 2 times.
Do you know
men
anything
wearing
that's
black
happening right
suits,
now?
white masks.
No, we've seen a lot of police cars in Mirror Park, but that's about it.
Understood.
Frank Skinner as well in a black 2-door.
Understood.
around the area, the news
Were
guy.
you asked to be where you were just now?
No, we
Okay.
were checking cameras to see if we could find what was going on, but that was it.
You're
we
good.
pulled over because we were checking cameras.
Okay, understood. All right, thank you so much. Nora, we're going to talk soon.
worries.
It's been
Yeah,
everything and their
don't
mother
worry.
right now. All right,
You're fine,
easy.
don't worry.
Appreciate you.
See that car,
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye.
Capo?
Negative. I was just checking down by the,
Oh, what the fuck? Look at the bullets on the side.
along, and then I kind of just went through all
Vehicles
the alleyways.
flagged
Didn't see
as
any
well.
vehicles.
Yeah, look at all those bullets
I'll
on
go
the
check
side.
right now.
I wonder what that's
The
about.
black sports car acting suspicious at the docks area. He pulled off as I entered, quickly as lightning. I'm gonna check the docks.
Civilian docks?
Yeah, break real quick. I got a white and colored Sultan RO Jaden Dennis just parked Goma and Melanoma. Anyone knows him?
Jaden Dennis is a member of the Strays, which holds the Vespucci.
Hey, look at that latest 311. Frederick White.
Yeah, that's sus as fuck, Brian.
Let's keep eyes on that.
ATC.
Could be civilian, but we should definitely track it because that's a face fuck.
I've just found Sparky Kane as well at the tuna shop. I know he's affiliated.
ATC tracking Frederick White helicopter did in fact just take off from Sandy Airfield. Looks to be heading towards Zancudo.
Everyone's gonna head that direction. Let's take a look.
Said a black two-door RO Pier Knox go past me down by Vespucci Beach. I don't know if they're involved at all.
I'm gonna jump on ATC and track this Frederick helicopter.
Hey, firm.
I'm already on ATC tracking in.
Hey, Knight, do we know any other buildings or facilities that we know are faceless adjacent?
Yeah, I called
Just
them
gotta stake
out, but we've already checked them. I mean, and the other ones, we don't have enough for even exigency.
I meant just, like, you gotta stake out outside and see if anybody...
Not in particular. I would say the Epsilon building, Liquid Library, still maybe a thing, even though I cleared it. It could be Polito. Like, if you want my honest opinion, I think that they're going to be in someone's personal property, right? That's the kind of challenge here. So
Has anyone cleared meat processing?
Negative.
Thanks, Bob, get on it.
Meat was called out as checked about 5-10 minutes ago.
If I'm...
And it, I checked inside the run aisle buildings, they're called for as well.
Miller, I think at this point, you should make the call. See if they pick up. Oh, what the fucking timing? Lucas is 311 branding has phoned me, not speaking off.
Is there anyone near him to get with him to communicate what's going on?
Miller, where are you? Someone check his blip.
He's off radio.
He's unpopular. I'm close. I'm headed to him.
Ready to check.
10-2.
Okay, Brandy just called me. Didn't speak for a full minute, just pure silence. Didn't say a word. It was her phone number, 100%.
Okay.
I don't know if this is her. She's got the phone and she can't speak for whatever reason, and she was just trying to make us aware that, like, in case we weren't already aware.
Makes sense.
I told her on the phone that we're aware of what's going on, that we're there, we're gonna find her, and she hung up immediately. So, as soon as she got the message conveyed, she hung up. She's calling again. I'm gonna be off radio.
Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how insane is today's stream? Like, seriously. Like, we got Babylonians, we got fucking besties, now we got the fucking faceless, you know what I mean? And we got ODPD Frodo, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? We even had a dash of archivists this morning.
Mike, are you still tracking that helicopter?
What scale are we on? 1 to 10?
Affirm.
What is this? 1 to 10 right now?
Over Civ Docks, 309 altitude.
Jesus fuck. I can't even concentrate what's happening.
Affirm,
Today's like...
Heading east towards Olympic. It was falling behind a plane. It was weird.
Plane? I don't have any planes on ATC.
Yo, Babylon's about to get caught because of the faces today. We're gonna be finding like we're gonna be finding all the Babylonians,
It could have been a
bro.
local. It was falling directly behind it.
Yeah, from those older model local planes don't have ATC transponders.
10-4.
Yo, I bet we fucking drove by those motherfuckers. I'm telling you, man, they were probably the motherfuckers at the fucking dam, just from based on the count and the description. And like they're probably shitting themselves, like, oh fuck.
I do have a new helicopter taking off from the
hey,
ducks, though.
you treasonous, but right now we got some other shit.
Charlie
Miller
from
is speaking to
Faceless
Charlie.
wants, yeah, he wants Miller to hand himself in. Really?
You guys are now tailing a different helicopter registered to Frederick White.
Hey, from here, he took off earlier, but there's another helicopter now going 10x1 northbound Strawberry. That's the original one.
A-firm, so only that one has...
Just so you can sort of like keep it in the back of your mind, we found a GPS jammer tracker in the Echelon during the exigency.
Yeah, I heard on the radio.
I just realized we probably should have taken that shit, but it is what it is. But now, like in combination with my shit, I think it's, we gotta later cook up almost a forever warrant or a seizure or some shit. But I just wanted to remind you wanted to tell you just in case I forget to say down the line.
Yeah, no, I need to talk to McAllister. He was already talking about drafting up some seizure of the Echelon building.
I think it's gonna need to be one of like two different things. One is a seizure, but also we can kick in the doors, like prepared, like warrant. You know what I mean? So it's like we drop in a line or two, and then we just boom. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. I'll chat with him about that tonight.
Easy. All right, brother. Talk to you a bit.
Bye.
Bye. Miller, you on free?
He's on the phone with Charlie.
Affirm. Yo, what a fucking day today. Hey.
Wait, you heard the demand on the radio, right? Are we letting him do that?
Sorry, what was the demand? I had to turn radio
They
off.
want Miller to turn himself in.
So they're
Charlie wants
demanding,
Miller to turn
well, Miller is offering himself in exchange for Brandy right now, and the reason that they have kidnapped Brandy is due to his raid in Epsilon.
I don't know.
It's 24 hours.
I mean, if we say no, he's gonna do it anyway.
It's Charlie from Faceless.
You know what I mean? Like he's gonna do it anyway. He will give himself up for her. He will.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not his dad.
Hey, Riker, call me really quick.
However,
Miller's just giving his location over to Charlie.
What? Where is he?
Up the power, San Andreas.
I'm getting above you guys.
Someone needs to tell Miller that they're probably gonna hurt her anyways. What's the proof of life of Brandy? What's the handoff plan?
Yeah.
What's the this needs to be more coordinated if we're gonna do this proper.
Okay, Charlie's gonna give Miller something, so we're driving away. We're gonna go underneath, but we need units in the area. Hide your
165
vehicle.
is up above. We're up above. We're not in our car. We're on foot.
Ah! Oh boy.
When refueling, and then we'll be available.
I ain't gonna stop him, but I also
will
think
update everyone fully in a minute. Charlie said he was going to bring me something. He asked where I am. I'm gonna wait till that, and then I will update everything he just said.
Hey, firm. Miller, if you didn't hear me say this, if he's asking you to give yourself up for her, just understand that it's unlikely he's going to give you adhere to that.
I just have to try, Brian. I don't have a choice.
Okay. Well,
You can negotiate though. Try to set something up that's like a good handoff to
guarantee her safety.
Do we have a tracker? Blunt.
No.
Check evidence.
Tracker?
Yeah, the fucking
GPS one.
Yeah,
GPS one.
tracker.
People have had them in the past.
I think I have one in my
Johnson, keep going.
I have one in the Miller case.
We can stop here. We can stop here.
Someone
He's
is
not gonna
approaching up
agree
a
to
car
it.
on a bicycle or blacked out on radio.
break. Miller, go ahead.
He's not going to agree to it. He basically said, ask Brian where McNulty was held. That's where she is. And then he said something about 24 hours. I will be given a choice. My job or my wife. I've just got an anonymous ping.
So he is not going to be taking you right now. You have 24 hours to make a choice. Is that right?
He's called me again, somewhere.
Oh, shit. For reference, McNulty was not in San Andreas.
Someone else units that up there, or?
Someone keep updates on his blip. I know you said not to follow, but we should be somewhat close so we can respond if something happens.
He's heading towards Burger Shop right now. San Andreas, like parallel to Burger Shop. The corner of North Rockford and San Andreas. He's stopped moving. He's just sat there.
I mean, Brian's not going to stop him if he wants to do the exchange. He's a grown adult, right? So that's not really Brian's place to say. I can only advise it personally. But, you know, I respect
you're
it.
in the GPS, we can't hear you.
Walking around the building, I think it's like the old police station, right? Just up from Burger Shop.
Yeah, but speech to PD.
Air 1 is 2,000 feet in the air above.
432, I can hear a heli directly above me on South Rockford, just to the south of Miller's location. I can't see it though, directly above me.
I want to make it clear for everyone else on Freak that it's more likely than not Miller is going to be kidnapped as well, right?
Okay, I've got a single-seater helicopter tracking my vehicle's movements directly above me right now, South Rockford.
What direction you going, Viv?
South Rock. I'm just south on South Rockford where it meets Calais. They're like just above me. They're following me.
Alright, copy. I'll try to intercept.
Miller hasn't moved in a while. He's still just PD.
Let's get someone on ATC, please. ASAP.
069's on ATC. I'm not seeing the one that is tracking.
311. Okay, so I've received the subpoena. I've checked the results. Almost immediately before she was kidnapped, she was on the phone with Maddie Trejo.
Hey, firm. Someone get to Miller's location ASAP.
3 units are here already.
Do you know where exactly he is? I don't see him.
He's above. I see him. He's sitting down. Near there, you do have Frederick White's helicopter hovering about 300 feet, it says. This is not good.
He owns a Havoc. I think that was what was hovering over Viv.
Is that landing? Whoever just saw it last?
It went south on South Rockford. Oh, it's coming back right now. It's going northbound across South Rockford. If you guys need to break comms, go ahead. It's U-turning and flying low above South Rockford towards Palomino.
Affirm, that is a Havoc registered to Frederick White.
Frederick White, okay.
It's flying very recklessly right now. It's below 50 feet.
It's documented. All you can report it to the Air Master people.
Yeah, I'm not sure how a faceless asset has a pilot's license, but...
Riker has just got the results of the subpoena and got a researched the individual that lured Brandy down to the clothing store. She owns one of these businesses right next to it.
In fact, it's
Is it Maddie Trejo?
Maddie Trejo. Brandy's vehicle is parked in front of that business.
Yeah, so that
Let's
is the
go.
person
We're
that...
kicking the doors in.
Yeah, that's the person that sells smut. That was what she marked herself 10-7 to go to.
Someone get in contact with Maddie.
And one unit to go to Peter's location. He's about the Bravo.
So she's on Lemonless right now. Do you want her to come down to the property to let us in, or would you want?
Let her know that we believe someone's inside. Yeah. Ask for permission first.
If we're doing it now.
Just be advised that one-seater helicopter is over the smut station.
Miller, what's going on?
It's
There's a
yeah,
finger
and there's a
in the
vent,
box,
so
Brian.
I'm coming back to the Michael Manx hanging around the area at the
Okay.
same time.
Yes. Yes, that was up on Upper San Andreas as well.
Frost,
I got
get this documented. Get it in the lab ASAP.
And went past as well. Miller was on the phone.
Sat on
Info.
South Rockford,
Okay.
northbound.
Listen, Miller, it's hang in there. Right now, you need to focus on finding Brandy. All right? I know it's shit, but time is running out.
I don't know if anyone looked at the tags.
We
but
need
that
to
Trejo
move
individual,
quickly.
she's got dual hand tags,
I need you
and
to get a
that's
hold of
literally
yourself.
Steve's gang, who was already communicated over radio, tried to kidnap Randy previously.
Havoc's above Miller now.
What he said on the phone.
Does someone have access to ATC? Can they?
He said that she's being held or will be. Well, we found McNulty.
We found McNulty in the water, and he was kept off island. I
don't know.
I'm presuming what he's suggesting is there's 24 hours before she's taken away.
Yeah,
That's
I would be surprised if they were the faceless operation.
He also said that I'm gonna have to make a choice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna either need to pick my job, my morals, or the one I love, my wife.
Incident will report for this.
I know we had that conversation, but I don't know if I can do it, Brian.
Do what?
I don't know if I can.
You can on the tablet. I don't know
I
the
don't
exact
know.
location.
Are you wondering? Look, I want you to understand this.
No, there's no report.
These individuals never uphold to their deals.
A report up. I need to put some evidence in it.
They want to get in your head. They want to torment you. I'm not going to stop you if you give yourself up to them. I'm not your dad, right? But I just want you to
What the
understand.
choice is gonna be. I would have given myself up already.
What do you think the choice was?
I think it's gonna be civilians. It's gonna be something that's just morally fucked for me to choose for her, and I don't know if I can not pick her.
Okay. Look, Miller, there's going to be plenty of time to think through this. But right now, we may have her property. I think the best thing you can do right now is write everything down as to what happened in that call. Because even if they get what they want now, they'll only get it again in the future.
What the fuck do you want, Charlie? Get off my phone.
Is it related? I don't want to put my gun away to look at it.
Yeah. It's DJ Cooper, making a reference to Charlie being busy.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I never... Yeah. Okay. What's it gonna be?
Status on the property?
We're currently waiting on Maddie to get down here to unlock the door and let us in.
Affirm. Make sure we get a statement as to what the context of that conversation was as well.
Abram, yeah, I'm gonna question her as well.
These vehicles directly at the corner, right in front of the strip mall we're at.
Anyone able to get to the building to the east of us, to the top of that?
Okay. Holy fuck. He's promised he's not
Did
gonna harm
someone
her for
call out
24
the
hours.
Oscar Perez
He's
SUV at the
taken her
airport hangar already?
To the faceless HQ is his words. She's safe and sound. He promised me that. And he said he don't
He
break
said to the
promises.
faceless HQ?
Yeah.
You need to write all this down. I think I know what we need to do. But I'm going to keep it at that for now.
He said in 24 hours time, I'm going to have to make a choice. And he explained to me why he doesn't have feelings, he doesn't have emotions. He referenced killing his brother.
2 seconds for us.
And saying that he didn't hesitate. He killed his brother, he didn't hesitate.
Okay.
Oh.
And he's saying that love that makes you do crazy things. And how far and how much would that affect me?
The individual who owns
I want you to
the
write
store, who was the last
everything
person to
he
talk to
said
her.
down.
Yeah, okay.
We
Sullivan that was watching us.
may have a chance here. Okay. He for certain said the faceless HQ.
Returning south. It's now east.
100%.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm stationed to the south of this area.
All right.
Just when Miller was on the Vespucci PD, and then that havoc was basically right on top of me in my every move.
Okay.
So there's something around us somewhere.
Sorry, I'm just going lightheaded.
Yeah. Hey, Opal, come over here real quick.
I'll come back, Yopo.
We did have Jack was here just now. Where's he gone?
He needs to get that statement down ASAP.
Yeah, I'll take him to the station. I'll make sure it gets
Okay.
ready.
All right. All right. Easy.
That Havoc is landing at the civilian docks now to refuel.
Hey.
If,
Hey.
one of the units go
I've
ID
just
the person.
checked the DNA on this box and finger. It doesn't come back to anyone specific. It just comes back to one report
where are they?
on the 3rd of April where Blunt and you found an exploded van at the Noose building with what looks like to be weapon components in
I
it.
believe it's Charlie. Send that report to Blunt so he can check classified things that you may not have access to yet.
Okay. I'll send it over now.
Okay. Easy peasy.
For the record, he has.
And as for the finger, you want me to get this checked with the lab to see whose
Yes.
it is?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. All right.
All right. Take care. Chat, we might have to kick in the door of that building we found, but I don't think we have the probable cause yet. We may have enough for exigency, though. I'm uncertain.
Black and color SUV heading towards the Civ Docks.
Alpha 4 on the Blunt. You said that he disobeyed your orders on ATC?
He has obeyed. He has obeyed every order ATC has given him.
Oh, 10-4.
Sparky Kane SUV or a two-door sport vehicle heading south on Dutch London past Civ Docks right now.
At the Feltzer.
Yeah, firm.
Eastbound South Arsenal, BCB. Everyone gonna break for a refuel, and then I'm gonna ground.
What's going on with her?
She knows something, but she's not giving up. She's
not letting us in?
Oh, no, we went in, but she's not letting up what she knows. She's definitely hiding something.
Has the clothing store been like?
What's her
combed
phone
for
number?
Any evidence? Anything that might have been left behind?
Do you want the context of why I'm saying that before you call her?
Yeah.
Chavez.
So
I was about to crash out on her.
Yeah. So I asked her. So she said that she contacted Brandy to ask her if she wanted to read some smut or commission some smut to be written about her. Brandy said she was going to come down here. When Maddie, arrived, she noticed that Brandy was not here, but her car was here. Or at least she started saying that, then stopped herself and said, "Oh, what I assume is her car." But I didn't
write
see
it all
her.
down. Get a phone subpoena from her. 24 hours. Night.
How did she know it was her car, right?
Hey, Brian, it's Clevin. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm in the middle of something. Can you call me back in an hour?
No, I'll probably have to call you back tomorrow then.
Shit. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to figure out how this whole court proceeding's working, like when we can get this ball rolling, man. How does this all work?
The ball is in your Marduk's hands.
So I'm gonna have to wait for everybody to get captured?
Yep.
What?
I mean, there's a million different things, but I can't really go deep into it because
I know someone
Can't
called
just
this
have
out
my day in
earlier,
court?
but I just saw an SUV heading, what is this? East on...
should never have broken out. I'm gonna be real with you. You know what I mean?
Towards
Because the
Vespucci,
moment y'all broke out,
Kieran Bell,
y'all kind of
black
fucked yourselves.
SUV.
Yeah.
Come on,
So-
Brian. I
Hey,
know you can
mean,
wheel and
hey,
deal.
Yeah, I can. Yeah,
pulled him over
you have a
earlier,
conversation and you
said
fucking, you out everyone. You know what I mean? Save yourself.
Copy.
How everybody in what regard?
We just completed
exactly what I mean. I'll chat with you tomorrow.
White.
Have a good
He
day.
identified himself, allowed us to take information on the heli. He denied flying it below 400 feet over the apartments. I'm not sure why, if he was the only one operating an aircraft in the area. So if we want to push any charges relating to that or to push a complaint to the air service, we should, I guess we can go with that there.
I haven't documented on an ATC at 300-some feet.
Hey, Riker, who's that dumb fuck affiliated with? The one who owns the property?
Somewhat.
What is it, the dual hands if it's many?
Yeah, double hands.
Brian, I said that's a connection directly to State, who was already called out, previously tried to kidnap Brandy.
For context here, so I'm currently writing a subpoena from Eddie. I questioned her after we cleared the property. TLDR, she said that she contacted Brandy and invited her down to the bookstore to talk about smut. When she arrived, she did not see Brandy, but saw Brandy's vehicle, and then she cut herself off and said, "Oh, what I assume is Brandy's vehicle." I'm not sure how she knew it was Brandy's vehicle, other than the fact that she
and
knew
take a
what
look
she
at
was
what
doing.
Jake wrote plus the thing.
And she didn't reach out to
Yeah,
us. We
yeah,
were
let's
status
get-
checking Brandy originally.
Easy. And who is she's affiliated with the Dullahans?
Correct.
What the hell is the Dullahans?
That's Stephen O'Connor's new gang.
And Steven was pause ID'd for a previous kidnapping?
That's what Miller said over the radio, yes.
Okay. All right, easy. They about to get like high key Rico'd, you know what I mean? We kicking mad doors in real soon.
Yeah, also, Riker, the idea that she is supposed to meet a cop and then the cop doesn't show up and then she doesn't reach out again or ask any questions is sus as fuck.
Yeah, and just says that's Brandy's vehicle, Rebozo.
Yeah.
Can I add something into that slight? McLeod and I passed by that store, and Maddie was there 10 minutes. Like, she was on the store roof with a vacuum cleaner 10 minutes before Brandy went missing. So she's possibly even lying about meeting Brandy there, because about 10 minutes before Brandy went missing, McLeod and I literally spoke to her, and she gave us smut.
Wait, hold on. Wait, so she was there 10 minutes prior to Brandy being kidnapped?
Yes, 10-4.
Okay.
That documented in this, so that you can use it for the subpoena.
Yeah, y'all get together, get that shit all into a report.
Yeah, Remy, what's your 20?
We're at Mirror Park Gas at the moment, refueling. We can meet you any.
Let's go to MRPD.
We even checked the Dulhala's blog or no?
Rick, I just had a blade reading for Nathan Pierce at the property.
Wait, repeat that, Wayne?
I just had a Nathan Pierce on my plate reader that just passed by.
Yo, PD is so locked in right now. It's kind of cracked. I would say at this stage, I think we can chip down on the units and we let, you know, we're going to get the statements from Miller. We're going to get the subpoenas written and we're going to start cracking on that. This was an amazing show of action by everyone on this frequency. This is not over. We will not stop. And if there is a door to be kicked in, it will be kicked in. If there is any information you come across on this, ensure you get with Riker and pass the information on to him in wherever he asks you to write it down.
I've created a report 47752 for any statements or evidence.
Okay, easy. Locked PD is good PD? Yeah. Is that the only property she owns?
Confirm.
There's a bit of storage in there when we check the back.
I think after we get that subpoena, we put in Bolos. Yeah. Only thing is, even... Let's just hope that she's foolish and texted some dumb shit with whoever she worked with. Blunt, can you... I'm gonna give you a call.
What's up?
I just realized, pull Charlie's logs.
Okay.
Easy. We'll see. That might even close the gap real quick.
Yeah, let me see who's around.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right, 495, we're going to collapse channel 19. We'll reserve this for anyone actively collecting evidence. All right.
Are
Transition channel 1.
Are those of us that were around before transitioning back to the other channel?
Yeah, A-firm. I'll be on there momentarily.
them hurt. And that's just facts.
Oh,
I won't
God.
be able to love again because of you.
Radio check.
And two.
That's the difference between me and you, Charlie. You're an enemy of the state, running gangs, organizations. I'm a police officer. I come to work on a day-to-day. I work my hours. And I go home and spend it with my wife and try and live a happy life. I don't have to make the sacrifices like you where I'm emotionless and I don't feel anything. I want to feel something. Charlie, I want to feel love. I want to be happy. But brother, every single day now, if I ever want to love someone, I'm just going to think I'm going to hurt them. I'm going to put them in this position because I care. You are a horrible man. You really are. Yeah.
Yo, what a fucking spicy day, chat. We still got to look at cards after this.
Yeah. Understood.
Oh yeah, we got to get with Nora as well. Tuesday, innit?
I'm listening.
We got more new logs.
Yeah. I understand. I'm on the same page.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Can I ask you something, Charlie? Was your brother like me? Did he want to love? Did he want to feel something? Or was he just like you, emotionless, evil, wanting nothing but power? What was he like? Did he love you?
Tend to.
Yeah. All right. I just wanted some insight into your thinking. Okay.
Oh no, Edward Ropeburn?
Yeah, I do want to back him. When you say that the city needs a cleanse, it doesn't need to go any further. You've got my attention.
Wait, what the
we can
fuck
work
are
something out,
these
yeah.
text messages?
I promise you that we can work something out. Brandy doesn't need to be harmed here. Please.
And some conversation with an Azula or some shit. What the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? Bruh. We need someone earlier. Bro, the fact that no one has brought this up to me on the Faceless case, this is literally someone from his fucking past. Oh my god. Director, I brought it up to you and you said it was nothing.
I guess I'm gonna find out tomorrow. Holy fuck.
So, well, I'm very sorry, Miller, but I took the finger to the scientist at the lab. We can confirm that the fingerprint does come back to Brandy. I can also confirm that the DNA on the box and finger is not Charlie's.
Yeah, he said it was one of his goons that dropped it off.
What are the last 4 digits, Miller, of the number?
That's Brandy's phone number. He's calling me off Brandy's number at the moment. I have his main phone number as well. I compared it to another marshal a couple of weeks ago.
He was in contact with DJ Cooper and Dio. He was in contact with DJ Cooper, Dio, and Andre Tyson. I think that traffic stop that we had with DJ Cooper may have been related. This is literally like,
one thing I will say that he made very clear in the phone call I just had.
Yep.
The Brandy's at the Faceless HQ off the island.
She's off island?
Yeah, apparently.
That is possible, but here's the thing, and this is very important for you to understand here, Miller. Everything he tells you is a lie. They have never, ever been honest. Do not do anything he says. It will 99% of the time result in a worse situation, right? These people are fucking psychotic. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about Brandy. This is always about control.
Yeah.
And while I understand the need that it may feel as though if you don't do what he's saying, it's going to be worse for Brandy. She is not the first person they have kidnapped. They have done this over and over and over and over again. And every time someone gives them what they want, they get worse than what they were initially facing. Do you understand my meaning?
Yeah, no, I understand. It's just...
Look at what happened to McNulty. He was kidnapped. They fucked with his head. And now he's just a fucking Charlie dick-sucking fucking terrorist. Right? And I'm not saying you're going to face the same fate, but it's of course not. But
I know Brandy Strong should be fine in there.
Yeah.
She will be fine. I know that.
Same thing happened with Ming. They kidnapped him. They kept demanding things over and over again from the besties. And every time they gave in, it was just, they always ended up worse off. Charlie is a weak individual. And this is just his way of trying to, I don't know. This is his way of showing, power over you. Can he control you?
I'm worried he can't. If he stands me there and asks me to choose between her and someone else, I can't promise that I'm not going to choose her. The way I felt half an hour ago when I found her finger, you asked me there and then, I'm choosing her 10 out of 10 times. And I can only imagine I'm going to feel the same way tomorrow. I know the logical answer and the right answer isn't to choose her, but I just don't know what will happen. What can we do?
Yeah.
Did someone say that we've got our phone logs, who she spoke to last?
Nah, Riker's working on it right now. We need you to write down everything and give that have that statement all sorted. Hey, Frost, get that statement going ASAP. Separate it.
It's already done.
You got his full statement, including the new stuff.
Sorry. No.
Work with Opal on that, and well, separate that in a separate report, right?
Report.
Okay, easy. Hey Viv, can I pull you aside?
Yeah. Oh, my bad.
I got it. Wait, isn't that your kid?
Who, Miller?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Oh, it's pretty burnt up in here. If you don't mind.
Yeah, it should be good.
But like singed carpet.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's strange things happen.
Look, I hate to say this, but we need to fucking snap Miller into some sense. I wasn't gonna say this in front of everybody. However, if he's in front of us saying he doesn't know whether he's going to civilian or otherwise pick someone else, like, I don't know what that means, but that we have to be careful here.
I think he feels like it might be another scenario. Do you remember the one that Ventura was put in where he had to choose between Jenna and his wife?
That's fair.
I think he's concerned that he's going to be put in a position where he has to choose between two people.
Yeah.
And he's saying that he's always going to choose Brandy, which is, understandable. I'm hoping he doesn't get put into that position and we manage to stop things before it gets to that.
The concern I have is he does some shit and then it's just like, you know what I mean? And then what? I understand to a degree. No, I fully understand what situation he's in, been put in. The problem is that if he folds, he's going to end up like the rest.
Yeah.
And that's a very difficult thing to convey. This is like the fifth time.
Sorry, what?
This is like the fifth time they've kidnapped someone and put someone in a position like this, and each and every time they end up worse off.
How do you mean? Do they give unreasonable demands that we can't meet?
They have individuals do things and they think they got what they wanted, but it ends up worse. The individuals they kidnap end up getting hurt anyways. McNulty, Ming, fucking one of the Babylonians
people. With the lying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They will say, do this thing, and Miller will do that thing, and now he won't actually have a job anymore.
Radio check.
Right? And I'm saying this in that they're not going to ask him to do something small. It's going to be bad.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're gonna push him more because they know they can push him more, right? Let's say hypothetically he ends up shooting the mayor in the face, right? There's going to be no other option other than, letting him go. And now what? Brandy's back.
Yeah.
Now, Miller, we need you to do this next thing. And now he's deeper.
Yep.
And honestly, the energy I am on is that the pressure we give is I'm going to start kicking all of their shit in. And that stage, it's going to be up to Charlie whether he stops. I have a target in mind. They're not going to like it, though. I'm being rather vague. We have a different location that we've been monitoring for some time. I don't know if we're going to have the probable cause, but I think if we can get enough of it together, I'm going to see if we can get those doors kicked in.
Okay.
We can't presume she's off island yet. I don't think they would have had the opportunity, if I'm going to be honest. Because if we think of the timeline here, right? We had already checked waterways. And then there would have had to have been opportunity to have cut her finger off and moved it. So I don't think she's off island just yet. I don't know of a reasonable means that could have occurred.
Not without us seeing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna speak to Bean and get what we can sorted for monitoring Miller. I'm not having him. I can't have him going off duty because then we can't trace him.
Yeah.
He's gonna be safest on duty where we can track him and keep him supervised. But he absolutely cannot be alone to be making those decisions, like giving his location and stuff away.
The only thing I can think of relevance is initially Charlie stated that it's going to be me, Miller, or Brandy, and that he gets to pick one that's safe. He picked Brandy so that they would target me and Miller, but they took Brandy anyways.
Right. Yeah, he's not going to see the sense in that right now, though. I think I could explain that until I'm blue in the face. He's still not going to get it. Not while it's raw.
Yeah.
When did he get put in that position?
It's been a week now. Yeah.
A week? So he got told to decide between you guys?
Ever since we raided the Echelon, it was the same day or the day afterwards. Look, these people have they're on Charlie's on some small dick energy. Always has been.
Yeah.
He's a miserable fuck trying to prove himself. So.
Okay.
We got Charlie's phone logs. There's a lot of communication with ADMC. I'm not sure how. I'm gonna wait till shift 2's around, but if you're there's a lot going on.
So yeah, someone mentioned just briefly in front of me, probably like a couple hours ago, that they're imploding.
Yeah, there's a whole lot. Ruby's cooking that case right now, but
okay,
based on these calls, it's very strange that Charlie's in comms with ADMC. We think Shang may or be either dead or close to dead. But Ruby's got a better pulse on that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, holy fuck. I think you guys found. I think y'all found Babylonians up at the dam. By the way.
No, we did. We did. It was me. I ran the DNA. It was Speedy on the. There was some items dropped on the ground. It was Speedy's DNA.
Oh
it was just like car
God.
tires, a bonnet, and a car door.
Holy
and they had just been
shit.
freshly dropped, so I guess he dropped them to run, and they all scattered like ants when Ventura pulled up.
Please,
which is why it
please make a
explains why they
report
were
on
trying
that.
to bump him off. Yeah, no.
Holy fucking
we have,
shit.
and I put it in the sign of life thing. So I guess they were all inside the dam. I don't know. Ventura was questioning someone completely unrelated, and then all of a sudden they just piled out of nowhere and scattered like ants, thinking obviously we were there for them if that was them. So yeah, it's in a report. It's in the sign of life thing. Yeah, it's documented. I'm gonna call Bean and see what we can do about monitoring Miller and speaking to Miller about some stuff.
Yeah. Listen, if you really want to go out of your way, we could just fucking suspend his ass for 24 hours.
If we suspend him though, and then he gets told to do something, he goes and does it, we're not gonna know. Do you think it's not safer to have him on duty?
I mean, as much as I want to save Brandy, if we have a law enforcement officer saying he doesn't know whether he's going to hurt, like, even a civilian, we can't, you know what I mean?
Is that what he means?
Yes.
I thought he meant just choosing between...
No? What do you think the choice is?
Like, for them to do something? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was them, like, you know, like
I mean,
Ventura did.
We can chat with him again, but that's the impression I got, right?
I'll talk with him, but I'll do it with Bean, and then yeah, if that's the case, then
obviously I'm not. Look, this is a shitty position, right? It's
yeah.
This is why you don't date within the PD. I'm just saying.
I mean, I've been in this position, but never having to make a decision like that.
Yeah,
like, that's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my lord. Okay.
I'll get on the phone with Bean.
Yeah.
Are you still on Freak? Oh, same time.
Yeah, just hopping up. Viv just confirmed that the
Speedy's DNA was on stuff that they found at the dam. Yeah, I was going to tell you when you get back on Freak. Do you want to go over there and sort of poke around a little bit deeper since they had to break off for the other situation,
think so.
Brian?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
If you want any additionals for reported, I'm just watching the court case.
You called me initially.
Yeah, I sent you the subpoena results from Charlie's stuff.
Yeah, very good.
And then also wanted to point out that while Maddie does not own any other properties, Steve does own a warehouse down by the Buccaneer docks. So that might be a property of interest as well.
I think we can go see what's going on around that property. So to tap you in, Miller is not thinking straight, right? I've already let Vivian know that, hey, he's quite forwardly saying that if he has a choice between like a civilian and Brandy, he's going to pick Brandy.
Right.
And so I told her, like, hey, you need to be cognizant of that, because if he's saying that, he can't be on duty. She's concerned, well, we can't monitor him, but it's like, well, you know, as much as I love Miller, we have a duty to people, not, you know. Now, she's going to talk to Bean about it, but it's, for me, already kind of, Look, man, if Miller
Could be
gets put in a shitty position, we can't be a
over
contributing factor to a civilian getting hurt, right?
We can't ignore the warning signs. That'd be negligent.
Yes. So we see how that goes.
I'm going down.
I get this.
Stairs. I know
Anyways,
that one of these
separate
areas
to
has like
that,
a little underground area that opens up.
I've already uploaded Charlie's subpoenas. We're taking a look. He was in contact with faceless assets, including DJ Cooper. We did the traffic stop on. You know, the one that broke onto Channel 4.
Yep.
So, separate. How familiar are you with the ADMC case?
Not at all. I came back and said they were imploding.
I'm going to very quickly get someone more involved in shift 1 and 2, having a pulse alongside McAllister, because there's a fucking back and forth with Charlie that's been going on for 2 weeks with someone that clearly he's known from his past in here.
What?
And I'm only now just reading it, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? This should have been like this should have been a red alert. Yo, this shit's going on. You need to stop everything, and read this series of texts. So,
Nakota would be the best one, given his recent activity level.
I agree. Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah. Read through this yourself and tell me if I'm cooked. Look at through.
Where am I looking?
Look at his. I just uploaded the subpoena.
Yeah, I've got it.
The phone number ending in 2745. Read through that for me.
One ending 27. I was reading the other one because I didn't see it. 2745. You added them under the Charlie incident, or where?
Just look at latest subpoenas. Just click the subpoena thing. I haven't moved anything yet.
The main tower is clear as well.
On the top?
Yeah, it's informed all the way up top right now.
The only ones I see you uploaded end in 7359.
Yeah, tippy top. Right, affirm.
When you click subpoenas, I see your subpoenas. Wait, brother, you uploaded it too. Just look at it.
The one ending 7359. You said something else. Okay, 7359.
I did that, but you're gonna look at the phone number in Charlie's subpoena for that.
Okay. Understood.
Yeah.
I was confused.
Be good.
And what's the number I'm looking at one more time? I'm in the subpoena now.
Do they remember what direction they fled when they left the area?
I'm gonna wait for Viv to call back. And
2745.
The timing of everything today is just silly.
Yeah, I think not confirmed, but they came across like, or PD in general came across like 3 or 4 different groups that they suspected could have been Babylonians doing other shit.
Yeah, McAllister pointed this out. McAllister's on this, the Azula stuff. I remember him saying something.
Just checking the.
What do you mean he's on the Azula stuff? So this
I remember. I know that he was aware of it, and he brought it up to me while we were very in the thick of the Babylon stuff.
This is kind of one of those things where, like, why we need someone like Nakota, because like he's aware of a lot of things, but he hasn't yet. He's outside of normal operating hours, right? So this is one of those like, hey, I know this is happening, but I need to start cooking this independently. Like, there needs to be a full fucking phone subpoena on this, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, like I said, the resources were just spread thin on battle lines.
Absolutely. Okay, easy. I'm gonna get back.
This started on like the 7th and the 8th.
Yeah.
The very first message was on the 1st, but the main of the contact was the 7th and the 8th, and McAllister had seen that at some point last week.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly when.
There's something else we have to consider too with what Miller said. Give me a second. What is his access level?
Miller? For faceless stuff? Nothing. As far as I'm aware. Hold on.
Omega and Corvus. Okay, we're good.
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah.
Extra fried today.
He's access to Pi though.
No,
There's an exhaust vent.
I don't think it's gonna come to that, but man, I need to pull Miller aside independently and be like, listen, dog.
Are you talking about that little like?
You just have to say goodbye to her.
Right there.
They're like at the peak of.
That's not the right. No, that's not gonna.
Explain. Look. I mean, listen.
Oh, yeah, that's always been there. Ventura said that when they were here originally,
like, you know,
what he chooses to do as a person is one thing, but
he's operating as fucking law enforcement.
Way he needs to be suspended, but that's not something that's within his control that we need to tell him he needs to do. We, at his command, needs to suspend him.
Look, I feel like
no, they went north, so they were going towards like La Fuente Blanca.
Oh, gotcha.
He has so much going for him right now, and if he's either has to decide, are you planning to be with her the rest of your life?
I'll trace their steps that way.
Then I understand. If you're not certain, all right, and I don't see a fucking proposal if you do whatever you got to do.
That's not a conversation.
Then
what are you wondering?
Okay, explain to me. Why would if it's just they've been together and they're dating, like he's got to make that choice, man.
Like the dirt path.
Like, okay, what if, like, I think that's extremely reasonable.
Like I was right here talking to a female. Scattering about.
This is a terror organization he's negotiating with.
Did you say they tried to put you in the water?
I understand.
Yeah. Okay.
But given the response that he has already indicated to this, that conversation, just from like an EQ read kind of perspective, is not going to go over the way that you intended. It will only cause animosity.
Once I came down,
and it'll result in probably the same thing.
Oh no, he might have animosity towards me for giving him like sound advice for a individual that's showing so much promise.
Or he might take it as you're saying, choose his job over the person that he loves, and then he might do some shit in name against you.
Excuse me, I'm trying to establish whether he's actually in love with her. Right?
What does it matter? Just suspend him. He's too close to it, and there's too much of a risk of the demonstrated pattern of behavior that he has already displayed in relation to this incident that makes it such that
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Blood. What if he ain't that deep between him and her? Huh?
It does. Then every indication that he's given so far has indicated the exact opposite.
And that's why I'm going to talk to him like a damn bro. All right.
Okay, I mean, if you've got that like relationship with him that you think that's going to go over well, I think that's a realization he should come to on his own without being pushed there. If that's the way he were feeling, you know.
Hey, he brought that damn relationship when he joined the damn police department. You know what I mean? This is why we like we talked about the other day, right? Like, oh man, people might talk about marshal work with their significant other. Fuck no, that line don't exist. You know what I mean?
You might, people might say that, and they might act that way, but you have to realize human nature is not that.
Oh, fuck out of here, human nature. People, when they join the damn CIA and the damn marshals, they're making a damn choice. You know? State or family, right? How are you going to protect
even then, you think the CIA is naive enough to think that their employees aren't blabbing everything they're saying to their significant others and watching their significant others? Come on,
there
is human nature.
Yeah, I think there is a clear line between caution and expectation, right? So, you know.
Yeah, but you can have the expectation that they're going to, but you have to not be naive enough to think that they aren't going to. Like that, a large number of folks will maintain appearances that they draw that line of separation, but not actually follow that in practice.
Well, that in practice lands them jobless. Like, I want to make this very clear, Blunt, right? All right, because you sound like a simp right now. I'm gonna be real. All right, like
I'm not saying I would do this. I'm saying we're
just
naive to not think other people wouldn't do this.
Anyone in our damn department, all right? Just between us.
This is a conversation between you and I.
Motherfuckers might be yapping to their damn significant other. They got to go back
we
to
have
local
to assume
PD.
they are. We have to assume they are. We'd be naive to not assume they are.
Be cautious, right? Cautious that they might be, but our expectations need to be damn high enough that we know that, hey, just because, someone like married or in a relationship, they know what the lines are, right? And we make it clear to them. Make it clear that they're afraid that, hey, you know what I mean? I can go on a barbecue or, go on date night or whatever, but we ain't talking about our damn job. You know what I mean?
Okay, but yesterday we're talking about her potentially going up on a...
And I offered one of them a ride, and he was like, very
the implications of what she would be doing and how it would turn her life around would...
Look, I don't want to get in this. Look, let's get back to where we need to be.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to Miller once he's calmed down a little bit. And,
I feel
part of me kind of feels like for the protection of the state, we need to do what needs to be done. And I think we may need to do some counterintelligence and
McAllister's around
before tomorrow morning. Have Miller believe that Brandy's been cheating on him for a while.
What? Springfield brought up a very good point. We're much better off with Brandy. We should try to facilitate this trade.
Okay. Springfield's opinion has been useless, okay? Where is she standing next to you?
No.
Okay. Where the fuck did this come from then?
I was on ATC when we were talking. She was standing next to me while I was on ATC.
Listen,
but I'm currently running
she's
around.
a goddamn meme lord 99% of the time. The fact that you're even taking that into consideration is crazy. When's the last time Brandy has provided any value to this department in comparison to Miller?
I was also kind of just memeing a bit.
Okay, all right. Listen, Brandy, great, right? I don't want to see her die, right? But Miller, all right, is a potential golden boy for not just this department and for the state. All right. And I think if we can, look, I'm gonna let Miller know I've been sleeping with Brandy.
Why do you think that's going to go over well?
Because...
And not just make you the enemy. And then make him potentially go join the fucking Faceless.
He's not going to join the fucking Faceless.
How do you know
Because
that?
he's going to be like, because that's, look, I'm just saying, if I tell him like, look, okay, I won't, okay, you're right. I'm going to, maybe I say that she's been trying to get with me for a moment, all right? And I've been saying no, and it's just not going to happen, all right? And that I've been meaning to tell you this, but all this shit's been going down, right? And so if he cares less for her, he's not going to have to make a fucking choice. Like, what other option do we have? What's your idea? What do you want to do?
Remember that the first stage of grief is denial. Suspend his ass.
Okay.
What do you mean?
And then what?
Take away his law enforcement powers.
Well, first off,
and then
I'm not
monitor
going
him.
to. And then what? And then what?
Monitor him as best we can. But if he decides to go make a decision for himself that he wants to go like try
I'm
to do
hearing
some
a lot
like
of
superhero
criticism
bullshit, then
to a lot
so
of
be it.
plans right now, but none of this equates to anything actionable, right? So let's run through your hypothetical. We go suspend him, which I don't disagree with, but now what have you done? You've just, now he's still gonna, it's still between him and what he's gonna have to do to get Brandy back, right? That didn't do anything.
From a public safety perspective, it has removed his ability to involve other civilians in the capacity of a law enforcement officer in whatever the fuck might be going on.
Okay, good. All right.
Now
the next step. How do we save Miller from making a poor choice?
We have a discussion with him about the. So first off, he's already proven that he's not necessarily going to wait for us to come up with a plan. He'll just run at the fucking thing and go straight at it. He's already demonstrated that's going to be his response.
Okay, all right.
So we need to have a conversation with him about what that actually means, and for his own safety, we need to plan a proper handoff, and we need proof of life, and all of the normal hostage negotiation handoff deals
The last
that have ever taken
comms
place in all of history.
The last thing he said, and you may not have been privy to this, is that he doesn't know what choice he's going to make, and he doesn't know what he's going to. He knows he's going to choose Brandy over a civilian.
Which was immediately grounds for suspension. Like I'm confused what we're like.
How to save Miller? There's saving the civilians and what he might do as a law enforcement officer, but then there's also the second, which is how do we then also save Miller?
So yes, I agree. However, objective priority, the first one comes first.
Okay, we've already gotten over that, Blunt. We already know the fucking solution. Now, how do we save Miller? What's your plan?
We need to have, first off, I need to get a full, before I can come up with a plan, I need to understand exactly every word that was said about what the expectation is of what's happening tomorrow.
Frost has some of the details. Could you get with him?
Okay.
And
but
I'm going to
in
find
general,
a way to save
the
Miller.
concept would be first is proof of life of Brandy. First thing tomorrow, or whenever we can get in touch with Charlie again. But listen, we're not taking any further steps without proof of life. We have to have some proof of life. That's 101.
Okay.
Once we have proof of life, then we coordinate a handoff. If Miller is wanting to hand himself over or whatever the fuck, that's his prerogative. You can have whatever discussion with him.
Or a civilian.
Not a civilian. Not a civilian. He does not have the option of dragging some random civilian into this. He needs to be suspended immediately.
I don't think there is a trade of person happening anymore. So I know. So get with Frost. Get the latest details. But yes, we need to do whatever on the suspension or whatever front. But the second priority becomes how do we get Miller out of this? And right now, I feel Operation Brandy Doesn't Love You is the only idea I've got. And I need you to come up with a better one.
How does that? Okay, so third question. How does that save Brandy? What are we doing to save Brandy then?
Well, you have to eventually make it. Well, they're saving Brandy, but there's all that has to be done as well, right? But if push comes to shove, you need a fucking plan B.
I understand that, but is Plan A handing off Miller in exchange for her, or is that all, like what? Where
I don't think that's the option he's been given anymore, right?
Okay,
Based on the last phone call.
I need.
Yeah. Have a call with him, and I'm gonna cook. All right.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. I'm chatting with Miller. I think I need to make up some shit.
Hello?
Hey Miller, let's take a ride. Where are you?
I'm at Weasel New the Opal. I'm just buying a tape.
Okay.
I'll meet you at RPD with the Opal.
All right, easy. I want to go on a bro talk. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'll let her know.
All right. I'll come up to Weasel News if you want to hop in.
MRPD.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Frost.
Hey, just wanted to call you real quick. So I've rendezvoused with Nakoda on the traffic SOPs. That's all sorted.
Very good.
And then this report here, I've taken Miller's statement. I've wrote it. I've recorded it. I've uploaded it. I've spoke to a few people to put their statements in, and all the evidence and DNA's in there. So this report's good too.
Okay.
Is there anything else you need before I go to sleep, boss?
Please talk to Blunt. He's missing a lot of the new info with the conversation that happened with, like, make sure you get everything that they've got, because sometimes, they don't write everything down, right? All the, get with Opal, get all the infos.
Yeah, that's,
and then let Blunt know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He needs the latest info. Bye.
Yeah. All right.
Miller.
Hello.
I'm going to level with you, all right? And I'm not giving you the pussy answer because I had to give you the fucking pussy answer while we were sitting in that room. And I need you to fucking pay attention to me. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm not your fucking dad. However, I am quickly realizing that more likely than not, you're going to get the most baby back bitch pussy fucking advice from everyone else in this department. You know why?
Why is that?
Because right now we are looking what's directly in front of us. What is directly in front of us? Brandy is in danger, but she's not the only one. You are as well. Miller, I want to make this clear. For the last couple weeks, you have been the most promising, most advancing member of PD in a minute. The effort you've put in, the things that you've done, very few individuals have been able to accomplish what you have in such a short period of time. I need you to fully understand that everyone that has ever given them what they wanted has always regretted it. I'm going to ask you something that might piss you the fuck off.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you love Brandy?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Like, are you sure? Like, after this is done, you're gonna give her a fucking ring and see her with you the rest of your life?
I think quite the opposite.
Wait, what?
I think I can't risk putting her in this situation again if she makes it through this. And something I live by is, if you love them, sometimes you gotta let them go.
Okay.
And that's my plan. If she makes it through, I'm not gonna risk her being hurt again, and I will probably leave her. The both of us.
I may sound like a bit of a psycho, and maybe I am a little bit, but I want you to understand that I've been in your shoes in the past. A long time ago, my best friend used to be the chief of police. He went by the name Sam Bass. For years, we worked cases together. For years, we, everything we did, we had each other's back. I mean, we had a very strong bond. And I was put in a position where I had to choose.
Okay. Between what?
Everything. Threats to every fucking police department getting bombed. It was endless. It was, a lot of it ultimately led to what became the Sanguine War. But in fact, in order to save him, I sold my soul to Norman Bones. Well, kind of. Not my soul, but rather I allowed Norman to effectively, what's the word I'm looking for? Torment me for the rest of my life, so to speak. And I saved Bass from Norman. I attempted to save him from what later became him exploding in a fucking building. And I realized that in the past, when I made those choices, I made them because deep down, I believed that I could save them. I paid for it when I made my deal with Norman. I paid for it when I tried to save him. Back before he was bombed. And each and every time I attempted to do it, it didn't make him, it didn't save shit. It actually put him in more danger than what he had previously been in.
Did he put himself in that position though? Was he in that position because of you? Or did he put himself there and you were given the option to save him?
It was a little bit of both.
But that's the thing, Brandy's an innocent party. She hasn't done anything. Absolutely anything.
They are trying. Let me explain it this way. Miller, if they know that you will be willing to do anything for Brandy, anything, what makes you think when she is let go, she's going to be any safer?
She's not. They can just try again and take her again.
I want you to...
What sort of man am I to just let that happen? And to just say, yeah, take her life. Do whatever you want. What sort of man am I to do that?
I'm not necessarily saying that. But what I'm saying is that more than just what you got done saying is that you need to make it clear. Look, I'm not going to tell you what to do. However, what I am saying is that even with the calls that you had, you've made it very clear to Charlie that you are willing to do what is need to be done in order to save her. What I'm saying is once this is all well and done, whatever the outcome is, at a certain point you have to make a choice as to, there's a reason why I'm not close with anyone anymore, at least not at that level, right? Because in law enforcement, the more effective you are, the more in danger anyone that is close to you becomes. And
exactly what Charlie said to me.
While you cannot stop how you feel, it doesn't mean that other people need to know. Is that making sense? What I mean by that?
Yeah. Yeah.
What were you going to say?
I was just saying that that's exactly what Charlie said to me. He said to me he doesn't love anyone. He killed his own brother and he didn't feel anything, and he stopped feeling things because that's the line of business we're in. And I tried to explain to him there's a difference between being a police officer that does an 8-hour shift and goes home to, you know, his family and enjoys life, and a enemy of the state terrorist that is trying to ruin everyone and have everyone under his pinky. I think there's a difference there. And I think I'm coming to the realization that there isn't a difference. Like you said, you can't have anyone close to you. At least you can't show it.
There is a difference, because folks like myself have to sever relationships to protect others. Charlie severs his relationship because he's a miserable, depressed fuck who would do anything to make sure that his masters are happy. Because sometimes,
like, what does he get from the people above him?
Revenge.
Like, is he just angry at the world?
I think that is hard to know, but I will tell you that if what he did is what I think, it's hard to, I mean, look, Brandon Valentino, for example, has made similar choices. Him and Alice Omen are close as shit. I know because he's slipped up a number of times. And I genuinely believe at one point or another, he may have been open to the idea of leaving them. It's hard to say with certainty.
Oh my god.
However, then Alice Omen got involved, and I could tell there was a bit of a behavioral shift. Now, he's never going to admit to that. He's never going to admit it to the faceless. But when someone he cared about got in the way, I think they reinforced their control over him.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying this choice is easy. I'm just saying you need to think about the bigger picture here, right? And
we don't know what's going to be put on in front of us. I know it's probably not going to be easy. I assume it's going to be a lie for a lie, or even worse. I can't imagine what this guy has up his sleeve. But until we know what we have in front of us, I've just got to wait.
There's a couple things we can do. I mean, look, DJ Cooper and Andre Tyson were in contact with Charlie right before the kidnapping.
Do you know as well? Brandy was in contact with some book lady.
Yes, affiliated with
Steve's
Steve.
Group.
Yeah.
And Steve tried to kidnap her like 4 days ago. But it's something to do with that group.
Yeah, I think we're going to... I've already got Blunt & Co. cooking on this. I want them to... I think at minimum, we can probably do some door kick-ins. I will say, I don't think she's off island yet.
You don't? You
No.
don't believe him?
No, because we reacted based on the comms within 5 to 10 minutes of her disappearing, and we checked the cove lines. In addition to the fact that they severed her finger, they would not have had time to sever her finger and bring it back. You know what I mean? She's here somewhere. He is lying to you. Just as, and I want you to keep this in mind, Miller, wasn't his initial deal that you have to make a choice?
He's never once told me what the choice was going to be.
He said it was you, me, and Brandy, right? But he fucking kidnapped her anyways.
Yeah. He told me to choose between me, you, or Brandy. I said, I at first said I'm not answering that, and then I told him just don't take Brandy. And then he said, so you choose Brian.
Yeah. Yeah. And do you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah. He does whatever gets him the most power.
You're effectively being put in a position, whether you are to be a minion of his or Brandy. And
what does it look like if I pretend to be his minion? I pretend I bow down to him.
Do not, no.
Don't entertain that.
Brother, look at what happened in McNulty. You have to understand that the shit that they make you do, it's like unrecoverable. Like they have... Brother, McNulty was put in a similar position, and he fucking leaked a bunch of shit. And then it's over. There's no coming back from that, right?
We've got 24 hours. Can't we prep something fake for me to leak to him?
I mean, we don't know what he's gonna ask, right? What I'm saying is, it's hard to prep for something when we don't know what that something's gonna be. But my way of prepping is giving you enough that when you're put in the position, you can make a more educated choice, right? And So
I understand that our job is to protect and serve, and you know, if it's a cop or a civilian, it's always, you know, pick the civilian. Is Brandy a civilian in this case?
Brandy signed up knowing what she was getting into. And I think that's what a lot of us have to keep in mind. And I know that's not something you probably want to hear, but that's a line of cloth that I was cut from, right?
She texted me 5 days ago when the first attempt was taken on her. She said, "I'm sad I'm in this position when I work very hard to stay in everyone's good books, and I've done nothing to deserve this."
These
I don't
people,
think she does.
These people put us, the fact that we're law enforcement and we get in their way of controlling others is the only reason that they need.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Again, he was hammering on the phone about that we've always been the aggressor. The Faceless has never been the aggressor once. Apparently since 2024, when Dark was leading the investigation.
Hey, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm sorry about that, though.
Yep.
In 2024, when Dark was leading the investigation, he warned us just to stay away from them. And we've always apparently been the aggressor, is what he was saying.
Hell no. That's just fucking, that's the kind of bullshit narrative that they spin. Oh no, the poor terrorists that fucking have tried bombing hospitals and fuck these people.
Yeah.
Just be careful, Miller, all right?
Yeah, I'm working on a little tape recording with Opal just in case anything does happen to me.
Yeah.
Like basically gives you guys consent to subpoena and raid or do whatever to me. So
Okay,
that
easy.
will be in a place just in case. So I understand things are time sensitive.
Yeah. All right. Look, I think you need to get yourself a burner. No, that's not going to work. Where I was going with this is like, he's going to end up secluding you at some point is my suspicion. And I was thinking of like, how do you communicate with us without them knowing,
Yeah.
but I don't know why I thought burner was going to help with that.
Yeah, no, I don't. 311s, but again, 311s are just as public as me twatting it out, so. I've just got to be with someone the majority of the time, but again, he's going to seclude me. It's inevitable. He managed to do it with Brandy, they can do it with me.
Didn't he say something? Did he say, what did he say about choosing between your job and her?
He was kind of just hammering on the point of I need to choose like the rest of my life if I want to salvage like what I have left and love and my family, or if I want to choose the like Constitution and what I enforce every day and law enforcement pretty much. That can mean so many things. Is it gonna be 20 hostages or Brandy? Is it gonna be?
Okay, I'm just gonna fucking say it. You're gonna hate this, and you may hate me for it, but I'm just gonna say it. I think your best option here is say you do not care about Brandy. Do what you need to do with her. And before you get pissed and you have more, you by all means be as pissed as you want with me. But this is your one opportunity for the chance of her getting out of this and convincing Charlie that this is not someone that you'll ever negotiate with. Because your only other option is to give in and save her, but that will be only temporary.
Yeah.
And I want you to really think through this with what I am saying, is that this is the one opportunity for you to make him believe you do not care.
Why wait?
Because otherwise, if you save her today, you will never convince him that that she doesn't matter to you, and it will happen again, and it'll happen again, and it'll happen again.
Yeah. No, you're right.
And
that's the thing in this state of mind where I calm down a bit, and you know, it logical. I can understand that and agree with that. When I get that put in front of me tomorrow, I don't know what I will say, and I don't know what I would do. But
look, whatever you do, just know I'm not going to hold that against you. But what I told you right there is the realest thing anyone's gonna say, as far as I'm concerned.
I understand and agree.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you for that, Brian.
Yeah. Anytime, Miller. All right.
I'll see you tomorrow then.
Take care. $495 back on free. Yo, I wasn't gonna say that initially, and then I'm like, honestly, that's just what it comes down to.
Hi, I'm currently chasing your son who has a warrant.
Marlo?
No, Chatterbox.
Oh, okay. Oh, was that the phone call?
No, no. I was checking to see if. You're lucky this time, Chatterbox. I'll get your ass next time. I talked with Frost. We don't know what the ultimatum is. We're not going to know until tomorrow.
Yeah, I had a chat with Miller.
Where's his head at?
He's not certain what he's going to say when the choice comes up. Okay. But I gave him a very straightforward. I gave him the realest thing I could tell him, which.
Are we in agreement still that he should be at least on like desk duty and unarmed?
That's a Vivian thing.
Yeah, but we can make a recommendation.
I told Vivian
that he should be suspended, or
yeah, that was before our phone call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is she following through with that?
I don't know. Okay. I mean, look, when it's not my department, I recommend and then I leave it be, right? So.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I also told Miller that he should not give in to them, and that he instead consider letting him know that he's going to save himself over her. So.
Did he seem to?
He said I was right.
Okay.
Because logically speaking, he helps her. He allows them to use her as a chip already, and then again, they're going to keep doing it. This is one opportunity to know that their relationship's severed. And
did you go forward with the other thing you were thinking about doing?
What?
telling him, swaying him against Brandy.
No. I
Okay.
found
I'm just.
Yeah.
You got to make sure, Sometimes you have some of these ideas. I'm like, listen, we need to roll that one back a little bit before we execute on it.
Well, I mean, I would have used it, but I didn't need to go that deep. So.
All right. Yeah, it's not hard.
So it means to an end, man. Like,
I don't.
You know what I mean?
But I don't know that. I think that would have backfired in a way that you might
Oh
not
no!
expect.
Someone thinks I'm sleeping with their girlfriend. Oh no, they don't have a problem.
But let's say
save the state. Oh.
Okay, I'll give you word for word Frost's thought. If tomorrow Charlie gives Miller the option of save Brandy or shoot you, now all of a sudden he's like, that's going to make that choice even easier if you made yourself an enemy.
Okay, and
you just said, how do we save Miller? How are we going to save Miller if you piss him off?
You're a week and a half behind. I already told him that he can shoot me to save Brandy. Fucking told him this like a fucking week ago.
What?
Yeah. You think I'm some like fucking?
But how are we gonna save Miller if he shoots you? That's not saving Miller.
No, if there's a choice, brother, I don't take this job. I have to still protect those under me. If there's a choice between one of ours getting hurt or myself, I'm gonna put myself on the fucking line, right?
Right. I'm not challenging that.
Yeah.
But to the extent that he was given the option of shoot you and get her back or not get her back,
okay,
him shooting you would be a crime. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. That's not saving Miller. That's ruining it. His career's over. That's letting them win. That's choosing exactly what they're saying. He's got to choose between his job or her.
Okay, so sorry, I don't know where we're going with this.
I don't think the strategy that you intended to employ was going to work, which is why I was trying to talk you out of it.
What, I'm sleeping with Brandy one?
Yes.
Yeah, but I didn't do it.
I understand.
Yeah.
But I was just that's what I said. It wasn't really worth harping on, but I was trying to explain why I was trying to persuade you to
No, I get it.
that
Yeah, I mean, it didn't happen. It's fine. We can move on from that one, right?
Okay.
So,
all right.
Yeah. So,
so is there anything that we can do in the meantime, or are we just kind of stuck until tomorrow?
Well, Riker's got subpoenas going for those, and I think that's the best we can do for the time being.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, do you want the task force spun back up on original objective?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right.
Let me start rallying the troops.
Easy.
Bye.
Our brother. Talk to you soon. Bye. I'm just more practical, you know what I mean? Like, hey, if you got to tell your homie that you're sleeping with their girlfriend, if that means that they make a different choice, then so be it. Oh no, someone's mad at me. But you saved the state and you saved them, and they'll forgive you eventually. So, it is what it is. I think that was a good talk with I honestly, like, you have to understand, it's not like Brian hasn't gone through this before. The thing is, if you show someone like that you're willing to do anything to save a loved one, then that loved one is going to be perpetually in danger, regardless of the outcome. You will put them in perpetual danger.
Be advised, just saw a convoy of blacked out besties vehicles going in westbound on Vespucci.
Hey, firm. Let's get every driver 311 for me real quick so we get unit count. Rip. Is it just you?
A lot of people have broken off, Brian. There's not a lot of units still around.
Hey, firm. You want to call out the apprehension team again? We'll get back people back on.
I'll call them up, but I am actually about to go 42.
Hey, not call, but just 311 it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. No worries.
Hell yeah. Let's, for a time being, see if we can, if you saw their convoy, kind of see where they're at, and we'll try to rendezvous. Man, we had some, fucking faceless getting in the way of those 2 apprehensions, man. Fuck those people. What a day. Ugh. What if Miller shoots Brian? Nothing.
Your turn?
10-2.
We should move it to a standard report. It was to help me remember to bring it up.
She hopes
Y'all
she
owe me a
doesn't see any
spreadsheet,
marshals
nerd.
because
What's
she
the
doesn't
topic?
know what she'll do.
Huh?
What?
What's the topic?
I had it better when I was in the ADMC.
What's the what?
What's the topic?
Room.
How y'all owe me a spreadsheet, nerd.
Let's try not doing it in a place that you guys can be overheard, especially outside.
I mean, if people want to know why she wasn't hired, like that, I can make it public information.
Oh,
that
it's
she's an
just
impatient
Rue?
fuck.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just Rue.
Yeah.
That's all we're talking about.
You owe me a spreadsheet, nerd.
You owe me command work.
What?
Yeah. Yo, I am way too witty. I am such. Yo, that was it.
I'm gonna go check the end of Del Perro Pier, make sure no one's getting too creative with it.
Hey, firm. All right.
She could be considered, if ever. That's probably just not a thing, though.
I mean, I did literally tell them.
Oh.
Which is exactly what she continued to do anyway.
I literally said do not contact him.
Yeah.
You're just going to annoy him.
It was literally over and over and over again, and then she kind of got very combative, and I was just like, this isn't gonna work out, and then it kind of escalated from there. So yeah, so you know, that said, we've been getting a lot of application requests coming through. I do want to do a hiring fair when things cool down, because I think it would be a really fun way to get some interest, especially around shift 1. Yeah. Cool down relative to now. Yeah.
Latest what?
McAllister, you need to get up to speed with everything that's going on. Brandy's been kidnapped by the Faceless, and Miller's been being given a choice. Separately, we're likely to
What was
get.
the choice?
It's all in the report. So, Nakota may begin to be involved in like shift 1 to 2, probably as things cool down, just so we have more morning coverage. How you doing, Sadie?
Hi, Mr. Brian Knight. You've got mail. Is there somewhere I can deliver it to?
Yep. Where you at?
I'm at Legion Square right now, across from the bank.
Okay. Give me a little bit.
Okay, no problem. Go post up.
All right, 495 back on freak. I gotta go pick up some mail and they'll be good to go.
Are you gonna be off radio while you pick up the mail, or?
I mean, I'm gonna be listening to it, but that's about it.
Copy. I just had a question, Brian McNulty. Does he have charges being pressed, or does he just want to?
Yeah, this week. What?
I was just curious, given he's we're still looking for him.
If we get him, we can detain him because he broke out of prison. Yeah.
Copy that. What's our guidance right now? Just traffic, like normal as usual?
Depends on unit count. Let me get 311's call sign if you're a driver.
We might be limited. We're in like the transition period between 1 and 2.
Oh, affirm, and we do have shift 2 folks, so that'll be a good way to.
Like Petrov just came on duty. He'd likely be willing to help.
Beautiful. All right.
Sneaky, hold on.
Hey.
I'll give him a call. Got here, so I gotta
I think Brandy or Charlie has contacted Keys on the phone with them in MLPD right now.
Understood. Could you ask Key to be sure to get in touch with Blunt after he's done, just so we can get all of that written down?
Will do.
Easy.
Yeah. Will do.
All right. Appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye.
Hey, sorry about that, Sadie.
Oh, that's okay, Mr. Knight. Are you ready to hear your ladder?
Camp in the surrounding area, unless you need me in the city.
Sure.
Or
Do you want to let's do it a little bit more private, just in case?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right.
Your money.
You want to hop on in? Hey, just hop. Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Ed's gonna check in on his investigation, see if there's nothing else to be done, and then he'll come help if he's good.
Oh boy. Sup, Brian Knight? You're a fucking idiot. Yeah, that's right. You are an idiot, bro. You'll never catch me. I'm the coolest. I'm gonna kill you, and it is politically motivated. Signed, Benji Ramos. End of letter.
Did you confirm it was him, or like you just think it might be him?
Signed, Benji Ramos. Sent anonymously.
Okay. I hate to say this to you. Hey, give us a second, please. Sadie, I hate to break this to you, but you're I need to arrest you.
What? Why?
Yeah, he has a warrant.
What?
Yes, he's a.
What? For what? Is it really bad?
You're harboring a fugitive.
What? No, not me. I wouldn't do that. I don't care about anybody enough to harbor them.
Benji Ramos is wanted for treason.
I wouldn't know that. Please, sir. I didn't do anything wrong.
No, it's fine. Look, I'm gonna look the other way this time. All right, just be careful out there.
Okay, I'll be careful.
All right.
Wait, are there any other fugitives I should be aware of?
Yeah, all the pretty much all the Babylonians. Look on the.
I haven't seen any of them. I promise.
Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's just be very careful. All right. Because like if you're sending messages, for them, that could be seen a certain way. But I don't. I look. We're not going to go that far. Just kind of take it as a, like, keep it in the back of your mind, right?
Okay.
Take a look at Crim 100.
Crim 100?
Yeah.
Well, how do I do that?
Hey, give me just 1 sec. Kate. Click on the docket. Yeah. Give me 2 minutes and I'll call you right back.
Bye-bye.
And then in the search, Crim-100.
Oh, whoa. All of those people?
Yeah.
That's such a massive list.
Yep.
Oh gosh, I do have mail for some of them, but I haven't found them. I promise.
Yeah, no, I believe you. I believe you. And they're very, very dangerous. They've already executed some folks. There are people that are scared. They're going after everyone and anything. All
I
right.
don't want to do that because then they might kill me, and then I can't deliver mail.
Okay. Do you want to be my CI?
What does that entail?
Snitching.
Snitching.
Just, let's say you get mail from one of these people, right?
Uh-huh.
You just kind of write down how they might look like.
Oh, how they look?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no problem.
Yeah. And then you just kind of pass it on to me, and that can help, right?
Yeah, I can't divulge what their letters say unless they're to you, because that's a federal crime. But I can definitely tell you where they were and what they're wearing.
Wait, what is?
Divulging what their mail says. I can't do that.
Oh, yeah. Well,
But I can tell you where they are and what they're
technically,
wearing.
yeah. I mean, technically, I don't know if that's the case given their predicament, but I get your point, right?
Historically, yes, but I think we would need some paperwork that says it's all
Yeah.
good for you guys to rifle through it.
Yeah,
Gotta set a
100%.
standard, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that, no problem. So just the Babylonians.
Also, I have a letter to send.
Okay, to who?
Brandon Valentino.
Oh yeah, I know Mr. Valentino.
Okay. Hey, Brandon. I hope that dick tastes good. Oh no, blue dick tastes good. Brian. P.S. Thank you for all the information.
Okay, got it. Hey, Brandon, I hope that blue dick tastes good. Brian. And P.S. Thank you for all the information.
Yeah. Oh,
Is that right?
and yep, that's all.
Okay, got it.
All
I'm
right.
gonna check the archives and make sure you don't have
Yes.
any other mail, because I think you might have,
Oh, okay.
but maybe not. Nope, I think you're... Oh, wait, no, you do.
Oh.
Oh, it said to Brian, Happy Father's Day. You are the best dad a son could ask for. Lots of love, DJ. End of letter.
Wait, what's the who?
Lots of love, DJ.
DJ?
Yeah,
Wait, was that from DJ Cooper?
I think so.
It's not my kid.
Oh.
Oh.
Are you
fuck.
sure?
Yeah. God damn
You
it.
might want to make yourself more sure, Mr. Knight.
Yeah. I
I'll let
appreciate
you
it.
know.
I appreciate it, Sadie. You take care.
No problem. Go, Papa.
Hey, what's up?
Brian.
Hey.
Sorry about days ago.
What's that?
It was just a prank. I just want to say sorry for a few days ago.
Oh, that's fine by me.
I didn't. I thought people would take it as a joke, but
Yeah.
then guns and shit were pointed.
No, you're good. You're good. It was a good practice test. Be very careful nowadays because you're lucky you didn't get mowed down with a gun. So,
I see. Okay.
because if you're pretending you're a bomb and then we still believe you have an active bomb, we're gonna end your life.
It was yeah. It was
right.
pretty good. Pretty good impression.
All
so,
right.
Is it a quiet day or something?
Always something. Always something. 495 back on Freak. All right. All right. Maybe we hold off for like another 20 or so minutes till shift 2 apprehension team comes around. Oh, I forgot.
I am at Davis.
Oh, shit. Okay. En route.
Sergeant Bradley Lynn kidnapped. I've been informed. Fine. Allegedly, she's not within the Great State of San Andreas. Fine. I received a call from her phone 11 minutes ago. The person on the phone was almost like they were speaking through a radio, and I believe potentially it could be, Charlie, one of the Charlies. Irrelevant. He stated, I read through your text. It's going to be a shame you're not going to have a passenger, etc. to ride with today.
Hunting up here in
And then he posed me a question.
mountains earlier. I'm
He
just
said,
watching the hunting spots
Alan
to see if they
Key,
come back around.
I'm giving a statement, Viv.
I wasn't
Can you
able to
hear
get
me?
a plate on the vehicle,
I'll be
but it
2
was
seconds.
just suspicious to see that car up here in the mountains with nothing
He
going on.
said, I have a question for you, Alan Key. What would you do if you were in Miller's shoes? Would you pick your loved one?
Just waiting to see if I can ID
or your
them.
job? I elaborated to him that I said, if he picks his loved one, there's no guarantee of that. He could lose his job, he could lose them, he could lose, the trust that he has. And in the end, someone's going to be sitting on an island somewhere laughing at him over the phone. And the gentleman on the phone agreed. He said, it is a tough call. He then asked me, would I pick my loved one? And I said, I don't know. And he said, we're going to have to find out Miller's choice soon. So the game is, right? I'm done with the statement. That's the end of the phone call. The game is, will Lucas Miller crack? And the only thing that we can do to get any type of resolution is we need to retrieve Brandy through whatever means possible. Leaving a person up in the air where there is no solution means that they're going to grasp at anything, which is what the gentleman on the phone wants. So the only solution is to, if she's overseas, that's irrelevant, right? Like that's beyond
I
our
do not
scope.
believe she is overseas yet. The timeline and would not have allowed to it for it. So
yeah, then it's
yeah.
I have no idea what's been done so far, but this officer needs to be kept under watch. You set him loose. Who knows what he does? You keep him here. At least we can monitor him. It's an impossible decision. And the only resolution for us is to retrieve Brandy through our own means. That is the only way that we get a desirable outcome. If she is left and traded, no trade is worth it because the trade's always going to come at a cost. One officer or another, state secrets, a life for we're not doing that. We don't bargain.
No, I had a very direct conversation with Miller. I made it very clear, you do what they want to save her once, then it's over. Because you have, at that stage, you have already let them know you are willing to do more in the future as long as they have her.
Because that black dress has not.
That is how they get individuals
starting to
under
think
their
that they weren't
control.
hunting and they were just up here
And like you said, we need to recover her
doing
by our
whatever
own
they were
means.
doing. Might be worth having people come up and check the woods around here in a little bit.
That being
once we
all
get some more
said,
units.
is there anything right now that you need from me and the shift? Is there anything at all that we can help with? I have no idea what we've done so far.
Apprehension team for Babylonians, as well as McNulty. Yeah.
Do we have any leads on them active, today? Anything specific?
Yeah, we ran into them up at the Babylon camp a little bit more. I know Shift 2 apprehension team has not really been activated yet, mostly because we're absolutely cooked by the time we've had opportunity the last couple days. I'd like to get them involved today. There are more advanced traffic stop SOPs that they're going to be brought up to speed on. This is coming from high command. And you know, get them all sorted as to what that's going to look like.
Yep.
So
okay. I mean we got a good cast available today. So you just sound the horn and I can pull some strings.
I'd say y'all's best 4 is a good starting point because the search team is the folks that are probably most attuned to traffic is probably the best ones to take. Ones that can also hold themselves in the event the cars speed off. I'm going to tell you why this matters too. Before all this shit went down, I think we had the suspects on an unrelated traffic stop, DJ Cooper and what is likely Andre Tyson. So even in relation to Brandy, there are things that we are finding in data that we are collecting throughout this means. So,
right, understood.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna get out there. I have a couple other things to attend to. I'll make sure that we have people ready for traffic stopping plus. Please, if there's anything at all regarding the Brandy situation, let me know. If I need to be present earlier in the day, I will. I'm not letting Miller lose. It's more than a career, right? It's more than a career. He just becomes another pawn on the board, and it's another person that we somehow, some way, will have to be apprehending 6 months from now. If we go down this path, and that's what they want. They're like turning them against ourselves. I'm sure that is absolutely riveting for Charlie and his thugs to have us pick each other apart. Yeah. Okay. Can someone let me out the back, please?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, one other thing. Frodo. We have to grab his ass. So,
he's Maxwell's roommate. You know that.
Oh my God! Do you want to raid her property?
I don't know if
you know these fucking
roommates,
ODPD fucks walked out as we were talking about the court case.
I'm sure they did.
Yeah, they all came.
Sure they thought...
These fucking cops in air quotes came to the meeting expecting Rhodes was losing his job, and the moment that conversation ended and the conversation about the Frodo's case started, they were out. These are fucking rats.
Brian, it's a bullshit case. Quote Haley Maxwell. It's a bullshit case.
Her fucking entire career is bullshit.
I know nothing about, Your Honor, and I have nothing as an assistant chief of my entire department to contribute to this investigation whatsoever. However, the case is bullshit. Me and my roommate, we agree on that. Now he's on the run for corruption. Very interesting.
Something that you should be appraised for. The series of events today went as follows. I spoke with Chief Rhodes. Obviously, don't widely disseminate this. Rhodes called me, said Pred came into his office very uncharacteristically nice, talking about, hey, it's time to work together and all that kind of jazz. Grin-faced. This is according to Rhodes. Rhodes takes a look at his phone, and on the phone is a message 9 hours ago. Not 9 hours from now, but 9 hours ago from when he had bumped into Pred, stating that the mayor Finley needed to chat with him, have a meeting. Then separately, apparently Opal was offered the role of ass chief, to which point Rhodes was alerted for it. Subsequently, Opal, I guess, started drafting something. I'm assuming him fighting for something legally, but he also brought in Craig Barrett. Now, why does all of this matter? About a minute before Tsunami, I got a message from Rizal. I think he stopped his daughter, Finley Milton, from doing something stupid. That doesn't mean that this isn't going to happen again. If I were to predict, she is likely looking to put some dumb fuck in that position, and we are sort of prepared to handle it. However, for the sake of your own department, someone needs to, and I told Rhodes this, someone needs to get through Rhodes's head that he needs to stop being a lazy pussy bitch and actually have a plan beforehand, and that he should not be getting cyber terrorist Craig Barrett as his fucking attorney, because he's going to make us impeach him ourselves, right? He is fucking aware that Craig Barrett has broken into our fucking computer systems and he's awaiting arrest. So, talk about, you know what I'm saying? Like, brother, like, save yourself, but don't fuck yourself in the process.
I will do the best that I can.
Yeah.
That's what I can offer. I'll do the absolute best that I can.
All right. Okay. Easy enough. So, all right, easy.
All right.
Do you want to call Frodo to have him try to come in, maybe?
He just threw a wand.
What?
Oh.
He just threw a wand.
After his affairs are in order.
No, that's not how it works, bitch.
Hold on. Ruby just got the same call Key did.
Oh. She's probably gonna want to come down here. Listen, I'll handle Frodo for now.
Yeah.
You guys can handle Ruby.
All right.
Just want to make sure I got the middle person. PC said, what would you do if you were in Miller's shoes? Would you pick your loved ones or your jobs? You basically said if you pick your loved ones, there's no guarantee what you get. If you pick your loved one, that's basically what you said, right?
Yeah, pretty much, right? You picked your loved ones and you're playing into what he wants. And there's no guarantee that we get that. And in the end, he'll win. He'll be sitting there laughing.
Okay.
And you pick your job, and he elaborated. Then you know what happens, right? You pick the job, and she dies, is what he implied.
Mm-hmm.
So it's again for us here, right? Not a part of the statement. It's a trick question because it's the third option. His choices are rigged. Okay, I'm gonna try to get this corruption member to hand themselves in.
Yeah.
Without a pursuit.
Jong, you should probably go with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm tagging along.
Hey, how you doing, Ruby?
Hi, Ruby.
Hello.
You going back in?
Thanks.
Yeah, we can come back.
What is man, today is like literally 5 different sagas intermingling. The fact that we ran into fucking Babylonians while looking for Brandy, and then it's the Faceless, and then there's something else I got to tell you. Apparently, with the thing you're working on, Faceless has been in contact with some of the suspects on your case, Ruby.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So,
yeah, we went to check on the nightclub last night. I ended up talking with Andre, and Barry Benson drove right past us.
Yo, what's going on, Angelina? Oh God, I hope you didn't hear what Brian's plans with Miller was
anyway,
originally.
I got a phone call. I knew it wasn't Brandy. I knew it wasn't Brandy texted me, not after everything I read.
McAllister, take notes.
It's very difficult for me to take notes right now.
Fuck. Okay. Springfield, could you take notes, please?
Yep. What am I taking a statement real quick? Sorry, I was writing another.
Yeah,
note.
I would just put it in the report that Wayne just put up, 47756.
Statement. Got you.
So Brandy started texting me. I knew it wasn't Brandy. Saying things like, they have me on a boat. I have no idea where I am. They took my finger, my pinky. I ended up texting back in the end saying, let's not pretend we're both not that stupid. Moments later. I'm sorry?
No, I was saying like great response. Didn't you?
Oh. Well, I played along at first. Because Brandy's favorite song at the moment is Pinky Up, and now she doesn't have one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
I am so
it's very
confused.
But I ended up with let's not pretend when both not that stupid. My phone rang, and of course, I'm unsure of the type of music that he's played to all of us. The classical music.
Classical piano music, yep.
Yeah, but it's a certain piece, and I'm trying to remember the exact name of it.
This is improperly filed. This is a
The
closed
one
case.
that was playing in the Echelon when we did the raid.
She has no frame of reference for that, but I can play it as well.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Ow, you little shit.
Jesus Christ, Shane.
Hey.
Quick side thing. Paul Hammerstein updated the closed case looking to petition. It's improperly filed. We continue business as usual.
Yes.
Yeah.
Heads up. I'm going to get Mathers to throw a statement up. Frodo said I'm waiting to turn in based on that docket posting. And then when Mathers elaborated that he needs to turn himself in now, he says, good luck finding me.
You know what? Let's put all the apprehension team. Let's fucking find that motherfucker. Starting with kicking in Maxwell's doors. Yeah.
Well, I told Mathers to dedicate his time to finding him because the commission on $1 million would do nicely for LSPD.
Should I call Maxwell and be like, hey, do you mind if we search your property for your roommate who's has been stated by you to be your roommate?
Oh, he's still wanting us to speak. I am taking one last walk, then I will hand myself in. Jane, let's go down to Mirror Park. Open the door.
Yeah, yeah.
He drives like an awful four-wheel drive.
I'm going to go system with this.
Has fuck tires.
Is that up for the statement, Ruby?
There's a lot more.
Should we hop on channel 1 for this? We find him?
Yeah.
What? Channel 1? Okay.
Yeah, yep, channel 1.
248. I am looking for a hag-level offender by the name of Frodo Dachi, who is attempting to evade turning himself in, and quite frankly, tempting us to go a little bit harder than we were going to have to. He says he's going on one last walk. If anybody wants to come in Code 6 anywhere they think they might find him, I would really love to see him in cuffs pronto. That commission would be absolutely fantastic on his fine.
I got a call. Check the fishing docks area. That's my prediction.
Fishing docks area. 205 is code 6ing around the area of his abode in Mirror Park.
Yep, 204 is looking in the same place.
Who communicated what you said there?
Joe Mathers. Joe Mathers did. If you can call him if you want, right?
Hey,
He also feed one did as well.
It's basically what I threw in.
Well, what about the good luck catching me? Was that verbal?
That was verbal. We're gonna get
he
it.
Said he turned himself in after he gets his affairs and orders. What he said, and he said, if you see me, I understand that people are gonna have to get me, but where I'm at, I don't think they're gonna find me, and then until I turn myself in, is what he said.
Hey, from.
Super is still got 6 of the fishing docks.
Who did he turn himself into? He said he turned himself into me. I'm his bail officer, but I mean, we'll see. Is he a big fishing guy?
Yo, should I?
I was fishing the other day.
Yo, should I call Maxwell, bro?
That's why I'm saying he might be up there. Alright, he also started coughing. He said he swallowed a fly, so I said he's probably up there again. We could be up for a hike.
Why,
Could be anywhere, but yeah, I mean.
Okay, code 6, fall further, Dachi.
I don't know what you just said, Jack. 10-9?
That's perfect.
I mean, look, I look, man. I mean, what do you want? You know? Yeah, you know? Uh
636 code 6 and stand up. A lot of flies around here.
Oh my god! Harboring a fugitive! Oh no! Oh no! Yo, imagine the spice, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Yo. Oh my god. Yo. Yo. Yo, that'd be crazy. Oh my god. Yo, I can't. Yo, oh my god. Yo, you know how fucking crazy that would be? Yo, I wonder how that conversation would go. Hey, is wanted fugitive Frodo Dachi a resident of your house? Yes. We need to... Hey, how you doing, Peach?
Oh, me?
How you doing?
Oh, yeah, not too bad.
Hey,
stuff,
do you know where
yeah.
Maxwell is?
Oh, she's coming to get me, actually.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want to come in for a cup of tea? Some
Well,
coffee?
given that Frodo Dachi is a resident at the house, I was gonna ask Maxwell to check if he's there. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want, we can go look.
Yeah, no, I'll wait till Maxwell's here, you know, just because it's her property.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, okay.
495, can I get one additional unit here in Mirror Park with me?
Okay, yeah, I mean, he sleeps like right across from me and stuff.
Really? Oh,
Yeah, in our Love Island themed
I got you.
room.
Oh, how have you been today, Peach?
My day, not too bad. I got a second job today.
Oh, yeah, where are you working?
At the Up and Atom.
Oh, shit.
Did you still need that ride, Peach?
Oh, hey, oh, no, I thought Haley was coming.
Okay, she asked me to come grab you. Okay, I'll leave you
Was
to
she
it.
then?
Yeah, she's, yeah.
Oh, Haley,
Oh.
are you coming in the house?
Oh, could you let Haley know we're at the property that Frodo lives at if she wants to come down?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I got Mr. Brian Knight and,
I think that's Frank.
Yes,
Frank?
it is.
Yeah.
I have Mr. Brian Knight and Frank here.
Which is
At the house?
apprehension on this channel.
Haley?
As of right now, like we're just code 16, we don't really have
they're
anything to
looking-
go off other than a long walk.
Hey, I'm over at his
okay.
residence
They're
over
looking
at
at
Mirror
your
Park right now.
Haley?
I
I'm
received a
asking
call. He
Haley to
asked if he turns himself in
Mr.
right now,
Brian
can he stay in the
Knight
cells for an
and
hour to see if there's a reply on the docket? And then,
I
if not,
know.
get sent up.
Yeah, you can
Slide
come
his
down.
ass and take him.
Yeah, we'll figure out how to do it.
I just told him I'd make sure before I told
could
him
you
the
just
answer.
get down
And,
here, Haley?
yeah, I could call him to turn himself in right now. And I don't mind sitting for an hour, whatever. That means getting him turned in.
Oh, I'll give her a call.
Oh, I think she's coming down.
Oh, I'll give her.
Why don't you pull over here on the parking lot.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think she's coming.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, look, like there's a lot of tension right now.
Yeah, I know. She's got a wanted fugitive living at her house.
Oh yeah, we're just talking about that, you know, kicking him out and stuff.
Yeah. He's currently telling us we're not going to be able to find him, so, you know, for, don't want you guys getting in trouble if he's hiding inside.
Oh yeah, of course.
Hey, Keith, could you make your way to Mirror Park, please?
Yeah, just
76.
I want you know, to be sleeping and stuff, and then next you know.
And then he's just like, fuck you, Peach. You're a cop. And then he's like,
Oh yeah, I don't want to slit my throat or anything in there.
yeah.
Billy!
Hey!
Hey.
Um,
Have a bright night here.
hey. So we got a call from Frodo saying that catch him if he can. I understand he's still a resident at this property. Do you want to make sure he's not inside?
Yeah, I think Peach was just inside, was she not?
Yeah, I was just in I just left and stuff, but I didn't do like that.
Okay. Well,
Yep.
Peach, you want to clear the house and let Mr. Knight know if the house is clear?
Yeah.
I trust your judgment.
All right. Easy enough. Okay.
All the rooms and stuff.
Awesome. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Apparently he's contacting everybody,
All right.
So, is Frank coming?
Yeah, we can send in Frank. He's coming down as well. You know, do you know if he lives anywhere else?
What did he say to you earlier? Did you tell Knight?
I'm trying to think.
No, I haven't got a
No,
chance to speak
I don't
tonight
think
yet.
so.
I'm waiting for it to finish this and I'll
I don't think he
Oh.
has that type of money.
All right.
He's pretty poor.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Easy.
I mean, might be sleeping in the slums.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Hey. How you doing,
Hey,
Kate?
hello, Frodo.
Preach is gonna check the property, see if Frodo's inside.
Thank you so much, Peach.
All right.
Thank you so
Do you
much.
want us coming in, or do you want us waiting out here?
Oh no, yeah, come in.
Oh,
Come in up front.
okay.
It's just
Easy.
whatever makes you feel safe, Peach.
All
That's
right.
that matters.
Maxwell, do you have your permission to go through your property?
Okay,
Night.
Night. Frodo's just called me. Apparently he's handing himself in now.
Oh, where at?
Just called me. Apparently he's handing himself into his... What are you handing himself into, Frodo? I am not saying that to Brian Knight. Where are you handing yourself into, Frodo?
What did he say?
Yeah. What do you say?
He's handing himself into Mathers now, apparently.
Ooh,
Where's
hey Mathers, you on Freak?
Mission Row.
Hey, Firm.
Where are
I
you
just
meeting
received a
him,
call
Frodo?
from him again.
Yeah.
He's at Mission Row.
He
He's
told me
coming
to
in-
head towards Zancudo.
he's
to
coming
pick
in
him up,
Zancudo, he
so I'm
said,
heading that way.
Zancudo.
I'm about to head that way now. I'm just
Hey,
getting
Fern.
some
Okay.
processing.
Should we head over there then?
I would take a look just in case you're getting baited. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, sure.
Frodo,
Yeah.
Director, you want to stay
so
behind here and
Mathers
check
coming
things
to you
out
now?
before the pictures go
Before
forward,
it's
and we'll just send a
76, so
Sankudo?
stay in the
Yeah,
I'll let you know. Hey,
All right.
Just just make sure you hand yourself in, as I said, please.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go
You can
check
tell them
that,
that
and
I'm
we'll
not raising
we're here
myself
with
on the
Peach right now.
Yeah,
Just
I can run
Bye-bye.
towards Frank and stuff.
Okay.
And yeah, let's go.
All right,
He
fantastic.
said he's gonna hand himself in. He's coming in Zancudo.
Yeah, he's on the call with Mathers.
Okay.
So.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you guys know.
All right. Easy.
Okay, Frank, let's go.
All right.
Frank's not dead?
All right.
Listen, no one's gonna mess with the missile. All right.
Yeah.
He's got it.
That is true. That is true.
Dispatch 636 76 cash exchange.
Oh, what a fucking day.
It always gets messy near the end. You know how it is.
It'd be so fucked up if he's like hiding inside.
That would be fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it?
I just don't want to.
Hiding under the stairs in Carmine's room or something.
Yeah. Mathers, do you have a backup unit?
Negative. I think Mir's in the area, so he'll.
Yeah, two for it. Yeah.
The house is clear. Runner is not
A firm. All right. A firm.
What's your 20 Marvels?
Just now leaving it, RPD.
Alright, everyone.
Okay. That's
I'd be easy. All right. Fantastic.
Appreciate it, Pete. Hey,
Was
appreciate it.
he in there, Frank? Is he in there, Frank?
No, it's pretty empty in there.
We checked under the bed.
Okay. Easy.
Appreciate you,
All
Frank.
right. Thank you so much, Peach.
Oh yeah, so is he with Mathers?
Not yet. He's
5 is gonna 70.
he's been refusing to turn himself in for the past 30 minutes, so we're hopefully he turns himself in, but we'll see.
Okay.
All right.
If he calls me again, I'll let you know, okay?
All right. Appreciate it. Uh, 495, we've completed the clearing of the Mirror Park property. Yo, hey. Yo, hey.
Alright, I am 23 at Route 68 in Great Ocean, waiting on you to get your Marvels.
Hey, firm, yeah, I'm heading up Great
Listen,
Ocean now.
man. Hey. Charge is a charge. PD's not above it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're cops. It would look quite literally. Look, it may sound dastardly, but understand if he's maintaining residence in the assistant chief's house, right? And was actually hiding in there and we didn't clear it, that would actually absolutely hose them. If anything, we just did them a massive favor. Yeah, it's literally his primary domicile.
63623 cash exchange. 3 suspects inside. 1 2-door vehicle. They are requesting Simbo. They are the same guys from the 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, 444 is going through the Zincudo tunnel. I'm going to attempt to call him. I believe he's on the phone though, so I'll give him a text.
Oh. Chatting up a storm. I've got the Route 68 exit covered. That's it for. I'm gonna head through Zincudo. He was on the dirt, Mathers?
I assume so. He just texted me north, so I'm going towards him.
Say that again, Mathers?
I texted him. He told me north, so I'm guessing it's the beach north of Zincudo. So I'm heading there right now.
Hey,
bro. Fucking hot and cold room.
He said near Zincudo. Do you know this thing where he's gonna make us go on a goose chase?
Alright, Marvels, I'm in the hill to your east. I'm gonna get my camera out.
One could say the circle is closing out Frodo. Hey, you know, at least I feel like he's taking it well, all things considered, from an OOC perspective. I think it's been good. Many others in these sort of circumstances may not. So you got to give him props for that. You know what I mean?
I don't see anything on the beach so far, unless he's up by like hookies on the beach.
Code 16 towards hookies.
Mathers, you suspect it was like a hot, cold sort of thing? Or, this is exactly where I am? Or rather, he's having us play Where's Waldo?
Might be on the phone again.
Alright, Frodo's in cuffs. He's
yeah, I got him.
Yeah, you got him.
Good fucking shit.
He's at the S-bend.
Alright, yeah, I got him in my police car. I'm gonna head back to MRPD.
Alright, I'll escort you when you're there.
Alright, 476 MRPD 195.
We're 76 MRPD to process evidence.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. He's... How many months have we been working for this?
Too long.
Too many.
The circle is closed in on our suspect.
I think you mean the sphere.
Oh, not wrong.
Yeah, since this field's now unoccupied, would you guys be pissed if I, like, took over it?
And I'll give you express permission. I'll give you I'll bestow upon you the title of sphere holder, and you can assimilate the yellow sphere.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna be the interim sphere holder.
Furthermore, the turnover rate for sphere holders is remarkably high. I think, what was it, 3 out of 5 of them were executed point blank.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
The corruption charges against ex-officer Frodo Dachi are being served right now at MRPD. He is now in cuffs.
So we get Omar on the line.
Oh, someone should try to get in contact with Gray, so he's available for processing. He put a lot into this as well.
I'll see if I can. I'm unsure if he'll be available.
I affirm. Did Ruby ever give him Nino's message?
MRPD 195.
Wait, what do you mean by that? You're gonna have to remind me, man. There's so many arcs that happen that I'm like actively balancing even on the priority list in my head. Like, for example, Babylonians were prio today, but then the Alfonso became prio, and then Brandy became prio, and now Frodo's prio, and now Frodo's done, but now we have to go back to Babylon / besties. I'm surprised somehow got evaded by the besties all day today. I mean, I know we only looked for them for about like an hour and a half before the Brandy situation happened, but I'm actually really surprised we didn't manage to find them. Oh wait, no, someone called out the besties in like the rich people area. I forgot what fucking road it was. What's the road? Whatever. Ace Jones? No, not Ace Jones. Whatever. Whatever that road is by the, it's like by the fucking Playboy Mansion. No, McNulty, we're closing it out. You and I should probably chat after all this is all sorted about the faceless ADMC stuff. We did clear Maxwell's properties for Frodo. She was not happy.
Well,
So-
she wouldn't want to, you know, be the assistant chief and be aiding and abetting.
Yeah,
Right.
harboring a fugitive. That'd be crazy.
That'd be insane.
Oh my God. I did I tell, okay. So they showed up. Do you know about this whole roads thing?
What roads thing?
Okay. Yeah. We'll link up and I'll fill you in. It's
What happened to roads?
It's best that it waits because it's a slightly lengthy one.
Okay.
Yeah.
In regard to Shang, I am working with Petrov on this.
Okay. Good.
He did a lot of the DNA testing and all the gross stuff.
Chris?
What?
Chris Redfield?
Who's that?
Okay, sorry, I thought it was someone I recognized.
What?
Oh, look at this.
Report and he exposed it at the meeting and called for there to be action.
At a director?
They do it?
Hey, Brian, we were talking about the ODPD walkout
Ruby.
at the meeting.
I didn't make a formal bingo, but I had a bingo of I'm just glad it was you guys. And he said, "Oh, I just wish it was Ruby that caught me because we never got that right along." Shame, Ruby.
Roll Tide.
Jesus.
Yeah,
You were the
no,
last
like,
one to request
right,
it.
I need whoever sends him up right before he to say roll tide, please.
No, don't enable him. Let him rot.
You can think it, Gemma. Just think it.
They think it.
How what was the verdict of the case, by the way? I had gone to bed yesterday.
Guilty. Oh, my case?
Yeah.
We had to pay $50,000 because we gave him the FOIA late.
Yeah, just pretty clear cut. Just a late submission.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think if there's concrete, like I don't like that there can be an interpretation to that because you could easily interpret it as 24 hours and then you acknowledge and then the 72 starts. But the fact that a different judge might interpret it that way and rule in our favor if we perform better is just silly. Like
That reminds me, Jonah.
I want to talk
What?
to High Command about possibly changing our SOPs around.
Is this the ID,
that
Jonah?
because,
16625.
Taking FOIAs in the cells is what fucked us. We should just not have done it.
Listen, at the end of the day, it's fine. I don't expect, once a week, 5-month break review to be tip top of his game every single time in every asset of policing. It's unreasonable.
Jonah, I forgot the department's late on paying my settlement for my late FOIA.
Have you paid that, by
Is
the way?
this in my
Gemma?
document or a
I
contract?
haven't yet.
I shared your
Okay,
contract.
yeah. No, you're good.
I was gonna do it later. Because Ryu can't make a
Friday.
Friday.
People for me.
Yeah, you're all good.
Can you fulfill that since you're the
All
sheriff?
these people for you.
Can I? Do I actually have access to the bank
You probably
account?
can. Yeah.
All right.
you know, this is an agreed upon thing. Maeve signed off on it.
Take your possessions real quick, Mr. Fredo.
It's
I
a
wanna
full
keep my heart
Fredo.
pills. Kai Martin.
I want to
You
keep
say
my
what?
heart
Yeah.
pills.
Listen, $39,999.
I negotiated them under
Back
40.
over.
Under
All right,
40K.
let's
Oh, you can
Wow.
take that plus in the bottom right of my pocket. That's
Yeah,
garbage.
I'll head to the bank and see if I can figure this out.
This was a result of 5 days of negotiation between me and Kit, where we were going counter offer for counter offer.
Throw it away when you get it back.
Okay.
I can't.
job.
Went on the record. I said that plush is garbage.
I knew that every time I gave her a counteroffer, she had to contact Kai, so I kept delaying it by making her go find Kai and get an answer for me.
Oh, Leon Kennedy, I did, yeah.
She knew what I was doing.
Oh, you're right.
Figure
It's
that
not
out.
Chris Redfield. It is Leon Kennedy. You're right.
Richard Dark still
Fuck.
stole my plush. I want it back.
Okay.
He knows
Keep
about it.
Face away from me. I'll take those cuffs off you real quick. All right.
That's the plushie that I gave him. That's why he's bringing it up. I hope Dark burns it.
Did you dye your hair, Key?
I think he's just getting wiser every day, Frodo.
I was gonna say you should. Goddamn.
Every day, he's getting wiser.
You know, learning from my mistakes.
We're down
you know,
at
building myself up. You know, when the others are.
Mission PD, with Frodo.
How was your walk?
That was pretty good. I hear my ringtone. That's a special ringtone I use for Devereaux. It's in your pockets, Mathers.
Oh.
I'll give her a call. I know you told me she was calling you when I was picking you up, so let me give her a call.
Yeah, she was.
I believe it was about your bail. All right, well, it's time to go to the bank.
It's been a long road, Frodo. A long road.
I know. We never rode together like you said we were. What the hell?
I know,
Maybe you
crazy.
can be spilling right along after all this.
Nino, can I ask a question?
We'll have to have a big old discussion about that one.
I wouldn't want to make a liar out of you, Ruby.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up?
I mean,
I never said people
lies are not good,
Oh.
right?
Years.
It's gonna be it's gonna be the hold with the appropriate
You don't tell them.
number. You know, so like
Okay, okay.
72 in the hours
so
field.
it is just like okay, perfect, easy enough.
Which one was
You
that?
use hold instead
Enlighten
of
me.
jail because hold you cannot
Right. The
count
goth
time
girls.
down on.
I genuinely, Frodo, have no idea what that question was trying to imply.
Yeah, I can.
Is this where we're located? Should I be
Nice.
this year, like right here?
You're gonna look fantastic in orange. I tell you what.
The way I look? Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, I guess you can't hit on me now since we ain't co-workers anymore.
Excuse me?
No, I mean, hey,
Talking to
didn't
Katie,
stop your
but I look good in
friends.
orange.
Oh. He's just paying you a compliment.
Down
I
pay,
appreciate
please.
it.
Goodness. All right, I talked with Judge Devereaux. They're trying to get your bail money back to you because you did not break bail. The solution we came to was you're gonna get your phone back and then text
Wait,
her
what do you mean he
your
didn't
bank
break
account
bail?
ID number.
Yeah,
And then
Wait,
we'll
didn't
see
he?
the positions,
Wait,
then
am
she'll
I
get a
tripping
refund
or
back.
didn't he actually break bail?
And she'll have a official like documentation that you sent it to her.
Really?
All right, so if you want to turn around, I'll put you in soft cuffs and we'll walk you over there.
63676, latest 911.
All right. You know, not like an application. You know, you don't apply. You just don't.
I mean, it was some small shit.
All right, let's watch over. Get your
So no
positions.
reason to
We'll,
push the envelope, but
get that done.
all right.
I want to rematch rock, paper, scissors.
Oh God, there's so many people here. All right.
Springfield, if at any time you feel uncomfortable, I'm more than happy intervening. All right? You don't have to take that.
Wait, did you? Yeah, you know, just cuffing you to the thingy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, there you go. All right, yeah, and then if you just, I believe it's
Alright.
your just bank account ID number.
Other than like, okay, that class is actually all right. Okay, that class must have had like one of the highest.
I'll send her a selfie with you just so she sees we're in here.
Oh, I already told her we were in here.
Just for my records, you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
Whatever. Yeah, fair enough. Go for it.
Yeah, I also thought there was more of us. There was only like.
Alright. Oh, I hope I don't delete this accidentally. That'd be a shame.
Me, you, Joy, Noah.
All right. You see
Fine,
the
Belly, I
possessions
think her
real
name
quick.
was,
We'll bag them up, put them back in
Okay.
that bag.
Wait, there was a
Alright, I'll walk myself back. You ain't gotta make a whole kerfuffle out of it.
Is she done my blood?
All right.
Not
Walk
blood,
back
not
to
DNA.
the cells.
Jasmine Jacobs.
All right, and as far as I understand, we are just waiting a little bit to see if they reply on the docket to that. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Yeah, nothing yet.
Okay. 16 cops for this, goddamn.
Does your attorney know that that's a closed docket and that it should be a separate docket that's filed?
I don't know.
Based on the case, probably not.
Yeah. Yo, nah, no, what the fuck? Yo, that's crazy.
You come over here real quick. Just turn around.
that,
Just gonna go over there and just check one. I'm gonna go inside and check one thing.
Yo, no, yo.
Just go over your thing.
Hey, I'm still trying to. I'm still trying to make. Hey, I may say shit, but I'm gonna be professional. I was not. That shit.
Walk me over. I'm not gonna do nothing. There's 16 cops in here. I mean,
Can never be too careful, Dachi. You know how
That
it is. You were here not too long ago.
completely.
How many times has someone gone crazy in the cells, huh?
I did document all his SIM cards. He had 3 different phones.
All right.
Sounds about right.
Threw me off, man.
wonder what crazy stuff's on the trip too.
Just want to make sure nobody's tried to bomb you too, nothing like that. You know.
Oh no.
Mhm.
You know.
Like
them
this
try-
Yeah. Something like that, yeah. Well, mine's is a little bit, fucked now. Mine's gonna be like a month late because I was filed and rehired. It's not gonna be.
Did we get a new photo of Frodo? Because I mean, he looks so good.
I did. Yeah, I did. I
in
got a
his
photo of him.
Pred jacket.
Although I do fear that any pics for taking me today is not gonna be accurate. I got a henna done today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys like it?
No, I mean it's okay. Yeah. What? 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 What is on your forehead?
My henna.
What the hell?
You know,
what
when
the
you
hell
said
is
tattoo,
that?
I was really confused what you meant, but now I understand exactly what you meant.
You've got the same tattoo as Lucy?
Oh my god, did Rusty take you? Did Rusty kidnap you?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of crazy.
Oh, gee, what a coincidence.
You think? Crazy coincidence?
Yeah, small world, ain't it?
Very small.
It's probably an impression from the carpet from when he got his head dragged around for all those years.
What?
This guy had his head. He had to drag his head around. His head was too heavy for like the first 4 years of his life.
I couldn't walk till I was like 3. But I tell you what, I couldn't crawl either. But I could roll. The only problem was my head was a little bit too big. When I started, I couldn't stop. But I tell you what, thank God Florida's flat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Things are starting to make sense.
They had to remove one of my lat muscles because I got shot in the
I think I'm
foot.
gonna be a Clemson fan now.
To remove a muscle?
Yeah, lat muscle from your back. I got shot in the foot by a shotgun when I was like 2 because of a skeet shooting accident. And then the sergeant had to put
I'm
one
a
of my
Roll
lat
Tide.
muscles
What's
from my
Clemson's
back onto
motto?
my foot.
What the fuck am I hearing?
Wow, you've had a very interesting upbringing.
That's Florida for you. Tell you that right now. Roll Tide.
Mm-hmm.
2676 latest S boost.
Hey, I mean, I don't want to take up all the air here. Do you want to talk to anyone else, Frodo? I mean, I wish Omar was here right now, but it's a bit too early for him.
You know, he almost quit on us.
Really?
Yeah, during his PPO eval, he got so stressed out, he ended it early. So I said, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Let's come back tomorrow and give it another go.
He was so stressed
I
out that he
believe-
had to talk to Bubba. Crazy.
I don't know nothing about that.
It's lucky she's not shot. My God.
Yeah. Anyone else want to have a chat with Bubba? Sorry, not with Bubba, with Frodo.
I mean, the number.
It was a mistake. It was
I'll
a
be
slip.
scared too.
You didn't shoot me. You didn't shoot me.
I want that very clear. I would never shoot anyone
What
in
if the
here.
Poopa Joe will be fist crashing on the cadet? You know what I mean?
It's good to hear.
That'll be not good.
Can I admit something, Frodo?
Yeah, okay.
I wasn't here for you. I just happened to be in the cell when you came.
No, that's okay.
He's doing a TRT operation.
Yeah, I'm on a TRT op, as you can tell with what I'm wearing.
Pretty cool, Ventura. I always looked up to you.
You hear that, Vinny? You got a fan.
No, you're a bad fan to have right now with what you did, Frodo. This is like not a good look on me.
You know what? Let's see how long it lasts. See how long it lasts.
I don't think you're gonna last very long in prison.
This is like when that guy's plumbing company's truck ended up in like a war zone.
I know what you're
It was like
talking
bad.
about.
It was bad.
Wait,
like,
what?
Bad publicity.
Yeah, not good press.
You have a food? Frodo, you want some food, by the way?
It's like when the news is interviewing you for your crimes. You're like, yeah, I really looked up to Ventura. It's like, ooh.
Yeah. Ventura actually inspired me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
Just take this,
I
Frodo.
remember my first day.
Take this.
Thank you.
Oh, you got this, okay? I guess you could treat it as a currency in the prison. You know what I mean? They don't. They just have a soup. Not a very nice
I
one.
would eat all this, but goddamn, I'm eating good, Jack.
Aye.
Very wise, Jack. Very wise.
Got you.
He's got a face that. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Still waiting on Ava?
I got you too, Captain.
No, he texted the money, the thing,
Jack,
and
what
she'll
the
send the
fuck?
money for the
So
bail
that's why I have
situation.
so much
I believe the only thing we're waiting on is seeing if they replied on the docket, but docket is
So
closed.
you're not telling me, Jack?
so not really.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
we're
only
just
holding
giving
up.
it a little bit,
I mean,
but yeah.
No, that's not an official thing.
You know, I was just saying.
That's not even a
everybody
correct
Well, it's
has
also
their
the
own
it's
addiction.
it's
you know what I
closed,
mean?
so he'll never see it. So it's kind of.
Well, if there's a petition that any valid petition would be posted as a separate thing.
Everybody that just literally just
and
comes
even
here
if
for
word
Frodo,
posted,
there's no way.
it's still not in effect. The only means of incarceration right now
he
is
was,
straight to Bolingbrook.
He was a real pivotal member of the
So-
department. You know, it makes sense. We're all kind of here to see him off.
I see.
I'd do the same thing for you, Jack Voss.
What? Jack's leaving?
Nah,
Goodbye,
no,
Jack.
It was just
What the hell? Well,
Hi,
you
Jack.
want me to leave? If you want me to leave,
No.
I can leave. Of course.
What's the instant number
Stay
for
right
this? I'm looking at the announcement. I don't see it. anywhere.
I got it. I mean, I got all the stuff
Right
to
here,
send him
K2.
up. So
Okay.
yeah. He said he'll be around
Yeah.
today. Don't worry, you'll have time.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him. I
I
already
see
speak
it
with
now.
assistant chief.
These are good burgers, Jack. Where'd
Thought
you
I
get 'em?
need to speak to him.
Jerry got him find up and everything.
No, I haven't found him or done anything. We're just waiting,
My
but
God.
Bye.
Do.
Well, I mean,
What?
let's
I can
let's
find
go
him
ahead
real
and
quick.
yeah, let's get the
Yes,
fines. You know,
second.
let's make sure you guys get that hard.
Why does he forgive you?
I don't know. Why were you mad at
Because
me?
I got mad at him for leaving LSPD. Well, I guess neither of us LSPD anymore, so it'd be kind of hypocritical for me to be mad at
Wait.
him. What you think?
Pepe was
I-
LSPD?
I
He
was mad
he
too.
was.
Are you
You know,
fucking
I-
All right,
kidding me, bro?
Frodo,
Pepe
I'm just
was
going
the
to be
first
billing
final
you
that I
the
did.
Stay
$1
mad.
million.
I cannot believe he transferred. What a disgrace.
If you wanted
There
to be
is
a ranger.
that bill.
Frodo, I just wanted to let you know
Oh,
Pepe was,
it's no more
Pepe
roll
was a
time.
cadet class.
he's so ranger like. He's rangering this
And the
pedal
one
so
must be
much.
what?
My God.
4,320, I'm guessing.
No, we'll do it. We'll do the
Okay,
months a
you'll do
different
that.
way.
Okay,
It's
okay.
boomer
Oh,
sooner
okay.
time.
Okay.
I'll walk you through it too.
We
It's,
still
Mhm.
Mariachi Man though.
it's a different way.
Okay, yeah, I get you.
Maybe.
Okay, good.
Mariachi bit was pretty fun.
Yeah, because then you can get the money and then we split 50-50. But I need my half in cash.
How much food did you give him?
God,
Yeah, after this.
Where'd you get 'em?
Did you
Yeah.
empty out the fridge?
I
Holy
give him
Alright.
some. I give him the
Well,
same amount I
good
was
lord.
giving to Mr. Key.
All right, Mr. Frodo.
50 combos.
Did you
Just
empty
because
out
of
the
how it is on the
fridge?
docket,
No, that's
the
my
judge
own
won't
food.
see it. So
Why do you have 100 combos?
your lawyer is going to have to
Guys, you guys asking so many
put it
questions.
in
I
correctly
mean, it's a reasonable
for it to
question.
be
That's
kind
like
of
tens
considered.
of thousands.
Is
That's
that
tens
our-
of $1,000s worth of
Is that
food.
our order?
Jack, are you okay?
I don't think it's be around.
Is that our order?
No, that was my.
I can notify him that it is
Sad eating
correct.
is not
Sure.
eating
Son of
when
a
you're
gun.
sad is not the way.
Hey,
to go.
by the way, this is not
Do something.
right. You have to do it a different way. But
What the? Hey, come on, hey.
yeah, we'll do that. In the
Come on, Mr. G,
meantime,
I'm ready to close to the sound,
we'll
okay? I
send
need
you
to be
up.
closer,
But
okay?
you know, if it does get signed, whatever, you'll get switched.
Stop
to house
eating.
arrest.
What are you
How much-
doing? How many things are you eating?
Good. I'm gonna lie from the with
Ruby, this
that
is
kind
his
of
last
body,
time
you know,
eating-
you're not gonna
eating
survive
outside
there. You need to
He's
build
not on
a
death
strong
row.
body. Okay?
This is the last time he's gonna be eating outside food.
Is
for
Frodo having his last 100 meals?
Get this
He's gonna
proteins
be
to your
like-
body.
like some-
100 meals.
He's gonna
Good.
be
How
eating
many?
Yeah.
schlop
100.
and canned
Jesus
vegetables.
Christ.
Remember, Frodo, what is not gonna kill you is gonna make you stronger, okay?
We'll handle it from here, Vinny.
Yeah,
You
Frodo.
can get that one.
Gotta go clean the streets up.
Now, what's that? 76
Yeah.
Local
to the
DLCs,
late.
they just arrived at the
226
doors and everything, okay?
traffic.
I'm gonna let them in
636.
soon, but you got any last words for everybody in here?
476 last week.
Got anything for Ruby, for Jack, for Key? Maybe the director?
I got any words for that shithead.
Whoa.
Hey, hey.
What about some sounds?
Oh, I got something to say here,
That was a
Frodo.
job.
You had this coming. You're always a dog shit cop. And I'm thank fucking God the future of the LSPD is not under your thumb. So I want you to take a look around. This is only part of the circle. But hope you have fun with the Babylonians in prison.
What, you let them all get out? What Babylonians?
No.
What?
Should be keeping up with the news there, Frodo.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty in there to keep you company.
Well, if I got one last thing to say, I'm proud of you, Mathis. Roll Tide. Also, Richard Darkness, give me my plushie back!
Oh, that sounds like a you and Richard Dark issue, okay?
Frodo, are you sorry?
No,
Do you regret anything?
I regret pressing the wrong button. That's what I regret.
Lie
Okay,
until
Frodo,
the
come
very end. Pathetic.
It's shameful, Dutch. You know that. It's shameful.
Come on, Frodo. And your last one was at least have some sort of speck of truth.
There's a proverb. Never attribute to malice what can reasonably be explained by incompetence.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Well-
competence does check out.
Well, or the other word I used in that report once.
Oh yeah, the word.
Yep. That's the one.
God damn. He's ready.
Goodness gracious.
What about rock, paper, scissors for the road?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
Bye, Frodo.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh,
Who win? Who win?
Looks
Who's the
like
winner?
that's the ultimate one. That's the ultimate one.
Did you not see
Yeah.
what he done?
That's ultimate move? Like this is like the Joker?
Yeah, exactly. That.
All right, Frodo. Looks
Oh.
like Dorothy's got your bags all loaded up in the truck. She's letting the local DLC in. You're getting hauled away right now.
Send that bastard to hell.
Yeah.
I did, I did tell one lie. I lied to Jem. I still got that plushie. I'm keeping it.
Oh my god. I have no
Local
food.
DLC's waiting
I
for a
need to buy
response.
some
You don't
food.
deserve it.
I'm gonna go at them.
Oh, all right then. Later, Frodo.
Mm.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Ooh,
Well, all right. Well, hey. Good shit, John.
All in a good day's work.
All right.
I wish Gray was
Easy.
here to see it.
You need to talk now.
Yeah.
Me too.
I think they tried to get in touch with him, but I think he's
Tied up.
Yeah.
Good job.
Listen,
Good
he
job.
has not been doing well since the outcome of the court case, okay?
Yeah, I'm still fucking perplexed how the fuck they came to that conclusion.
I don't know.
Well, all right.
The person was found not guilty for murdering Gray's wife. I haven't seen Gray since that evening.
Yeah. Jesus. All right.
What are you trying to argue?
It's a long story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
On
Okay.
to the next thing, folks.
Yeah. Ruby, I need a couple
Yeah.
minutes, and then I'll give you a
Do your
ring if
thing.
you want to link up. All right.
Mhm.
Easy.
Yep, sounds good. Yeah, I gotta go check on some properties.
All right. Easy.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, we had,
Joe, I'm snitching on myself. Come over here.
We had to order some maintenance to get some doors put on some buildings
Oh, interesting.
because they were literally ripped off at the hinges.
What the fuck? Wait, your property or one that you're investigating?
Yeah, the nightclub I'm investigating.
Oh, Jesus.
That's crazy.
All right.
It is. You're right. It is crazy.
Springfield.
Hey.
Yeah.
Can I get a ride back to the office? I rode here with
course.
Keith.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in my red gauntlet today.
Chat, I need to feed, and then, all right. I need to feed and hear a little bit about apparitions from Springfield, and a little bit of an update, and then I'm gonna link up with Ruby and sort some things out. I would like to get Shift to apprehension team up and going. I need to feed, like, food. Yeah. I'll go warm up some food real quick. We'll be in and out. In and out. In and out. In and out. Oh, I didn't do the cards yet. True. I didn't do the cards yet. Oh my God. Oh my God. Man, today was so action-packed. All right. Give me 2 minutes and then let the spice flow. All right, Scott. Thank you for chilling out. Thank you for the brief intermission. I moved all my factor meals, got myself some Louisiana shrimp. All right. Uh, hey, Springfield.
Hi.
So, how goes apparitions?
It's moving.
Okay.
We issued warnings to 27 properties this week.
Oh, okay. So, like,
That's phase 2.
I briefly skimmed like a month ago the legislation. How does it break down?
Basically, we take our suspicions on a ghost owner of a property to a state official. We have a designated state official who handles all of it. And we pass it on to them. The state officials discuss it among themselves and analyze the facts, review their passport stamps and everything, and then hand down a seizure order. So we go and place a note on their door and say you have 7 days to either, come into compliance, transfer, auction, or sell the property, and notify us as such.
Oh, that's a good system.
Yep.
Okay. How many properties have been seized? I've seen a lot of stuff coming through.
Tomorrow is
Sorry,
the
2
7th day of
seconds.
the first wave.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, Brian. This is Kid Archer.
How you doing, Kit?
I'm okay. How are you?
Not too bad. Can I call you? Do you mind if I call you back in a little bit?
Yeah, I'm gonna be back around later. I was just checking some stuff.
Okay.
Are you gonna be around later?
Depends how much later. Another 2 hours? Actually, hit me. What's up?
Are you familiar with Edgar Del Castillo?
No.
That's a great reaction. I'm calling on his behalf.
Right. Are you his attorney?
Yes.
All right. So have a seat.
You want me to have a seat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Give me a second to sit down. Okay, I'm sitting.
Edgar de Castillo has made multiple phone calls to various members of law enforcement in an attempt dating back all the way to January, in which he has tried to collude, lie, manipulate individuals in order to carry on the theft of evidence. He's almost successful twice, but the most latest attempt was the past 7 days, in which he contacted the undersheriff, multiple marshals, different law enforcement officers, etc., with the claim that depending on who you speak to, you'll get a different story as to the origin of said evidence. All of which is contradictory, not true, etc. But with that having been said, it is evidence. Despite, is this about the evidence?
It's about the coin.
Yeah. That's yeah, he's not gonna get that. The TLDR is
Can I ask why it?
I can't go into like complete detail in regards to it, but I'll say that it is not unique. It is also evidence of it's faceless related. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
It also doesn't belong to him. So, which we have evidence for. So, I tried to explain this to him, but the thing is, like, in his mind, I think he doesn't actually believe that we know anything about it. But the thing is, it's not unique. And we have a different one that ties it back to the faceless, right? It's like their marker, if that makes sense.
He's pretty hell-bent on getting this coin back. So
Yeah,
there's, like,
he's threatened to bomb our office. He's threatened to go after individuals. In fact, after I saved his life, he was more interested in the coin than that. The problem is, though, that, like, there could have been a very reasonable conversation surrounding it, but if someone, like, is very clearly lying over and over and over again, and then he goes and tells different officers a completely different origin story, there isn't even a basis by which we know what parts are real and which parts are false. But what I can say unequivocally is this not only doesn't belong to him, but came from the faceless ecosystem. So yeah.
I really don't understand the bit. Like, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just confused what the big deal is over this coin. Like, I got a coin. I got this lucky coin. It's it has like a nice little engraving on it about, you know, self-worth and stuff, and I'm just trying to figure out why everybody gives so much of a shit about this little coin that
I think
he's
he
talking
cares about it because I believe he's
But
trying to
it's
get back with the
sentimental.
faceless. No, that's not sentimental. That's all horseshit. Yeah. I think there is a potential world in which he doesn't actually know the full extent of what's going on, but in order to fully explain that to him, would require him to be somewhat rational. I think he's probably lying to you too, but I'm not, obviously make your best judgment, but look, I'll give you an example. In the reports that have already been FOIA'd,
So he gave me the report. That was FOIA'd. It's report. I can tell you right now. Hold on. Just so that you're on the same page of what information I have. I have report 35573. Edgar Del Castillo set on fire at Ron Oil. Yeah.
That he got attacked by the faceless, another organization. In addition, part of the confiscation of evidence revolves around that. So not only does it tie the individuals that placed this on him, but those same individuals have placed it on others in the past. And it is a key bit of evidence tying not just that scene, but other actions that took place that day, uninvolving him. So, I think
you think it was placed on him that day?
No, not necessarily, but it belongs to those individuals. It's part of a whole thing. Did he tell you about how he burnt the faceless blueprint?
I'm
or what happened
not
in Rono?
No, I'm not
Yeah.
aware of that anything.
Yeah. There's another thing he's brought up, which is like, why was this one thing taken but not the rest? But he's sort of conveniently ignoring the fact that he was rushed to the hospital, and we were, because his boys literally murdered the rest of the PD that was trying to save him for God knows what reason, because they're fucking dumb as shit. He was sent through ICU before he could be fully sorted. You know what I mean? Because
I see.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, here's the reality,
Okay.
right? Like, obviously, I'm not going to tell you not to do what you need to do, but the way that I see this playing out is I'm sure he can try to get it through the court system, but I can say full-heartedly we have the evidence showing not only is it not unique, but it is evidence tied to the enemy of the state. So for me, while he may have some personal like feelings towards this thing, it is inherently a like a piece of evidence, so I can't in good faith just like remove it and give it to him. So
Sure.
yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to him.
All right.
See what we want to do. And
I can give him
we'll
a
just go-
replica. You know what I mean?
I will mention that to him.
Okay. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to him, see how we want to proceed with this.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It is what it is.
Yeah. Be careful.
Why do you say that? Brian?
I'm trying to find the best way to put this. He murdered his last attorney, or tried to. So
That's concerning.
yeah, it was for your own safety. I'm gonna give you this information. There is a bit of a history, and you can look this up. You can, this is me just pulling something out of my ass. But after the faceless didn't fuck with him anymore, and started putting other assets at the same level as him, he decided to start New Babylon alongside Lang Buddha and others. Well, this is all up on the docket, by the way. Crim 100. Excuse me. Sorry, this is spicy. But before he did that, he mowed down. This was after like a whole court case. So this is like within a 2-week time span, but he mowed down all of 3POS on Forum Drive, including his attorney, Murphy Braun, who had literally joined the gang like 4 days previous. Also gunned down in that situation was, oh man, who's that news reporter, Weasel News? Oh
God, don't ask me.
From way
Right?
back when. No, the lady. She's also was a clown for a while.
Oh.
Oh, no, who
Ursula?
you're talking about.
Yes. Mowed her down too. It was a whole fucking thing. So that's why I'm saying just kind of be careful, because once his irrational side comes in, like it's it's no bueno. So just be
Okay.
be careful how you navigate
Okay.
this.
Well, thank you, Brian. I
Yeah,
appreciate your
absolutely.
time. Like I said, I'll talk to him.
Mhm.
See where this goes.
Yep.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yep.
You have a great day,
Absolutely.
okay?
Appreciate it.
Okay,
Take care.
bye-bye.
Bye. All right. The coin saga.
It continues.
It does. Cassie, what's going on?
Okay, so myself and Riker
were patrolling. So we had the idea, you know, the cargo boats down at the docks? Like maybe Babylonians could be hiding on them, you know, trying to break into the containers, see what's in there, using the supplies. So we went down there, couldn't see anything. While we were coming up, when we came back via Populous Street, and on Populous Street, there's this garage that opens. I don't know if you know where it is.
On Popular Street?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know that one?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
yeah.
was like,
Are you talking
let's
about the one that's next to the guy that you buy the bet boxes for?
opposite that. I think it's like, hold on. Let's see if I can describe it better. It is. It's like where innocent meets popular, like in the center bit. You know where there's like a center with all the grates?
Yeah.
There. That one.
Okay.
So the reason we were around there as well is we saw two cars and I'm like, they're parked suspiciously. And Riker checked the plates. One of them came back to a Marjorie Myers, who Riker has stated he is 99% sure that name has come up while searching for Babylonians
Sorry,
before.
can you run it all the way back? There's been so much context switching for me today that
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, we went down to the docks. We code 6s, couldn't find anything. We came back via Populous
This is
Street.
just now, like in the last hour or so?
Yes. So
Okay.
two cars parked illegally. Well, that's suspicious at how they're parked. Check the plates.
Yep.
One of them came back to a Marjorie Myers, who Riker says he's pretty sure that name has come up before while searching for Babylonians. And I was like,
Yep.
okay, check this garage. I want to see if there's anything in this garage. We checked the garage, and it's boarded up. And I know there's more back to this garage. But I don't know what we can do legally about it.
I
I've been
mean,
noticing that too. One of my favorite dead drop spots is all blocked off now. Like the locals installed a second garage door.
Yes.
Very nice.
wait, when you say boarded up, like mean like with wood? I'm
Boarded up at the top with wood and then like a second door, like a garage door.
I mean, God knows. I mean, it could be anything, really. I mean,
Yeah,
I'd say, like, I mean,
but
if
I don't
there's
know where
no
we
sign
stand
of
legally with that.
anything a little bit more concrete, because, like,
Mhm.
I would go back. My recommendation is look back to see where this name, Marjorie Myers, might tie back to, and then, see if
Okay.
there is kind of a link. Otherwise, this could just be like, God knows what.
Coincidence. Yeah.
Well, not so much a coincidence, but could there be something completely different occurring? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yep.
And then regarding what happened tonight with Brandy, Riker did the subpoena and it was found that Maddie made a flurry of calls.
Who did?
Maddie, who was the person who we believe lured Brandy.
Oh,
down.
okay.
She made a flurry of calls to people.
Could you send me the raw subpoena?
Yes. Let me find which
Okay.
report it was.
So I can kind of take a quick look see. How old is this dude playing
don't have-
50?
wait, I
bro?
don't- wait,
How
where is
old
it?
this dude, bro?
It's gonna be
50
report
playing video games.
47753.
He
Because
needs
subpoena that.
he need a
Riker
job.
made.
Okay.
But I don't have the results of it.
Listen, man. My 1 year salary is probably worth the entirety of your entire lineage. So sit down, little pup. This guy went from like talking shit to trying to collab. Brother, no one's collabing with you. Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker probably collabing to his like siblings and mom, you know what I mean? Mommy, I need you to pull a tab open, please. I need the fucking Mom, can you open some tabs? Yeah. Sorry, Cassie, were you sending the CSV file?
I don't have it. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah.
No,
I was
you're
getting
good. I don't
distracted
know.
by this podcast spyware that was popping up on my phone. Yeah.
So yeah, a flurry of calls. I guess tomorrow we can probably subpoena whoever owns that phone number. More than likely linking to, I'm gonna guess her gang.
Okay. Fuck. Is Riker on duty?
He's just gone 42.
Fuck. Okay. Let me
let's
hit
go
him up.
42 as well.
Barb,
Good in here?
Hello.
can you send me CSV?
Did you change your hair?
No, it's been like this. It's my natural hairstyle. It runs in the family.
Nice.
Yeah. Bradford has the same issue.
Do 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 do.
But yeah, there are all the updates I've got. I'm gonna go 42.
Okay, hey,
I'm gonna have
good
a look
work
at
today,
that
Cassie.
garage tomorrow as well
Yeah.
to see if it's still boarded up or not.
Okay.
Because it's interesting. I want to know why I can't go in the garage.
I don't think that is a good idea. So I would say, generally speaking, if you're coming across something that's a little bit odd, I think unless you have an investigative reason or something that ties you to that pretty directly, it's probably not best to scratch at it because, don't get too ahead of yourself. You know what I mean? So,
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. But we do have like kind of a hypothesis. So if we're going off what happened at the dam today, and let's say they are Babylonians, they have been caught up north, they have been caught in the city. I think they're gonna go south towards the docks.
I think that's like reasonable, but like very much like very sternly am suggesting that we're the island it's pretty big, right? And we're gonna come across some things that may seem out of place, and I think it's something to kind of keep in the back of our minds. But unless we have a reason to sort of like some sort of evidence of there being someone that is investigatively relevant that goes beyond, hey, I think I saw this name with this thing, only then do you really want to expand into a stakeout, because otherwise you're going down a journey that is probably going to lead to another conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, hey, it might be something,
not-
but let's I think there's other priorities until and if something else points in a certain way. You know what I mean? You can, yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Easy. All right. Easy peasy.
Okay.
All
anyways,
right.
Right. I'm gonna go 42. It's
All
good
right.
seeing you all today. I'll
Hey.
see you tomorrow.
All right. See you then.
Oh yeah.
Good night.
Director, is there anything on the to-do list for the Brandy stuff? As far as any other paperwork that needs to be handled?
I think so. I wanted to double check with Blunt because I think he started collating some of. Oh, do you have the subpoenas?
Subpoenas for.
Okay, let me send it to you as well. Let me send me a DM. I'm gonna forward you these, and if you could upload them, I think that I know we're pausing a little bit, Springfield, on the apparitions. Let me just kind of.
You're fine. I'm used to it.
Yeah. Well, you know.
I'm doing paperwork anyway.
All right, easy peasy.
And I don't know if Angel signed off on all the paperwork. I don't know if she only sent it to Roof though.
Which one?
The Clevin stuff. I had a couple subpoenas waiting for Clevin.
Oh, she may have. I would maybe poke her and ask for a copy.
Johnny Passes requested another expungement.
What are the first two letters in your username?
NI. Got it.
Okay. Yeah,
Who's
chat.
this for?
This is the lady who called Brandy for
Maddie.
smut. And yeah, Maddie. And then, according to Riker, claimed, while talking to Riker, said, so they saw her 10 minutes prior to the kidnapping. And then Brandy went down there, and then she, on her own volition, told Riker that's Brandy's vehicle, and then she stopped herself.
Oh yeah, I remember Riker.
Yeah. And she's in like the hooligans or some shit. I don't know. The Doolahans, which apparently is like Steve's crew and Steve's. So it'll be interesting to see.
I've referenced Steve's.
Just actually real quick. Do y'all two understand what I was trying to explain to Brandy?
Yep.
Okay, good. All right.
Just like my one hole is blocked off too, but I'm just annoyed with the locals. Like, God, fuckers.
What?
Just gonna go find somewhere else. One of my dead drop spots is now blocked off with a
Oh, Jesus
brand new garage
fuck.
door the
Okay.
locals put down, and I'm like, fucking locals.
Okay. Jesus fuck. All right.
Tell Cassie that these are the same people that create an entire cult, a treasonous cult, just by having a really bad trip and a tree. So their actions may just be erratic, to be honest. Like, they believe in their BS so much they convince people that monopoly money are worth gold.
Could you upload those subpoenas and the Brandy thing? We'll see what happens tomorrow. Tight shit. What the fuck? Carmela looks like shit. Why is Carmela dancing around naked?
Oh my God,
What the fuck? Wait, I don't think that's her. She's got massive breasts.
You would know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not her. Oh, God.
You need to defend her on Twitter. It's your duty.
No, it's not.
Hi.
Hey, are you posting nudes on Twitter?
No, I don't know what the fuck Carla posted, but
Yeah,
she's just
I
a
was like-
miserable old fucking hag. That is not me.
I was like, my fiance has like massive tits, and
Yeah,
like,
she's
I don't
just
know
being
what's
a
going on
fucking
here.
cunt because I told her that she's a bitch.
Oh,
so she's
gotcha.
just,
All right.
being miserable and getting a bunch of fucking nobodies to retweet her.
Jesus fuck. All right.
How
okay.
are you doing, sweetie?
Same old, dealing with
old,
things
same
and
old.
then randomly now dealing with more I don't know. Fucking what's his name? Fucking that fucking dumb fuck Edgar De Castillo.
What
He's,
did he do now?
Well, I think now he's going down the legal route, but it's ultimately going to amount to nothing.
Shit.
Yeah. So,
Well, I mean, that's not going to go anywhere.
no, I'm actually pretty excited about it because it's going to be embarrassing.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll show up
Yeah.
if it's like a court thing.
Yeah.
You work so hard, sweetie. I'm so
Yeah.
proud of you.
Well, what can you do? You know?
Listen, I gotta go because I'm running from the cops.
Okay, no worries.
Honesty and transparency,
Hey,
or
I
whatever the fuck that word is.
Look, they're local
you know,
PD.
petty
You'll get away.
crime, local PD. Fuck them. I'll
All
catch
right.
you later, babe.
Yep. Take care, babe.
Bye.
Yeah. All right. All right. So, have you uploaded the subpoena?
Yes. I saw Brandy's number. It's an outgoing call.
Ooh.
Well, the incident occurred around maybe what 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago.
Load. Am I crazy? Why do I see Bobby Callahan?
No, you see it. I see it too.
Oh. Who the fuck is Bobby Callahan?
The name rings a bell, but I just don't remember.
Oh, wait. I was thinking this is Brandy's. Do we have Brandy's phone too?
That I don't know.
Shit.
I think Riker put something in for it. Ventura might have a command copy of that. Oh, interesting. An hour before Brandy's call, DJ Cooper called her.
Brother,
Maddie.
fuck. I put units on that. They lost DJ Cooper. Because we were in a traffic stop around that time, man. And there was like a handoff. See, this is why traffic is so important. This is what it is, though. Wait! And then she called Finley Schmidt.
Two outgoings.
Wait. Brother.
Hmm?
Yeah, 247. What the fuck?
Right, the 247 was the day before, but
Oh, okay. Yeah.
she did call her after she called Brandy.
We could see if Brandy was forced to change clothes at the clothing store, as that might give us a timestamp. It's reasonable, right?
Pull the FOIA on account 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a FOIA that. Yeah.
All right. You cook, all right? Oh, wait. He does have Brandy's.
Huh?
There you go. I just sent you Brandy's. All right. Apparitions.
Sure. I've been told I should point you to a report.
Okay.
To show you our progress. 47726.
You've been told? By who?
You'll see when you open it.
By Nikki?
Look at the signatures.
Okay.
We have state representatives who are signing off on these things.
Oh, gotcha. So they wait, they know we're having a conversation right now?
No? Well, I mean, I'm emailing them back and forth right now and communicating. Like, I've literally just left the room to take a phone call.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. You made it sound like you just now got like a text message saying, yo, show
Sorry,
Brian
no.
this. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I've been approved to be like, yeah, hey, show this. This is okay to show Brian. Because it's all signed and everything.
Oh, I'm
There has
assuming
been
this is
a
a specific property.
massive
Wait,
Yeah,
why
that's for a
the
specific
fuck
property.
does the state have the nest symbol?
What do you mean?
Look
Oh,
at the
it's not the
tag.
nest symbol. Look, it's not the nest symbol. Okay.
Did you
It's
make
the
that?
symbol. It's
Nest
yeah,
is not
and we
the
put it
state.
together because they.
Okay, please
I
change
know,
that.
I know it's not
Continue.
the state. Look, it's the same thing as what's on the FIB building.
Oh, you're so dumb.
You're dumb. Well, you can choose it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's not that deep, director.
No, I know what you're saying. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's N for Nino. It's so dumb. Oh man.
Yeah, we have a process that we follow, and then whenever a property is up to be permanently seized, we have these orders that get signed by the state.
Oh my god. This is actually sick. Cow Mao. Oh, I thought this said dumbass for a second, but it says dead ass. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh.
There has been a massive number of properties changing hands in the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
I'm literally getting phone calls of people notifying me, I've moved, I've changed the properties, I've transferred properties, we got the notice.
That is dope. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, what is this? Crim 80 status change. Okay, this is an old one. Okay, yeah, this is good. Sorry, how many have you seized, or has this been the only seizure?
That one's the very first one because we have a 7-day grace period.
Right.
For them to rectify. And
Do I need to be
tomorrow makes 7 days.
concerned on what's showing up on my tablet?
Not right now, no.
Okay, good. If that's ever the case, just send me an email so I'm like extra cognizant.
Yeah. I'll tell you which ones.
Okay.
But you know, we have our own, what is it, the Greek letter thing? A lot of our stuff is in there. Okay, and I'm gonna mark off another. I just got another text message. Another house just got moved.
Ooh. Wait, what do you mean moved? Like transferred?
Yep.
Wait, what the fuck? Is that so what is happening with the transfers? Are they not allowed to transfer during this period?
Yes, they're in the 7. After they get their notice, they have.
They have to
7
go into
days to
compliance, and
either-
compliance is not transferring to someone. Is that
Yeah,
accurate?
they can. So compliance is either transfer it into the name of somebody who's an active taxpayer.
Oh.
Or sell it, or put it up for auction.
Oh.
Or become an active taxpayer themselves.
So this property got moved though. Like, remember the day?
Which is that?
Remember the day we spoke, and then it was like the next day. I remember it moving.
Yeah, and if you read the whole order, they acknowledge that it went there, and the state officials notified Gabby that they didn't meet the
Understood. Oh, Gabby Brito, is it in compliance?
Nope. At least that's what the state officials have told us. So
very interesting. I'm not surprised because I haven't seen her. I mean, not really. I mean, Gabby was around quite a bit months ago, but yeah. This is good. It's gonna draw down property prices, I think, too. Hopefully.
I hope so. In the worst case, we're moving all these properties. Like, this is going to be a huge thing to watch how all these properties move. Because not many of them are going up for auction. Nobody's really making that choice yet. But we do have, like I said, we have 27 properties on this first list. I will say in total we're looking at over 100.
That's really good. What is going on with the clause? So, okay, so there's that angle that's being played. What about all these commercial properties that don't have business licenses and such?
I'm sure that's going to get looked at eventually, but we need to focus on this one.
I understand. So this isn't like a parallel thing. I do feel, this is my opinion, is that I'm a going for cuffs kind of guy, which I know not everyone is. And I do think that, look, I'm going to say it. There's going to be a lot of gangs and non-gang members who likely are not in compliance with the business thing. And I think for them to learn 2 months.
Can you give us Can you give us a minute?
Oh. Give me a second. Chat, I got to mute myself. Sorry, chat. Reasons.
Go back in and listen, Jong.
Okay, easy. I'm going to go link up with Ruby. Hey, keep up the good work, yeah?
Absolutely. Bye.
Take care. $16-month subs can hear. That's true. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, it's subscription only audio. The reason we do that is because, like, you know, sometimes there's shit that people shouldn't know because things, you know, get around. Yeah, it's more fun that way. I mean, let's not be oblivious. The moment certain things get out, all the fucking, like, Discord and Reddit retards will be like, oh my god, dude! Dude! Yo, bro! Blah, 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 blah. Bro! So blah, 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 bro! And then, like, you know, there'll be the... And then all of a sudden, like, you know, people start going, yo, hey, yo, something. And then it just gets crazy. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's best for the RP to slowly play out. You know what I mean? All right, let me get with... Wait, who is this? Oh, this is Kit Archer. Oh man, poor Kit. Rest in peace. Poor Kit, rest in peace. Hey.
Oh yeah, I was gonna point out, amongst all these properties being moved around, one of our faceless assets has started receiving a ton of them. Might be
Which
interesting
one?
to keep an eye on. Andre Tyson.
Oh, what do you mean receiving them? Like he's
Some of these ghosts are sending him properties. Like he's receiving a lot of these ghost properties that are not going to auction. Like they're just getting notified and.
Is there a tie of those? Let's not call them ghosts anymore because that makes our ghosts look bad.
Oh, true.
Let's
Look,
call
I've been
them
calling
like
ghosts way before
poor
you call
people.
Them, before you call the new guys ghosts. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not poor because they're sitting around not making any money, but able to afford these crazy utility bills.
Expatriates.
Non-taxpayers.
Yeah.
The apparitions. Anyway.
I like that.
He's received 3 properties in the last week.
Okay.
On top of his already 2. So it's just something to keep an eye on because he owns a bunch of them on Forum Drive now.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it'd be just interesting to know that he's receiving, like, we have a known faceless asset receiving a bunch of properties.
Well, I think that
something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, let McAllister. Oh fuck, McAllister went off duty, didn't he?
Problem.
Yeah, he was around earlier. Shit.
Yeah, he's been having issues. Like, staying away 'cause he
Please.
had really bad narcolepsy.
Oh, that's what was happening. Yeah. Can you do me a favor and let tag the faceless folks in the Marshall email about it, because I think that they should see what the relationship is, because it's a faceless asset, but these could also be like ex-ballas, right? Like these could be like balla properties, which is more likely what's happening. In fact, I imagine he's not the only one. Think about it, right? You have a gang, you have different people in your gang owning different houses. Now all of a sudden you're beginning to lose them. You give them to the gang member that's around because you're trying to keep the money within the gang and the properties.
Yeah.
So,
He
okay.
just becomes some juicy targets. But yeah, I'll pass it on to them.
Okay. Easy. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Director. Bye.
Hey, how you doing today?
Oh, doing good. How about
Mind
yourself?
rolling down the window, sir?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Sir?
There we go.
Awesome. Thank you very much. All right. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshal's Office. Reason for the stop here is you're going 112 up the highway.
112?
Yeah. You're acting surprised, sir, as your, it might be
I
your
could've sworn my
speedometer. Your
speedometer was
vehicle's
on
all
at
busted
100.
up. Wouldn't be surprised if you did some damage to it.
Yeah, I could have sworn my speedometer was on.
Oh my God.
At 100, which is the speed limit.
Could I get a
maybe-
valid driver's license,
Yeah, of course.
please?
Here you go.
All right. Fantastic.
Maybe I accidentally
Mind
turned it
handing
off
that over
without
to me?
realizing. Oh, you want me to actually physically add it to you?
Yeah, yeah, of course. I need to take a look at it.
All right.
Please don't use the horn
I didn't
there,
mean
sir.
to honk.
All right, take a look here. All right. What's the hurry today?
There's actually no hurry. I did not even realize that was going this fast.
So you're stuttering. Is everything all right? Everything okay today?
Yeah, I'm afraid fine.
I got you. You seem a little nervous, a little tense.
Not really. I didn't think I was nervous.
Gotcha. You mind hopping out the vehicle, just standing right over there?
Okay.
Right this way. All right. So just go ahead and take off the hat if you don't mind.
Take off my hat?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, sorry, where are you off to today, sir?
I was going to see if anyone was working at the cold run.
I got you. All right. And you needed to break the speed limit for that? Is that your
No, I
friend?
did not.
Is that one of your friends? Are you trying to go to the cauldron too?
Wait, where?
Well, the vehicle that just went flying up the highway, the yellow one. You didn't hear
I
it?
don't know. I wasn't looking there. I was looking at you, sir.
I got you. You didn't hear it? You didn't see it from your periphery?
Nope. We probably went so fast.
All right, sir. I'm going to be conducting a sobriety test today. There's a couple points of concern that have been drawn up. Well, I mean, I'll break it down for you, sir. You're surprised and shocked that you're going 112 on the highway, despite the fact that I clocked you. Number 2, you're stuttering. You seem a little nervous, a little tense. Number 3, you didn't hear or see from your periphery a vehicle going about 120 miles an hour, 130 up the highway.
Well, I didn't see because I'm looking at you, sir.
I got you.
I'm not looking behind me.
I got you. All right, so here's what we're going to do, sir. Do you mind taking off those glasses for me?
Okay. What does that have to do with the
sir, sir, are you a cop?
No.
Are you trained to be a cop?
No.
Are you looking to be an instructor?
No, but I used to be a driving instructor back in the day.
Used to what?
I used to be a driving instructor back in the day.
You used to be a
Like
what?
Before the crap. I
A
used to be a
driving
driving
instructor?
instructor back in the,
I got
before
you.
the craps.
All right. Have you and you've told people that you should not be under the influence, right? While driving?
Yes. I have
Okay.
literally faced someone 10 seconds before we reach a driving school.
I got you. All right. Go ahead and follow my flashlight.
All right.
I'm going to have you look to the left. Hey,
What?
sir, with your eyes. With your eyes. Not with your body.
Sorry.
Okay.
Jeez.
All right, with your eyes. Follow my flashlight. All right, now we're going to move to the other side. Keep following it with your eyes. All right. Keep looking in the flashlight. I'm just going to see if your pupils are dilated. Okay. So, sir, I know you seem a little bit confused. I don't know where you got your driving, certificate from or whatever, but we as law enforcement look for dilated eyes, as that is a sign of inebriation. All right. How many drinks have you had today, sir?
None?
None? Okay. You haven't drank anything today?
No, I haven't.
Don't you own a drink shop?
I mean, yeah, okay. I haven't drunk anything alcoholic.
Okay, all right. But, sir, that's what I was asking.
I know.
Okay.
That's why I said
All
I
right.
didn't drink anything.
All right. All right. If you could, let's have you come right this way. I want you to get a little bit away from the highway. All right. So what we're going to be doing here, sir, is I'm going to put some markers on the ground.
Okay.
Okay. Another one here. You see these markers, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
They are blurry because I don't have my glasses, though.
Did you say your vision's blurry, sir?
Well, you made me take off my glasses.
You can put the glasses back on, sir. It's only for the eye, for the checking for your eyes being dilated.
All right.
Sir, is this the first time you've been pulled over?
For the first time in years, yeah.
I got you. Interesting. All right, so here's what we're going to have you do here, sir. All right, I've drawn 4 X's in the sand. I'm going to have you here stand right here, and I'm going to show you what I need you to do.
Okay.
So, on the count of 3, on 3, you are going to begin counting up to 10 while walking along this line. All right.
Okay.
And then you're going to go clockwise and then count to 10 as you walk back. All right. So I'm going to show you first.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I'm going to turn clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Pretty easy.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
On the X, sir. On the X. Okay.
There we go.
1, 2, 3, go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right, sir. I noticed you stepped over the X and you're like 3 steps away from it. Is there a reason you didn't stop on the X?
No.
Okay. Let's try that one more time, sir. All right. You're going to
Okay.
start on the X. You're going to end on the X. All right. You're going to start on this X. You're going to get to this X. And then you're going to stop at this X. All right. Let's try that one more time. Give me 1 second. Ready to check? Just wait right there for me. All right.
Yeah, I'm
Ready to check. Is there any available units? I got a potentially drunk as shit individual up here on the highway.
I beg your
got
pardon?
2 vehicles going down the mountain, going directly west of where that ammunition parade just went off.
All right.
Falling down the mountain now. There's a pink vehicle. And
All right. Go right ahead, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I am on the X.
They want to trade checks. VCB.
You're on the
1,
X?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. All right. Very good. All right.
See, I am on the
Fantastic.
X.
Okay. What are you on, sir?
I think they
On
got
the X, that's on the ground.
You're on the X.
Yeah, like you asked me. Just asked me to,
Okay.
to stop
You
at
don't
the
mean
X.
ecstasy, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm talking about the X you put on the ground.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay, sir. We're gonna do one last thing here.
location. I'll or the night's location.
I'm gonna have you T-pose, and I want you to maintain your balance,
South on Chansky Passage towards the.
and you are going to say the alphabet backwards, starting with Z. Ready, set, go.
Z, Y, X. I can't do that if I'm sober.
All right. You can't do that when you're sober?
No, I have to think. You're making me
All right, just hang tight, all
why
right?
is that
Hang
funny?
tight for me. What's going on, gentlemen? I was driving down the highway. I clocked this guy going 112 vehicle. You can see the vehicles are all, the windows are all smashed up. Walked up to him. I let him know that he was going 112. He sounded shocked. He seemed a little tense. I asked for a driver's license. He flashed it real quick, and I asked him to hand it over, and he was kind of taken aback. He's like, "You mean give you the license?" I was like, "Yeah, of course. How do you expect this to go?" And pulled him out to the side, you know, just so I don't get hit. He doesn't get hit by any of these fast cars. So this is when it starts to get a little strange. I tell him I'm going to need to have him take the glasses off and follow my flashlight, and he started stating that he was a driving instructor and he doesn't know what this is about, trying to explain to me this, that, and the third. I had to explain to him about, eye dilation and whatnot. Now, I did ask him, how many drinks did you have today? He says none. To which I say, you drank nothing today? And to which he's like, oh, no, you know, I mean, I didn't drink any alcoholic beverages, so that was obviously a concern. I just got done with having him walk the line, and doesn't really follow the instructions too well, but now I have him reading the alphabet backwards, and his words were, I can't say them backwards. I can't do that when I'm sober. I mean, it's a little strange. So I'm gonna go run this back right now. I'd like you to. All right. All right, sir. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and T-pose for me. All right. Now I want you to maintain your balance as best you can. And this is not a speed contest. Take your time.
Okay.
I'm going to have you read the alphabet backwards, starting with Z, ending with A.
All right. Z, Y, X, W, V, U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, N, M, L, J, J, I, H, G, F, E, D, C, B, A. Oh my god, I actually fucking did it.
Well done.
Wait, are you surprised?
I am actually, because I had to.
I got you.
say
All
the
right.
four
Okay,
words
here's what we're going to
many
do
times in
here,
my
sir.
head.
All right. All right. Let's have you just kind of wait by your vehicle right over there. Get your stuff ran. All right. I don't think I've got enough on him, but I'm pretty sure that guy's shit-faced.
I mean, I can get a breathalyzer from the cruiser and check if you want.
Yeah. Actually, that's fantastic. Actually, no, I don't think we got enough. I've ran him through some tests already.
The food store, one of like the one that sells like the drinks mostly. The one like the immediate next to senior buns.
Hey, why don't you do the whole, hey, blow into this breathalyzer, but it's actually a flashlight?
Oh my, yes.
Oh my god.
All right, Petrov, could you come with me? All right, sir, one last thing. I'm going to have you blow into the breathalyzer.
Okay.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Sir, you're blowing into a flashlight.
No, oh,
that.
Ready.
Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, let's
Bruh.
run the breathalyzer test there, Petrov.
Let me go get the actual thing from the car. Hold on.
All right. All right.
Oh, silent treatment, okay.
Oh, I'm great. This the
I said-
strangest
I-
graphic stuff
no, I
I've
said,
ever
what's
seen.
your name?
Oh, sorry. I'm Patrick. Patrick, so. I thought you were asking me. Okay.
Where you from, Patrick?
Canada.
Are you from Quebec?
Yes, I am.
C'est des putes au Canada.
The fuck you just said to me?
Nothing.
See, quit indeed.
Well, sir, calm down.
Oh, sir, settle down.
I am calm.
All right. Okay.
Ta mère, c'est une vache.
What? Okay, never tell me my mother's a cow ever again. That
Sir,
is
sir,
very
settle down.
rude.
What are you guys talking about? Alright, so what's your name?
Patrick?
Patrick. Alright. Alright, so here, this is the actual thing this time. It's not a flashlight. Just blow into it as hard as you can, for as long as you can.
see what it shows on a scale of 1 to 20. Maybe you can hand me that back, please.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So wait right here, sir, and we'll get back to you. All right.
All right. Give me a sec. Let me go.
All right. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What's it looking like?
Traces of milk, mango, 0.0001% alcohol.
Shit.
I guess
Okay.
that mango
So he
might
must
have
be
been fermented
smoking something or ingesting
So
something.
he might be just stupid as
Yeah.
fuck.
No, he was saying something about being on X, but I don't believe ecstasy is illegal, and we don't have really a good way to test for that.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna cut him off with a warning. We'll keep an eye out on him.
All right. Well,
yeah. All right.
Sounds
Easy.
good.
Okay. All right.
All right.
All right, Patrick. Here's what we're gonna do today. All right, I'm gonna let you off on a warning. Also, just so you're aware, there are some rabid Babylonians out and about. Be very cautious when.
I've heard the news.
Yeah, be very cautious as you're kind of driving out here by yourself. You never know when you run into them and what they may do to you. All right.
All right.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time, and I appreciate your cooperation. You're gonna be free to go.
Yeah.
If I do catch
All
you
right,
again speeding, though, all right, it's gonna be a traffic citation.
All right.
Add a couple points on your license.
I'll make sure that my speed meter is on the right speed.
All right. Thank you very much. You have a good day. And get your vehicle fixed up. Might be
yeah,
why
I can
your
do that
speedometer might be acting funky.
Hey, passe une belle journée, Patrick. On s'en revoit.
Ok, merci.
All right. Hey, appreciate the backup, guys.
No problem.
Dude, that was so much fun.
This is Ruby.
Hey, Ruby, you ready for tea time?
I sure am. Where are you?
I am all the way up north, but I can come down and pick you up.
Yeah. Let me know when you're in the city, okay?
All right, we'll do. Mission
All
room?
right. Yep, sure thing.
All right, easy. Be there in a sec.
Thank you. All right. Bye.
Patrick's most likely immune to being bullied by a cop and stuff. He worked for years at Roosters. Wait, what? Wait, Patrick worked at Roosters? I'm gonna be real. I was really bad when it came to Rooster stuff. Because, like, I'd come in and get food and then leave. Oh, man. Oh, shit. going on, boss?
Let's just go to now. Let's just do it.
Hey, Springfield.
Hey, it's done. The first one.
Cow's house?
Yeah, if you check the real estate.
Ooh. Is it up for auction?
Up for auction.
Okay, mine
First
now.
official one.
All right, I'll put down 20 mil.
Oh God.
Yeah.
All right, bye, director.
All right. Thank you. Hey. Never. Shit. Where do we begin?
Did you hear there's going to be about 4 or 5 properties going up this week?
I have some insider info. It's gonna get spicy. Wait.
The guy that I know that used to own the 2 properties in Cyprus handed them over last week or the week before.
So anyone who is on the list to be seized has a opportunity to transfer to someone in good standing. But that doesn't necessitate that they are necessarily aware of that. I'm gonna have to call you back. All right. So wait, was that Edgar? It was Edgar. Okay. Where do we start? ADMC or this morning? Let's start with this morning. I think that we can get out of the
I
way.
have no idea what you're talking about.
So, this morning,
You got on duty.
Yeah, I'm trying to like filter the things I probably shouldn't say with what I can. Okay, so here we go. The Frodo case, I read about it this morning. And upon calling Rhodes, he told me he was concerned that the mayor was going to replace him. Now, I wouldn't be saying this had he not effectively, this hadn't been going around to everybody.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's been concerned about that for a while.
I think it began to materialize into something because of the following. Fred went into his office, acting very chippy, and he had this like very sus way of saying, like walking up and be like, "Hey, Rhodes, you know, you, me, and Vivian should start working together, and we'll be great." And you know, so Rhodes got sussed from that, like why this change of tune, and I don't blame him. It is a very on par, like, you know, par for course for what he has, you know, Fred does do. Like, you know, he's got some shit cooking up. Rhodes then realized that he had a text from the mayor saying they wanted to meet. Now, once again, this is like, he's been pretty open about this, so this isn't like he's keeping this a secret. And so there was a meeting, joint meeting with all 4 departments up at the tsunami, to which Rhodes announced that he talked to the mayor, and she told him that he's going to keep his job. Now, what's odd about this is the text message that went out, and this is before Rhodes' announcement, had been sent to Rhodes shortly after the Frodo ruling came in. which is beyond
So
odd.
late last night?
Yes. Less than 2 hours after the ruling went up, Finley wanted to meet with Rhodes. So that's odd. Especially if you phrase it the following way, which is what I was concerned with, which is, so you're telling me the mayor's office that has one of the co-conspirators, aka Lucifer, is contacting the chief of police who started the investigation on their friend Frodo, right? Like, that's a little like, the timing's like kind of damn coincidental. Now, that having been said, I believe that Rizal, who's Finley's father, based on a text message I got, which he was just referencing dumb fucks, makes me think that her cabinet last night had planned to do this, but then Michael said, you guys are stupid, and she took the advice of her dad, right?
Right.
Michael is not an idiot. And he has consideration for, I think, this state of things. In fact, him and I put the corruption charge in back when we did Enemy of the State. So I don't, and based on the conversations I had with him back when he was the mayor, corruption's not really his, he doesn't really fuck with that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So that's my theory. So after that announcement was made, I go up there and start to talk about the Frodo case, and the good work that V and Jong put in, and how it's a great example for people that are afraid of going to court. Like, Jong's only been like hired for less than 3 months, and like, hey, that should be a motivator for folks. Like, hey, I could do that too, right? Don't be afraid. Like, push yourself. And also, I think there's aspects of that ruling that we should all be aware of, like the what is it, like the criminal liability thingy, you know, the Crane's ruling about how that works. But
Intent versus actual facts.
Yeah. And so as I begin to talk about the Frodo case, everyone other than Jeb in the ODPD left.
What?
Yes.
Why was ODPD there?
Well, I think
Were
that they
all
knew.
expecting something? Oh.
They were expecting. But instead of expecting Rhodes is stepping down, he's now saying, hey, I'm staying. And now Frodo's case is being talked about, right? It's embarrassing. Now, I will say, I don't really give a fuck. But so as they're walking out, I go, speaking of corruption. I mean, listen, look, I wouldn't be so like, you know, on the nose about it, but like, bro, at least hide your shit. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
You know, like if you're going to wear it on your damn sleeve, don't be surprised that people point it out. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
So the mayor's cabinet must have had a chat.
Yeah. Oh, there was a second bit. Apparently, Opal had been approached by an unknown individual to see if she'd be interested in being her ass chief.
What?
Yes. Maybe it's known internally who that is. I don't necessarily care to know. But you know, that had come up. This is all like, that was a part of the pre-storm knowledge. So I imagine that was the other thing that made Rhodes more certain about it. I did sort of assure him that like, I'm kind of like dual opinion here. One is I do believe that the mayor has the authority to pick a chief. I'd be shocked without any legal changes for that to change. However, that doesn't necessitate that the mayor can pick anyone. In theory, they could, but let's say they were to pick someone obviously destructive or whatever.
Right,
You're taking the risk of ACR impeachment, right? So, I did mention that to him, and I also did kind of press into him a bit. Like I said, I'm not going to get into that. I pretty much told him to lock it in because he shouldn't be waiting last second to do something, but he should have been prepared weeks ago. When the situation started to arise, right?
So ODPD are at the meeting. They're expecting something to happen. They've obviously got wind of something. So have multiple other people. And then Rhodes says, hey folks, don't worry. I spoke with the mayor. I'm staying.
Yep. They've found common ground.
Okay, so did her cabinet know about her decision change?
I fully believe that her cabinet spoke about it yesterday. Yeah. Because at least one of her cabinet members was around yesterday evening before I had gotten off duty, and that was around the time the ruling had come in. The ruling came in about an hour later. And I don't think it would have otherwise, why would the text have been sent? That text would have been right before this upcoming tsunami. So it's, and like I said, I got a text from Rizal saying there's a health crisis. We should take all the people with more than 2 brain cells and get them into a 4-door vehicle and get the fuck out of here, which to me read like he came around and heard some crazy dumb shit being told to his... I don't think Finley Schmidt is actually... I think that her cabinet influences her to do stupid shit. Do you know what I mean? I don't think Finley is... I don't think Finley's a dumbass. I really don't.
She's not dumb, but she's vindictive.
I agree, but when you look at her cabinet, they're all
loose ends.
Yes. So, the only one the first day they tried stealing a military vehicle during a face-off at the observatory, right? There's no sense, right?
I don't understand, with her history in the city of being a part of multiple mayor's cabinets, multiple council, doing some good work around the city, running a food booth. Why has she decided that now running for mayor, she's going to take her mayorship and absolutely ruin her reputation?
No, chat, I'm not actually bidding on the house.
Or is
That's
she
me
doing
trolling
a
Springfield.
Frodo and ruining everyone else's reputation?
I do eventually
until
want
she gets caught?
a safe house, though, for his house. Yeah, I think... I will tell you right now, Shift 1 is in not the best of spots.
I've been telling them for ages they're not in a good spot.
Yeah.
I even offered, probably, this was before Kyle Pred was given, the chief position. I actually offered to come to Shift 2 and work, even though even though the Mean Girls group was still rampant.
Who's the Mean
They
Girls?
said, at the time, it was Aaron, Opal, and Maxwell.
What do you mean at the time?
Well, about... Okay, all right. Well, I don't know if they're like that at the moment. I don't know.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
But I did offer...
this has to stay
and-
between
and-
us. This
all
has
right.
to stay between us. I got a text from Aaron to transfer to the marshals. I then spoke to Nikki who called me later that evening because apparently Nikki tried to take out, because they finally tried to hire some folks. Nikki tried to like take out 2 cadets who she says, hey, jump in the queue if you want to come out. And Aaron decided to post in like, hey, blah, 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 which is like hella passive aggressive. And so Nikki, King, and her had a meeting, which it didn't go well. Initially, Nikki said he crashed out on her. No, called her out. I forgot. She used some verbiage, but Nikki didn't know what that verbiage meant, so it sounded like King just popped off on her. But I guess the meeting didn't go well, and she felt a certain way. Now, I do think that, I don't know. It's I don't know. So it's just
you can't have shitty negative people in charge of PNT. I said it. It's been like that for absolutely months on end, and they are suffering badly, and they don't think they're suffering.
You don't think they think they're suffering?
Nights.
No, I agree with you. I just didn't hear what you said.
I don't believe they fully comprehend how suffering they are, because they have a few dedicated people that are there Monday through Friday.
You and I are on the same page. I did mention that to Rhodes. Listen, I went off on him. I'm going to be honest. Because this guy, you ready for this? Opal started drafting it. This dumbass got Craig Barrett to be his attorney. And I'm like, you're in high command.
Barrett?
You know he's a fucking cyber terrorist, and we're about to press charges on him. He was found with fucking PD weapons. Why would you put your future in the hands of someone you are well aware is about to be arrested? Like, you know how bad that's going to look for him? Right? Like, it doesn't matter if he's got a fucking, like, bar thing. You still knowingly doing that as a cop is like, open yourself. Like, if ODPD finds out, luckily it didn't get that far, but let's say it went to court, like, that actually would have been, we're arresting him maybe this week.
That's
right?
Crazy.
Yeah. And it's like, talk about self-sabotage. And Rhodes goes, you don't know, Brian. And I'm like, don't you dare. You were on your knees sucking Pred's dick as he was after us for months and on his side. Don't tell me, like, I'm like, I appreciate what you're doing, this, that, and the third, but you need to learn to help yourself, right? Like, you should have planned this shit like a minute ago and get your shit together. So he did, I think, appreciate me being honest about it, because, I mean, let's be honest. People are so afraid of just being like, yo, here's what's up, right? Like, there's a lot of La La Land that I think does happen in Shift 1, where, like you said, I think it's a lot of people that have been around for a while and they're just comfortable. But the reality is that if there isn't people consistently coming in and being trained to take on future roles, you have stagnation, right?
That's what it is, yeah.
Even Aaron still being PNT and the detective head should be a massive sign of there being an issue, right? And, you know.
Oh, dear. And that's the thing, you know, and when you turn up on a Saturday morning, Shift 1 has 2 or 3 people. There's nobody. And I get it, you know, if you're working Monday through Friday, you take the weekend off. But if you're truly into PNT, you will go ahead and make sure that you have people all the way around, right?
Yeah, I do think that Shift 1's biggest problem right now is actually, I can relate to it. Because my Shift 1 marshals barely come around either, like the ones that are hired, because it's exceptionally quiet pre-tsunami, right? So it's almost like a ghost town. Right now, there's a lot of value because it's Babylonian, so there's things that can be done. But you know what isn't slowing down for my office? Apps coming in and us slowly bringing people in. And it's because you need that train to keep on moving. The second issue, though, is there's early shift 1 and late shift 1. So
Yes,
the
yeah.
pre-tsunami folks are not the post-tsunami folks. Vivian crosses over, but a lot of people don't, right? Some are either one or the other, and that does create, I think, like a cohesion problem, right?
I mean, it's going to take a certain kind of person to step into shift 1 and help them out. It really is.
Yeah.
And I just don't know if they have that. I mean, Bean is captain of shift 1. I don't know what he does to make shift 1 better. I really don't know. You've got a lot of, as you said, seasoned officers that are holding ranks that are just quite happy to sit on it.
Yeah. Another problem I've even got in the department, I've been having to like kick people and be like, you being command means you own this, not I slap their ass and I think they're doing work, right? And that's been a hard thing, culture break, you know? It's like command is responsibility. That when I say what's going on with this, I don't want answers like, I think they're doing fine. No, I need like affirmative, like this, and this is happening, because that tells me you're actually looking over it, right? These aren't excuses, but rather these are more underlining that there is a grand issue that needs to be kind of fixed. Now, but you know.
Well, enough about shift 1.
Yeah.
Let's
ADMC time.
Yeah, what's the deal? I have.
Do you want to start like what's been going on, and then I'll cut in with some the new stuff.
It all started with us responding to a 911, a nightclub that I knew as Andre's on Innocence. We turned up there. The door was completely smashed off its hinges. There was blood on the door frame. And as we went further sort of into the nightclub, there was blood like dripping, oozing all the way up the carpet into the fighting ring that they have up there. Inside the ring was a single chair. There was a casing. There was broken zip ties. And then as I turned around, the amount of blood that was dripping down, sort of like there's these lattice type corners, was just insane. Too much. And underneath all that blood was some ripped up denim. When I went to see actually who owned the place, I now found out it belonged to Shang. We swept the area, and once we went outside, the blood went almost to the tow yard, where at the parking lot, the empty parking lot next to the tow yard, there were tire marks and another pool of blood, as if a person had been dragged or transported down the sidewalk across the road and into a car.
What the fuck? Wait, where was this? Sorry?
On Innocence, next to the 24/7 was Andre's old nightclub.
Right. Separate from the Innocence property with the chair in it.
No, the chair is inside the nightclub.
I see. Okay.
And then a blood trail went all the way almost to the tow yard.
Okay.
I documented everything, went back inside, and everyone kind of left once the area was clear. The upstairs offices were all locked. Petrov and I stayed, and we kind of ran through a little bit of a scenario. Obviously, someone had been sitting in the chair, so we tried to, you know, he did all the evidence collection, and then we kind of replicated it. You know, I'm sitting in the chair. If I'm sitting in the chair and I've got zip ties on, Why is the casing on my right shoulder? Why is there no blood around the chair, but there's blood all over the lattice woods? And so it looked like, after we talked it through, that somebody inside this ring decided that instead of shooting the person in the chair, they turned on whoever was in the ring with them and shot them instead. Because the projectile, where everything was landing, you could tell there's no way the person in the chair got shot. It was obvious that there had to be more people involved. We went back, we got everything tested. The blood on the denim, the blood on the walls, the blood all the way to the tow yard, Shanglu. We boarded up the doors, we put barriers there, and then we started going through what other properties does he have. We checked with the hospital, with EMS, no one had been called in, no 911s, no anonymous, no nothing. Nothing at all on dispatch had come in to give us any sort of clue. So we saw that he owns 3 properties down at the ADMC block. You know, we knew all the stuff about ADMC kind of imploding and tally and people being shot. And so we went up to Polito where Shang has a property. You were with us. You know, we tested the blood on the door. We checked inside, photocopied that note for Barry. Last night, we went back to the nightclub property because the maintenance had put up a new door. And I left a note there for Shang saying, you know, I needed to speak to him if he comes around. And Barry Benson drove right past us. So we know he's around. We know from previous information that Barry actually lives in the room at the back of Shang's house. That pristine room is Barry's. The note on the floor was for Barry. Nothing inside Barry's room was touched. And of course, the things inside the fridge, one was positive to Mason-Dixie. The others were males between the age of, I think they said 25 and 35. Very interesting.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. And this is yesterday?
The day before.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So yesterday, so yesterday was Monday. Sunday night, we get a call because we've been watching 2 bodies dumped down at the Grime Docks. We go down to the Grime Docks. It's Finley Milton and Aoki, known as Blue. No cuts on them. Nothing at all.
Blue's... wasn't Blue's name come up like 2 days ago?
Yes, Blue's name has come up multiple times.
Okay.
So has Benny Razor. That was definitely Benny that was at Shang's house the night that we were there, dressed up as an old man with the horns on his head. And now Ed is involved as well. So we took Finn and Aoki to the hospital. Finn is still in ICU. He's awaiting surgery. Aoki got out. And I kind of stayed with Aoki. I wouldn't let her leave until someone picked her up or I could drop her off somewhere. Ed drove all the way down from Polito. So we know he was up in Polito. But she opened up and talked to me a little bit. I asked, where are the cuts? She said they're all in a box, locked up. All of our cuts are locked up. And she said, I said, you don't know where Shang is, do you? And she said, I wish I knew where Shang was. She said, all I know is that he had surgery done by Jackie Legs, and I've been told there's no record of the surgery. which would match the note that he left for Barry saying, I'm going to be getting surgery with Jackie Legs. I've spoken to Ed a couple of times. He's called me, asked if we've found Shang, if we know where Shang is,
Who did?
anything at all. Ed Ropeburn.
Oh.
He owns the funeral parlor with Eve.
Eve Summers?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Strictly business. They don't mix gang stuff up supposedly with this business. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I keep going back to the properties, knocking, seeing if anyone's answering. Finn is still in ICU. And then we had someone contact me and give us information. They showed me a photo that had been taken at the lighthouse of Benny Razor, Aoki Blue, and I don't even want to talk about it. I hate it.
She's going to say
a
Dundee.
Skeleton type looking guy in an old fashioned suit having a smoke.
Norman was there?
I don't want to talk about it, Brian. I do not want to talk about it.
What the fuck? Oh, and Dundee from 2 days ago.
So Petrov and I, we changed our clothes and we decided to head to the lighthouse through the water.
So sorry. Where did you see that?
Someone gave us a photo.
Oh, a photo. Right. Okay. But did it look like it was anywhere in particular?
At the lighthouse.
It was at the lighthouse. Okay. Did it seem recent?
Yes, because neither of them had their cuts on.
And certainly not like from many years ago after BBMC fell apart.
No.
Okay.
No. It was Benny and Aoki. It was the two of them.
Right.
She was roughly wearing the same clothes from when she got shot. So I swore to myself after the whole Edgar and AK shite that I would never go back, but I did. But there was nothing there. But when we went up the stairs to the house, there was a large bag of candles. So I don't know. I didn't want to touch them. I didn't want anything to do with them. And yeah, it's just been putting all these bits and pieces back together. But yeah, definitely looked like the person I never wanted to see again.
Chat, what the actual fuck?
So that's about it. That's about everything I got.
Well, I'm about to fuck your entire world up. You ready?
All right, here we go.
So, the Brandy situation occurred today. And as a result of that, we pulled Charlie's records because we know that Brandy was taken by Charlie. In doing so, I noticed something odd. Quite specifically that hold on one second. Just pulling them up for reference. Other than the Brandy situation, so I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, DJ Cooper, we pulled him over, like they must have been on their way to do whatever they need to do with Brandy. And then I'm like, wait a minute, last night, Charlie spoke with Barry Benson? Where the fuck is that coming from? Now, this is not to say that Barry and Charlie haven't communicated before, but where is Barry coming in now with Charlie? Like, that's sort of left field. This was last night at 8:47 p.m. Eastern. Now, even going further back, Barry started getting calls from Charlie on the 15th. Now, to the point where Barry texted, who is this? What do you want? So Charlie is reaching out to Barry Benson on the 15th. The day this shit went down. Yeah?
Huh.
And now there's another a 39-second outgoing call, then a 25-second call 2 hours later, then a 17-second call 15 minutes later. That's meetup calls. And I say this...
the 15th? Still on the 15th?
The 15th, yes.
That's the day before Shang's blood was found and he went missing.
8 p.m., 10:16 p.m., 10:28 p.m. And I'm specifically calling out 39-second call, 25-second call, 17-second call. That's like passing a bit of information. That's a meetup sort of thing. This is like something's already in motion. And then on the 16th, there's a 1 minute, 9-second call at 12 a.m. Oh, no. So that would have meant, okay, this is actually 4 calls, right? So I said 8 p.m., 10:16 p.m., 10:28 p.m., and then after midnight at 6 minutes past midnight, 1 minute, 9-second call. So, you know, yeah. So then on the 18th, which is yesterday, Charlie and Barry have a call for 2.5 minutes. And then about an hour later, another 2.5 minute call. And so, hey, you know what? Maybe this is faceless shit, right? But why would the ADMC be involved with faceless shit in the midst of this? That's unreasonable.
Why call Barry when he hasn't been around so much? Exactly.
Shang was the weapons guy for the faceless. Shotguns. A while ago, but I'm drawing this connection there, right? In many ways, I could see why maybe the faceless might care, but you know what? Hey, maybe it's something else.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that on the 18th, Charlie and Edbert Ropeburn, this is yesterday, have 2 separate calls.
Oh, okay.
So, I was very taken aback. Oh, do you have, I'm going to give you a number. Do you know any numbers ending with 1049?
I might have to look in my my subpoena tool as well.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, these very odd 5681 and 1059. Let me add these contacts real quick. Let me see lemon list.
Can you roll back? You mentioned DJ, and we're talking DJ Cooper from the Hounds.
Yeah, well, that DJ Cooper was in relation to the Brandy situation today. I believe he had a hand in it alongside Andre Tyson. I'm also suspecting that Stee might be involved because Stee initially kidnapped Brandy, allegedly. I mean, from what I was told. And also the person that Brandy was in contact with, because she said 10-7 Smut. Well, Smut is this company owned by like the person
Maddie.
that Brandy went to go
Yeah.
meet, where her car was left out, and a bunch of shit happened in regards to that. And that person is in the, I don't know, I don't know what the fuck, the Dullahans, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
you're right. The reason I asked about DJ is that when Finn and Aoki were found, we believe the hounds are now involved.
In what?
So
Oh,
if we
this.
break
Oh,
this down
no.
to the fundamental, there are certain people that are not happy that ADMC have fallen apart. Sean McQuillan used to be ADMC, and there are certain people that I believe that he will stand firm with from ADMC, and others he won't. So DJ, this is what we've heard, not confirmed, DJ Cooper was listening to phone calls at ADMC and was listening, and Finn caught him listening to their phone calls outside one of their buildings. And they got into a gunfight with DJ Cooper and we believe Sean McQuillan and some other hounds. And it was actually the hounds that dumped Finley and Aoki Blue down at the docks. Somehow Sean is, I don't think he wants to be involved in this, but he did dip his toes in.
Hounds have historically dipped their toes on anything ADMC related. That's just a bit of their MO. Example, hounds. Remember back when Miller busted up the property, and then like, you know, the TJ Walker thing happened.
Oh yeah.
And then all of a sudden, like, hounds were the ones going around just like murking everybody. And we're like, what the fuck, bruh? Like, and then this dumbass Sean ended up shooting me over it, even though TJ Walker was a significantly more closer friend to me than he was ever. Like, I don't even know if they even fucked with Sean that way. I won't be real.
Yeah.
So like sometimes the hounds be barking up, so like barking and pissing on someone else's tree type shit. So it may not be the case. I just, when it comes to ADMC stuff, I feel like 9 out of 10 times it's more that they're like, you know, like fucking Scooby-Doo trying to come in to figure out the damn shit. Because I'm not, unless I'm missing something, Shang being the one that's most like Shang did not fuck with them at all.
Yeah.
I imagine
know.
by extension, Barry probably doesn't either. So I'm not really sure where they come into the picture other than, hey, remember we used to be ADMC 2 type shit? Like, I don't know. But then again, maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. So how are Faceless and Shang? What's the tie there?
Well, Shang, a long time ago, was a asset to the extent that I actually spoke to Shang and told him that he should stop working with them because it's only going to hurt them in the end. This is my conversation with Shang and oh my god, she died recently and I'm just
Tally.
Holly. Yeah, I spoke to both of them about it. I said they're just gonna use you. Shang was, at the time, I had evidence from a mole within the Faceless who had a very, very accurate breakdown of who is making guns for who within the Faceless.
Okay.
And it was verified. This isn't like bro, Ruby, this guy was like in deep with them and they had no fucking idea. It was actually pretty sick. but Shang was named as the guy that managed their shotguns. Now, I will say over the many months afterwards, Shang didn't really... I will say that the ADMC never really dipped their toes deep into anything Faceless related for an exceptionally long time, but that doesn't necessitate that Shang and Faceless would not still have some level of a bond, right? Because as far as I'm aware, even though the ADMC didn't necessarily do, let's say, Faceless operations, they still were one of the weapon dealer assets. Could you run that last name real quick?
What one are you getting?
Christensen? On this vehicle right in front of us, just the last name.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Nothing.
That, yeah, just kind of threw me off. This thing gunning it down this road is...
Yeah.
Oh, it's speeding up. Uh-oh.
You want me to get a unit?
Yeah.
Dispatch 201, any 77s available in the city?
We are documenting and taking care of a scene of bank shootout ODPD right now, Ruby.
Nathan, we've been following a vehicle from the Sandy area. It's pulling into the clothing store in Strawberry. If I could get a 77, please.
I don't, driver. Engine off, windows down for me.
Good heavens.
EMS from PD.
Send it.
Did you just? Oh, you just came on duty, Jeremy. If you're ready, can we have you 10-12 over by Court Center? We have 4 shot down people from the scene.
Copy. Is there any critical patients on scene?
There's a big scene at the court center.
There's one female with orange hair. She's unresponsive.
Yeah. So start
Oh
rolling
no,
in.
they finally
If you
did it.
to roll in. If we need to stop you, I'll let you know. Okay.
Wait, did they say there's a bank truck over there?
Document. This is Sultan.
Possibly.
Karuma, sorry.
Ah, we got this.
Sultan.
Hey, how you doing today, sir?
Hey, what's going on? I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals.
Oh, director, what are you? What movie are you shooting?
Well, I'm going to be. I'm going to be shooting a movie about someone that is going in for felony negligence, negligent driving. But let's hope it's not gets down to that. Do you have a license, registration, proof of insurance, please?
Of course. There you go.
All right, thank you so much. And what's your name?
Eugene Thompson. Eugene Thompson.
All right. And whose vehicle is this today, sir?
I just picked this up. I'm on a Mosley's job. You know, I'm just working.
Oh,
on
you're doing
customizing.
Mosley's.
Yeah, I'm doing.
I got you. What you got
for the
customized
customer.
today?
I'm sorry.
What do you got customized today on this thing?
Oh my gosh, I got everything under the sun. I got the primary color, got the secondary color. I think the client wants purple.
Okay.
I got neons, everything.
Let's take traffic to channel 2.
I'm not that big of a fan of the wheels they chose, but you know, it is what it is. We got to install what we need to.
All right. And where'd you pick up the vehicle?
Oh my goodness, that was way up north. It was like Route 68.
Route 68. Is there a reason why you're just gunning it through traffic, running red lights? I mean, well, like I said, we got you clocked for. Give me a sec. 144. What's crazy is
hit 144.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't believe that.
No, and that's perfectly fine. It's a great thing that I actually took a photograph of the lights. You ran 2 red lights, actually 3 red lights.
Oh my gosh, 3 red lights.
And then when I turned on my lights and sirens, you chose to pull in here as opposed to immediately pull over to the side of the road. You mind taking that mask off for me?
Oh, sure, no thing.
Awesome, fantastic. All right.
There you go.
All right, fantastic. And do you have a work order for this vehicle?
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, you mind if you give me a peek seat?
Yeah, let me do that for you. I don't know why I haven't had to show anybody work orders before, so you might have to.
You trying to figure out how to do that?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, you know.
Yeah. All right. So how are the customers going to feel if you're like taking their vehicle for customization and you're gunning it down the road at 144? I mean, I think the last thing the customer is going to want is a bunch of blood on their seat when you crash out.
They actually ordered for express delivery. It was a 1-hour delivery, so I was trying to hurry up.
You understand that this vehicle can be towed, right?
Oh my goodness, kind of. Hey, I'm just doing what I needed to do. 1-hour delivery. I was on the clock. I was trying my best. It's way up north.
I got you.
I wasn't trying to put anybody in harm's way.
For 709. You ever been cited before, sir?
I'm squeaky clean. Not anymore, obviously, but I was squeaky clean for quite a long time.
I got you. All right.
Quite a very long time, actually.
All right. What are you looking for on your phone right now?
Oh, you said you were looking for the work note.
Yep. You having trouble?
Yep, I'm having some trouble.
Have you started the job on this yet?
Yes. Oh, yeah,
Wait, so are you delivering it or are you taking it for modification?
I'm going to my destination right now to install my parts.
Oh, to drop it off?
Yeah, just to install the parts. I was going to Mosley's.
You're going to Mosley's to install the parts?
Correct.
All right, let's head over to Mosley's and they'll probably hand you the paperwork and we can go from there. Yep.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
I'm just gonna pick up your head popped, I think.
Hey, we're gonna follow this guy to Mosley's to verify the work order. Vehicle does not come back to him. He's doing 144 multiple red lights. All right.
No such person in the MDT.
No. I mean, it could be telling the truth.
Yeah.
And I've run into this situation before, but they should have a work order that they're given once they get over here.
Don't worry, just right about a traffic loss.
In the event this guy flees, I'm going to have you guys in the back take on the pursuit.
Affirm.
I'll go and check with him if you want to get in position. All right.
All right, how we doing?
Pretty good. Did you get your work order?
Yeah, I got all my parts here, you know, got all my...
All right. You mind if I just kind of take a look at the work order then?
Yeah, how you want me to slide that to you?
I mean, yeah, however which way you want to do it.
Can I hand you some of the parts? See what
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
custom
that
sessions
works.
you want?
Yeah, just toss a bunch on the ground.
There you go.
All right, fantastic.
We've got a bunch of parts here today.
All right, you are good to go. So, here's what I'm going to do. All right, I would normally give you a warning,
not a
but
problem.
the problem here is that between the 144 and the double red lights, and then failing to immediately pull over, I don't necessarily think you're acquainted enough with traffic.
Well, see,
So
the thing is, the reason I didn't pull over immediately is I didn't find it safe. So I was trying to find a parking spot so that I wasn't parking on the red.
Sir, I don't think
A lot
you're
of
in
the
any
curbs were
position to
red.
talk about safety when you're driving 144 through the, even 144. I could understand that excuse on the highway, but 144 going down Strawberry Avenue past Legion Square, where a bunch of people are doing their, their business, you could have killed someone. So,
Completely fair. We understand that.
all
I mean,
right.
car's squeaky clean, you know.
Yeah, and on an expired
Handling that.
license too. Crazy.
No. Expired? Come on.
What? It's like 2 years old, your license there, sir.
Oh, you're right about that. All right. Here, let's go pick up the parts here, and we're going to escort you down to the courthouse and get yourself a new ID, all right? And we'll give you a citation as well.
Okay, not a problem.
All
not a
right.
problem. You want me to just jump in with you guys?
Yeah, one of these cars right over here.
Okay,
we're going to escort this guy to the courthouse to get himself a new ID. Sir, what, have you not been around in a minute?
Oh, no, I have. I just,
You haven't gotten a license in 2 years?
Yeah, it's been kind of a, it's been kind of a...
Yeah, go ahead and
you might
jump
call
on
it a
it.
mini game. Oh, you mean
No, not this one, in the CVPI.
This one over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's cool, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, the fast
I'm gonna
police
get
cars.
you to escort Mr. Thompson here.
Yes, thank you.
To the courthouse. He's going to be getting himself a new ID. And if you could just grab his details and put them in the MDT for us.
Yep, I'll get it started.
Yeah,
Easy.
4709, I believe. Eugene Thompson.
We can follow him in as well. I still got to cut him a citation.
All right.
Yep.
Oh, off to the courthouse you go.
This guy's about to get like 7 points on his license. Jesus fuck.
Yeah,
Touche. Um.
How many patients were there, Jeremy?
495, back on Freak, head pop. All right. You guys still on Freak?
Yeah, terrible.
All right.
He's got his new ID. We're just on our way back to the our CVPI in the parking lot.
Beautiful. Does ID match a Thomas?
Yeah, 10-4.
All right. Holy fucking shit, that's crazy. A 2023 ID? And he's only now getting a new one 3 years later? That's insane.
Yeah, I had to make his profile as well.
All right. Is Ruby on Freak or did she head pop as well?
She's talking to Edgar inside the courthouse.
Hey, firm. All right. Where's your CVPI?
We're coming out to you now.
I was just keeping it clean.
Honestly, you know, if you're not getting up to anything crazy, you know, there isn't really any reason for you to have a profile, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what the mindset with the license too, but
all
definitely
right.
need to update it. You know, it's not out of $50. Not out of
Easy.
my budget.
Has it been a bit since you've been around San Andreas?
No, I've been around for a bit.
How did you go 3 years without getting a new license?
Well, I did have I did have to move out of the town for some work, but I've been back for a bit.
I got you. You mind not flashing the new ID for me?
Absolutely. There you go.
All right, fantastic. 4709. All right, give me a second here. Oh, beautiful. You guys made a beautiful. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, got ourselves, yeah.
Got a nice photo too.
Yeah.
All
Got
right.
a waterfall in the background.
Yeah, I had to do the waterfall. Makes it very scenic.
Yeah, looking very snazzy.
Very snazzy. Bucket hat and all.
All right, let me go ahead and Eugene Thompson.
That's all.
All right, so this one's gonna hurt. Now, like I said, I normally give people warnings. However, given the fact that the number of things that you did, it wouldn't be reasonable for me not to give you the full breath here.
You gotta protect and serve the community.
Correct. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to be giving you speeding in the first degree for going 144 miles an hour in a 55. The second is you're going to be getting failure to obey a traffic control device, not one, but rather two. Now, I want to be very clear here that I believe it may have even been three. I'm giving you two because those I know definitively, as I saw the first red light at by Pillbox that you crossed, followed by the second light that you crossed at Legion Square. Actually, and then the third light that you crossed going over Vespucci. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Honestly, just hit me with them all.
And then, like I said, after that, you decided that you're not going to pull over the vehicle. Now, this could have been negligent driving. But today I'm going to leave it to 1 time first degree speeding, 2 times failure to obey a traffic control device. And, I'm going only to give you a, give me a second, operating a motor vehicle with a suspended or revoked license. So that is going to be, I'm not going to put you in jail for this. All right.
Goodness, thank you.
These are misdemeanors.
Okay.
But it's going to be a $10,830 fine, 8 points on your license.
My goodness.
All right. Any questions in regards to that?
Yeah, I do actually. At what point, how many points do you get on your license before it gets revoked or suspended?
It's going to be 21 points. If you don't mind signing the bottom of this, please.
Oh yeah, not a problem. Just sign it.
All right. There's your fine right there. So yeah, you're now at a total of 8 points. If you receive another 13, your license would be revoked, after which you have to go through driving course or the other series of things that would allow you to get it back.
Okay. Do the
All right.
points fall off eventually, or is that something
They
that just
do.
accumulate? Okay.
They last for about 30 days, after which they begin to fall off. All right,
not a
easy.
problem.
All right, awesome. All right, Eugene, thank
Yeah,
you for
definitely.
understanding. Oh, go ahead.
No,
Beer.
no, I appreciate it. No.
No, I was gonna say, definitely want to be careful. It's a little tedious to get your license back if you get it like revoked.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
55.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Also, keep in mind that when you are operating the Mosley's job, you are in control of someone else's vehicle, and so that can land you some charges as well. So just kind of be careful of that, right? Because
not a problem.
you're, you are being entrusted with someone else's property, and the mishandling of that property can be concerning. So,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
easy. All right.
I understand.
All right, fantastic. Y'all are free to. Do you mind dropping them off for me? I'll pick up.
Nah,
Ruby
we
when
got- we
she's
got
done.
'em.
All right, easy. All right, sir. You're going to be free to go at this time. Thank you
I
for your
appreciate
understanding.
Appreciate your time.
All right.
I think Ruby's I think she's coming in now. Now we'll get you back to Mosley's, man.
Thank you.
Go first, you hop out the car.
Yeah.
Looks like you're the very slippery seat. Looks like you're slipping out of it.
Good now?
Yeah, we're good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Brian,
Yeah. Oh, you want to hop in the car?
what did I just hear from Edgar?
I don't know. What do you say?
He told me McNulty isn't a marshal and he's in jail.
Oh, you didn't know?
Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, hop on in. Holy shit! Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck that guy.
What do you mean? Yeah.
He's faceless.
Shut up.
I swear to God.
No.
Why do you think I'm cooked all the time around now? The amount of shit today. You know what today was? Today was waking up in the morning, and then the Frodo thing, and then now oh my God, chief of police, mayor, potential corruption, but also the chief is talking to a cyber terrorist. To now tsunamis happen and ODPD's doing their thing. To all right, we need to go hunt Babylonians. To while we're hunting Babylonians, we learn the besties are now involved with some other shit, and so we're looking for them. And then while we're looking for them, we pull over faceless assets. And while we're doing that, all of a sudden Brandy gets kidnapped, and then we look into that. And then all of a sudden, it's always one thing. Oh, then Edgar comes in, and Edgar's like, pause, give me evidence out of the locker after I've called 15 different individuals to, so McNulty has been under investigation for the better part of, I don't know, like 3 months now, ever since he was kidnapped. Yeah. Obviously this was kept under wraps to, I think, 4 individuals within the marshals for obvious reasons. He was suspected to be breaking into our computer systems in order to acquire faceless materials. And as I caught him with his pants down, and then he was formally arrested. He was put on a hold. He then broke out of prison during the Babylonian prison break. And
is he with them?
Yes.
What?
And so now he has charges that are coming his way. But the thing is, this all happened while the Babylonian investigation was happening, while simultaneously the property seizure stuff came into our plate, while simultaneously there was another case, the faceless shit's been popping off, while simultaneously there's Lagara stuff popping off. So we're just docket charges getting wrapped up. I think this should be up in by Friday, from my understanding. So.
I thought Edgar was bullshitting me, so I bullshitted him back, and I said, "Don't worry, I'll tell Norman hello from you."
Oh yeah, no, that's it's true.
Son of a gun.
Yep.
So he was working with them?
I think he was attempting to, and I don't think he made it. Like I think that after he was kidnapped, he either made a deal with them or they effectively took control of him. But when you see the docket, you're going to be probably pretty taken aback. But
I think most of PD was taken back when we put the Frodo case up, so I suppose it's my turn.
Yep.
McNulty?
Mm-hmm.
I'm the last one standing of the 3 seniors under Slacks.
Oh, under Slacks. Okay. I was going to say, I was in the Skeleton Crew too. What the fuck? Yeah.
I'm talking about, under Slacks, he was the only captain. There were no other ranks except for senior, and it was me, McNulty, and Bones. And we held that beast down until BCSO came around.
Yep.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
I talked to Charlie today.
Yeah? Over the Brandy thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You came into the station about it.
I knew it wasn't him when he was texting us Brandy. And I asked if I could speak to Mr. Blue. I don't think he appreciated that.
No, I think Charlie has a bit of an inferiority complex to Brandon in the same way that Edgar does. I think that's ultimately what led Edgar to going to New Babylon. I mean, obviously he's never going to admit that, but all the signs sort of point in that direction, where Edgar enjoys being the golden boy. And I think he felt like he was the Faceless's golden boy and was above Frederick, was above Brandon. And I think as time went on and there likely is more of a equal footing or equal share, or he wasn't getting the portion that he deserved, I think that sort of eventually, and I think it got exacerbated when the Faceless started working with other crews, that I think that ultimately is when Edgar tried to find a home with New Babylon, and then the same thing happened over there. So now I think I suspect he's trying to get back into their good graces. In fact, I've suspected that ever since he left New Babylon. And I think that's ultimately why we found him at the Ron Oil. And
oh, I remember, yes.
And since then, he's been trying to get evidence from that scene. In fact, I got a call from Kid Archer today, and I'm like, hey, be really careful, because, I was very straightforward with her. Like, I don't know. I told him back then, and I'll tell you again now, that the evidence that we found was like very constructively evidence tying that scene and that situation and that connection to the Faceless. And that, the stories, like, there's what Edgar believes and then there's the truth, right? So he's given a bunch of lore stories, for lack of a better word, about where this thing came from. But the thing is, I know them all to be bullshit, because it's not the first time we've come across it. It's a calling coin, so to speak. But I think he's made up something in his own head, and I don't think he realizes what it might actually be, possibly, or you can never tell with Edgar, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, is he making up shit right now? Does he believe this shit, or does he think we're like dumb as shit? And he's trying to gaslight us. So it's very hard to tell.
Yeah, there's always something going on. Never fully believed every word he says.
No. I mean, I told him the other day, I'm like, you know, brother, like, you go around, if you tell someone like 8 different lies, you can't expect someone to believe your 9th, right?
How do you keep those all straight all the time?
Well, he doesn't. That's the problem. Because he's contacted so many different law enforcement officers, and he's told each one a completely different story. So...
Wow.
Yeah, he's called Juno, he's called me, he's called the undersheriff, he's called, I love, fucking God knows. In fact, McNulty initially almost gave him the evidence, and McNulty was like, what do you mean? It's just a coin. And I'm like, hey, dumb fuck, how about you pay attention to the fucking reports you have access to? Like read them. You know? Like,
I thought that Edgar was just pulling my leg.
No.
Oh, well, crap. I went and said, I'll say hello to Norman for you, and now he thinks Norman's back around, which he could be for all I know.
I think it's well within reason when we're dealing with mortality. And from the things I've been picking up about this Jackie Legs, has his name been coming up?
So
we spoke about this actually.
Yeah, his name has come up from Ed and Aoki, the ADM set. Then it's in the note to Barry.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. So some kind of surgery. Jackie was supposed to do some kind of surgery a couple of days ago. But I don't know how Aoki found out, but she said there's no record of the surgery.
Oh!
Now, here's something crazy.
Wait.
A couple of days ago,
We should request records then, especially since Shang is injured.
Yeah, so a couple of days ago, I was at CMC, and I was walking through the hallways of the hospital, and the fire extinguishers were all missing from the latches on the wall. That's a raccoon. So the fire extinguishers were missing from the latches on the wall. I didn't think much of it, Then I go into the emergency room, and literally it looks like someone has ripped equipment off of the trolleys. Like there's just broken wires and it just doesn't look right. So this was probably maybe 4 days ago. I didn't think much of it. Then we got a report that barrels are missing from the fishing spot over in Grapeseed. And then last night, I get another report from the LSBN news station.
Yeah.
Somebody has gone in there and stolen laptops and server equipment.
And that could be Babylonians or archivists as well.
Well, I go back to MRPD to put some stuff together and get myself some food from the fridge, and the cameras are blinking rapidly, like really weird, acting very weird. I go to look at the footage in the dispatch room. It's the same repeating footage of ex-Chief Turner walking up and down the halls.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the hell's going on. I just have no idea.
Yeah. So for me, the things that stand out and put my sus meter up is firstly, Jackie is a lying sleazebag, and between the Montez's investigation into him over the kidnapping of Rex not but a month ago, that has me concerned. And while sitting in that interrogation with Montez, I've this is a bit of a trust me bro situation. But I know when someone's lying. And Jackie was talking out his fucking ass about what happened to Rex. Now, unfortunately, we never crossed the line of probable cause, right? This is why he was suspended initially.
Yeah.
And note that Rex having been kidnapped was not a coincidence. I remember what I saw. I remember he stood there deer-eyed with an ICU doors just swung open, just waiting for something. And I remember how fucking anal these people are, like, about the ICU doors. And I'm like, there's no way in fucking hell, like Mr. Goody Two-Shoes about ICU and patient this and whatever that is just randomly leaving these doors open. I knew, like, something was wrong that day. This is the day I was dealing with a DOA, so I didn't get to stick around. But now, sort of fast forward, right, to this ADMC situation. ADMC's back at it, right? And Legs has always been very on their side of the everything, right? Between him and Nana and da. But so, you know, initially when Legs' name got brought up, I thought that was strange. I also thought it was strange at the time he got put in hospital. I also find it strange and I don't think it's a coincidence that he was thrown out of a helicopter. You do not throw someone out of a helicopter unless you are sending a message. So the question then becomes, what the fuck did Legs do? Now this thing about this surgery comes up and now you're saying like there's not a medical report. So was he conducting surgery unbeknownst to everyone over Shang? Like, what the hell? I genuinely believe that given the fact that Shang is currently got this surgery, we know he was admitted, right? So wasn't he?
That's what I'm saying. Aoki said that, I don't know how she found out, but she
Wasn't
said
it in the note?
No, it just says
the Barry note. It says I went to like Legs was gonna help me something. The one we found at Shang's house?
Yeah, hold on, I'm just trying to read it now. I had surgery done by Jackie. He said he removed the fragments from my head. Maybe things will look up now. Yet Aoki is saying that there's no record of the surgery. So I suppose that's something we may have to look into.
Yes. I think that you should, because this might be a major clue here, is get the records of Shang with this evidence and get records of the surgery taking place. Now, if there are no records, well, that says something, right? Because that actually alludes to something even more problematic.
Yes. I mean, we do know of doctors that have been placed under duress to do surgeries against, you know.
Oh, please. Not Legs. You're not wrong, but.
I know. I'm just putting everything on the table.
True. Oh, okay, fair. But if that were the case, then why did Legs not report it? He's not only a doctor, but he's literally the SAMA director, right?
I
can ask Derek about it directly. Oh my God, there's a bunch of shit I got to deal with hospital related stuff.
I find it interesting that the first person, apart from other doctors, on Legs's list.
This is one of those things I got to talk to Derek about anyways, because there's this. Okay, so I'm just gonna.
I understand. Yeah, I get it.
Well, there's a thing of like, can I look to see if there's wrongdoing? Because technically, that's why I'm supposed to be able to see this shit. Oh God.
Okay.
Hang tight. We're just gonna see and dip. Probably like a fucking stolen car, isn't it? No way. Someone's selling drugs up there? It's gotta be, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Why use an
one
auto?
single person.
Why?
And there's the car.
Edward Ropeburn. Wait, this is Edward Ropeburn.
Idiot. Freaking idiot.
No, but with everything going on, you think he's selling drugs? Or is he executing someone? Am I tripping? I have no gas, by the way. We should call backup.
Dispatch from 201. Do we have any available 10-8 units? Somebody is selling drugs on a roof and shooting with an automatic gun on Magellan. Any 10-8 units able to back me up?
067.
You don't think he just killed someone, right? With all this happening, what?
know.
This guy's selling drugs? I mean, it could be.
On
That's
the corner of Magellan. Oh, multiple class 2s. No, this is more than just look.
Yeah.
All right, correction. This is not drugs. This is some kind of war going on down here.
You're right. I think he must have been shooting.
414 can respond.
You guys done shooting?
Huh? What's up?
Y'all done shooting?
No, we didn't shoot. We just heard that.
All right, I got you. All right, good. Be careful, all right?
You too.
Get the fuck out of here.
Why do I keep getting Edward Ropeburn? Am I tripping? Right there.
Was that ADMC?
Blue-haired lady.
Yeah, I don't know.
And that's the vehicle that initially.
Ruby, you're with. So I can't see your blip.
I'm with Knights at the moment. We're heading northbound, heading on to the Bay City Freeway.
Lost the car.
Going around.
Lost the car. We're unsure if this was actually some kind of gang war, but they were on the roofs.
Jason Tyrell and Edward Ropeburn. Those are the ROs. Wait, this is
Jason
BBMC
Tyrell
block.
And Edward Ropeburn.
What did you say the car was? Was it a red what?
Multiple cars down by, that next to the tower, the white building where you go up the ladder.
Was there a red and black Sultan looking car involved?
Yes, there was.
Honestly, with the
we got it.
number of units we got, we should look for bodies and prioritize that. Because there may be dead bodies around here.
The car's
see heading
gone.
towards the
which one?
direction on the red car.
The car that was on the left is gone. Two cars are gone that were here underneath there.
Coming around to you guys.
Hey, y'all good?
Yeah, we good.
Yeah.
We're good.
Easy. Were y'all the ones getting shot at just now?
No, we just got
Okay, we're gonna be in the area. I think there's some bodies around here, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, that red car, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be check around this vicinity by the BBMC block. A lot of shooting, could be some down bodies. We thought it was like drug sales initially, and then we heard more gunshots further out.
I got the 71 call. I'm going to it right now.
Hey, firm.
You said they were on the rooftop, right?
One was on the rooftop. Two are around the bend of like Bay City Avenue, where my blip is, the blue one, way in the corner.
I have a 32 over by the lifeguard station. I don't know if that is the same.
No, too far.
I'm gonna hop up on this roof real
gas.
quick and check it out.
Yeah, I think it was the block behind us.
067's gonna hop on the tattoo roof.
Yeah, I was just seeing like if maybe some of it was popping off here.
Vehicle is 76. Where would you like us?
What's the roof? Do you remember the rooftop? We need to
Down
get-
at Vespucci. We're looking for any potential downed victims.
Yeah, I got casings up here. I don't see anybody though.
We've got the strays in the area, but I don't actually believe necessarily that they were involved.
Amica Rose.
Yeah.
I mean, where I'm standing at with these casings, there's a perfect sight line to the people standing in that mini parking lot over there.
Are you on the rooftop with the flags, the 3 flags?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw them shooting from here, from the rooftop.
Were they shooting at the little parking lot over there?
Athan, the
Okay,
building, you know, underneath the blue building.
I got you.
Myself and Ruby are gonna go grab gas and be right back, just in case something happens. We're like
You guys want to
5%.
stay in the area?
Search for any 47s.
Ruby, that blue building, I see two. It's the one north or south of the building with the flags.
At the one on next to the parking garage, the parking lot. You know, with the open apartment.
I got you.
And once again, be advised, there could be downed bodies, there could still be shooters. So Edward Ropeburn, and then do you know who this Tyrell guy is?
I got a picture and collected casings.
They're all ADMCs.
Tattoo roof is a code
What
4.
the fuck?
See any casings up here?
The 2 vehicles were Edbert Ropeburn and Jason Tyrell, both, you know, quote unquote ADMC. Someone's down there.
You said there's a 47?
No, I'm just saying that why would they be down there, right? They're shooting at someone.
Yeah. I wonder if Edbird was shooting at the Tyrell and the lady in blue, which if Tyrell is ADMC, the one with blue, what if that is blue? I think that's a reasonable thought, right?
Yeah, but Ed and Blue were together at the hospital. And
Ooh, so maybe they're shooting someone
Benny
else.
and Blue were with Norman.
Bruh, so crazy. We're like talking about this shit and we're just like,
I know.
so I couldn't like believe, like I was like, there ain't no way this guy's selling drugs, but it wouldn't be like the first time someone's been using a class 2 to sell drugs, but yeah, it's crazy. But based on,
I do have casings and projectiles on Big White.
from in the, I still think there might be a 47 there somewhere. I'm gonna
I don't
help.
see any blood.
Hey, firm.
So you got blood here? No, I didn't have the
Yeah, it's all projectiles, yeah.
Where I'm starting to think is,
Oh, I didn't go by the...
based on the shots, right? Could they have been shooting each other? They would have been too far apart.
It looks like somebody pushed the staircase, like the metal staircase fire escape, and shot down whoever was in the staircase in the room.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
So maybe they're shooting someone in the center?
Yeah, because we saw the one car down further, and then there were 2 cars at the blue apartment.
An ID over here.
Who's it come back to?
Bye.
There's the blue apartments on the right. Yeah, so straight ahead is where I saw the 2 individuals.
It's a passport. Wait, what?
What?
What's the who's the passport for?
It's a Cuba passport.
The hell?
All right. What's the name?
It doesn't have a name on it. It just says passport to Cuba on the front. I can't open it. It's like stuck shut.
Oh, I think that's like some old shit. Like it's fucking.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Isn't that the Osvaldo thing in Gracie?
Osvaldo, yeah.
Oh, give me that second tone, Osvaldo.
So, based on where we saw Edward's vehicle and the individual shooting, the 1 or 2 individuals, and the other set of folks, they were definitely shooting in here somewhere. Now, I don't believe it was the strays they were shooting, because if it was the strays, they would have fucked off when me and Ruby came through. I think they're rather oblivious to what occurred here.
Do you guys need assistance collecting the evidence anyway?
No, I got it. You're good. I went through the dispatch for all the 71 calls. Went to the building with the 3 flags on it, and then I went to the top of White and collected everything, and I don't see anything else. So I think we're good.
So there was
Go ahead.
There was one car which was rope burned. That was at the White Building. There were 2 cars here at the Blue Apartments, and then there was a 3rd car at the very end of Magellan. That is so bizarre.
Yeah. I want everyone that's not doing anything right now to check these rooftops. Look for bodies.
Rooftops in the area or just a general spot?
Yeah, A firm. Like I said, these guys were opening fire on someone. We saw some vehicles leave. I think, Ruby, the vehicle that you saw leave probably was the people they were shooting, but I can't, you know. Was there any blood found on scene?
Not on the tattoo shop building, but there was on Big White.
Oh, Big White's the one.
Big White was where all the projectiles and one or two casings were.
Which one is Big White? Is it the one that you go
That's
2
the one
ladders?
That's overlooking the EVMC area.
You're going up to right now. That's Big White.
Oh, this is who they were shooting then.
Yeah, I'm about to go run them, but
Yeah. Run the blood, please. As soon as you do, let us know.
The casings had a perfect line of sight to those projectiles that you're at right now.
Yeah, this is who was being shot at right here.
And I'll be back.
Check the whatever.
Yeah, this is what was shot at. 100%. Here and there.
Bong.
Yeah. This is another vantage point right here for the Big White.
Yep. So, by standing here, it's very clear that first place where Edward was at was shooting here, and the other set that me and Ruby found would have also, like, the angles perfectly matched.
Do you want to put a report, or do you want me to?
We can throw one up.
Have you found any blood on the scene yet, or no?
Yeah, we found DNA. I'm about to go run right now.
Reports up. Petrov, this is probably in relationship to the stuff you and Ruby are working on.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about, the blood.
Got 1 blood sample. I'm about to go run it right now.
The casing in the building.
Okay, I found some more. I'm gonna scoop up here, and I'll come right with you.
There's 1 up here.
Ooh, good shit.
I got a casing on White Castle.
Petrov, where did you see your blood? Oh, you got it on the ground?
Yeah, on the ground of the alley.
KJ or Petrov, can you come up onto the Big White? My pockets are full. If you could, there's 1 casing up here that I can't get.
Give me a second. I'm on my way.
I'm grabbing a couple. I'm going to grab like 1 to 2 evidence bags and be back in a second.
Night.
Wayne, that's where we
Just
saw
so
the
you're
people
aware, this is
running.
definitely
Is
found,
all the way down there to the very corner of the grass corner.
I bet he jumped down
There were no white
to escape because he was
two-door
cornered.
sports car with flowers on it. You know, the pretty pink flowers.
So could be 2 different individuals or more.
Yeah.
A 4-door, right?
Yeah, well,
The vehicle was here, red in color.
Sure, yeah.
DNA comes back to Benny Razor.
Okay.
Oh.
So we've got Jason Tyrell, Edbert Ropeborn, Benny Razor,
Once, KJ, you're up with Ruby? No, I'm right here. I'm right behind you. Okay. Do you get the casing you were supposed to get? No, I just got here. Alright.
Another set on this side.
One of those casings does come back to another scene where multiple ADMC were arrested at.
Good shit. What a fucking day. Chat, I feel like
Okay, yeah. So
I've been a
two
patrol
casings come
guard,
back to,
patrol
this scene,
fucking
and then
fiend
one comes back
lately.
to another scene where it was several MCs all together. And
Can I just
ADMC
say
were upset.
how like nice it is, like just patrolling around and then just like running into shit, bro? We were literally just talking about this,
Petrov, do you want me to take the evidence you got back with me?
and
gotta go back.
I was about to fuck off and be like, we ain't got time for this shit. And then I run it and it's Edward Broper. Like, what the fuck? Like down at BBMC block. But why? And the only thing I can, it's weird that it's here though. And that's the bit I'm so confused about. Is why here? Like, is it just coincidence? It's a little too strange for it to be here of all places. Unless they were here for something else and
Ooh, I
then...
found some more.
Ooh, good shit. I'm gonna check this rooftop.
I'm getting some divine interventions and getting a sense of where they might have shot.
I've code 60. What's up? The eastern side of it on the rooftop for I found casings, but check the other side yet.
I mean, Ruby, you know what's why this spot was where this happened, right?
Yeah, we see what's happening.
Yes, we need help with this pushy.
I think we've got enough units. We're just looking for blood and casings.
Radio check.
10-2.
Dispatch street 721.
Welcome aboard.
Ventura, did you say it looked like someone got pushed?
Where Bison collected the evidence on the roof. Whose butt was it, Bison?
Benny Razors. He was up top. It looked like they pushed the stairs or ladder up to him.
Yeah, it looked like whoever shot him came up the fire escape and shot him from the top of the fire escape.
So, I
Wait,
will say,
if that's the case, we need to start like looking for those cars.
so I will say the casings that were found on the 3 flag building matched the projectiles that were on top of Big White. So I think they shot Benny Razor, who was on Big White.
Right, but if there's no Benny, then he's fucking kidnapped. You need, okay, red in color Sultan was sitting here. I'm gonna go flag the plates. We need to start looking for a execution or a water dump.
Do they have like a common blood-out spot?
I have no idea. Yeah, I've no idea.
That's a projector of some kind.
Keep an eye out on dispatch for
Petrov,
71.
that stuff needs to be run. Benny's probably kidnapped.
Okay.
The
just show
Toledo
this.
Peninsula, I don't know what its fancy name is. You know, the one where
I'm so
people hold
confused.
funerals up
But
there.
why would they be
Is that what
shooting
it's called?
Benny? I mean,
I've heard it referred to as that, yeah.
Better that Tim.
I have no idea about any of this, but it just like fucking
4-4,
connected for me. Wait a minute.
So the
cars are heading.
If they're pushing him,
yeah, the red vehicles. Were
there's
last seen
evidence of that. Am I overcooking right now?
So so we have the photo of Benny and Aoki with Norman.
Yeah.
I then have Edbert picking up Aoki. I've got notes that Benny shot Shang.
Yes.
And Dundee
I'm just gonna head
and
up there
Barry
just in case
are
somebody's up there.
potentially looking
I don't want to
for
be too far behind you.
Benny
248 is going to check the lighthouse.
because if your club leader shoots the shit out of people, you don't ask questions if they're much lower ranks.
I'm flagging the 2 plates right now. Might have kidnapped Benny. Okay, so my brain is saying this, and please do tell me if I'm overcooking here because I don't know who's on what side, right? I was shocked it was Benny's blood. I'm like, okay, Benny is probably the person that pushed him, but if what Ventura is saying is true, that someone got pushed and then dumped on, that means there would have been a body. But if you push someone and there's no body, that means that body came down to where Petrov was. On the other side of it, there was blood on the ground and stuff, like if someone jumped off, or someone's body was dropped. Petrov, you know, as soon as you get the blood, let me know, especially the blood that you pointed me at. You know?
Petrov
You said
did
there was
just head bob. I will let him know when he wakes back up.
firm, because he found 2 pieces of blood, and that would have been at a location if you were throwing a body down and jumping down yourself. The vehicle that body would have been put in was a red in color 4-door like WRX-y Sultan-y looking vehicle.
It was like red and black, right? With like a black hood and black roof.
It was the least. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I caught the plate as it passed me, and it was a Mika Rose.
We have the plate flagged around Union Road and Sonora Freeway. It's a southbound Union. It's flagged for potentially kidnapping Benny Razor.
Good. I just got it. I'm en route. Call it out.
VCB on it. No, it's took off road up eastbound on the train tracks off Union.
Northbound?
It's on the train tracks, westbound Union Road.
Firm.
Yeah, continuing northbound on the train tracks now. Going back off road, westbound.
Well.
Going down onto Union Road. Southbound Union Road.
This is the most insane day ever.
I'm en route.
Crossing Union Road onto Joshua Road, East Joshua Road, southbound. Westbound.
Definitely
slowing
was a
right,
female
Sunny
with
Shores.
long blue hair.
Northbound and now westbound.
And then the other Tyrell, and they're like, let's get the fuck out of here.
Alhambra,
They were done what they
crossing
needed to do.
Gas station, back onto
Is
Joshua Road.
there a reason why
westbound,
they
East
would be
Joshua Road.
targeting Benny? You think for shooting Shang, maybe?
Yeah.
Wait, but that
because
makes sense. Because
Yeah,
Shang
because
and
I-
Benny would have been like this.
I think it's a
I'm
potentially
crossing
execution,
my
so I
two
would say,
fingers
yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Affirm.
I think that somebody in
Being
the
westbound
club,
Joshua
and I'm
Road.
just going to assume Benny, we'll just assume it's Benny, is really pissed that Shang shot all these
Vehicles
people.
occupied one time.
Yeah.
Southbound Joshua Road
And
approaching
now
Route
all these
68.
other people are probably
That's
like,
just off,
mind
Ryan.
your
It's just that they run
business.
the original
It's
shooting
club. It just is what it is. I don't know. I'm just
Continuing
making
a
it up.
westbound Route 68 approach onto Route 68 westbound. Left, southbound, Zancudo, Grand Valley.
Of course.
Continuing southbound, Zancudo, Grand Valley.
Up on the Grand Valley, so they're going to be coming out this way. Might as well top off. How many units you got?
Just one on it right now, southbound Zancudo, Grand Valley.
29756.
Oh my god.
Leave anyone in there one.
The other female that has long blue hair is
Vehicle
Cora
now off-road
Stark.
southbound.
Oh.
And she asked, I just looked at her
Continuing
profile
southbound
because I'm
Zancudo,
like,
Grand Valley
why
now.
doesn't
Mount
she have
Vinewood
a
Drive.
tag? She asked Remy
You can grab everyone if
Ironside
needed. If you
2
guys need
days
one.
ago to remove her
I think it would be
ADMC
very
tag.
useful.
Oh boy.
We'll grab everyone.
Be advised that.
BCP.
Shit.
He's stuck in a tree, Mount Vinewood Drive, Marlow Drive.
So this vehicle that they're.
He's like he's stuck in the tree.
Oh, he's stuck in the tree.
Yes.
Yeah, if I
Yes, corner of Milton, Mount Vinewood, Marlow.
5 seconds out.
Suspect is on the phone.
23. Is.
Getting out of the vehicle.
I just think they're imploding.
They did have
just
class
imploding.
twos.
We have a foot pursuit ongoing currently. One suspect on foot, 2 officers with him.
You marked it, yeah?
Brown jacket,
Yeah,
black
yeah.
jeans, Tim's.
They're at the top of Milton.
Running southbound Milton. I'm gonna stay mobile just in case you got a pickup coming.
Yeah, they're near
Someone
the
make sure to
ranger
clear that
station.
vehicle.
It's in a tree.
Yeah, is there another body in there? This is a kidnapping.
I'm taking a look now, stand by. From what I can tell, there's nothing in the cab of the vehicle. I'm unable to check the trunk at the moment.
Affirm.
78.
There it is.
78's Milton
Can you throw one on
and
that?
North Sheldon. Currently VCB on. Shot down mirror. I hear him on the other side of the wall from me.
676.
I'm gonna get us here.
Same traffic.
623, same traffic.
Suspect down.
Good shit. B, there may be others coming if he was on the phone there.
I'm gonna be out with Maple right now.
Muir is down further up in the grass, so we can go retrieve him.
I got Mirror.
Up here in the bushes? Yeah, is he okay?
We could probably triage in this backyard here. It's probably a pretty good spot for triage.
We do have EMS. They are 10-12. Let's just make sure it's accessible for them.
Yeah.
The
Right next to the
tree.
road. Everyone's overhead.
Oh my god.
That we are aware of.
Oh,
the
that's
vehicle
what he
that's
meant.
used is any tree
Gee.
that we can get down documented.
What color is that
You
vehicle?
can't park there.
Black. Looks like a black color.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, John.
Everyone be on the lookout for a red
What
and
the
black,
fuck?
in color stolen progress looking vehicle.
Oh, he jumped off the hill.
Open the trunk.
Okay.
All right, good shit, John. What the fuck?
The trunk just won't stay open.
Damn.
Once again, for units that are hopping on station, individual was on the phone. There are other individuals involved, and the taken hostage is still unknown whereabouts. I think we need to not only get this guy sorted, but is there anyone we can throw on this while we go back to Union?
Sorry about it, guys. Help up. I am back.
I mean, Petrov.
At Petrov, we caught one of the vehicles. Guys started opening fire. No ID yet. We do need that DNA ASAP, though.
I'm in the lab right now.
Hell yeah. Jong, do me a solid. Help them with processing, yeah? Go for basic set of charges for the time being, right? Possession and whatever happened here. Hold any charges related to the previous scene for later.
ID on person comes back to Jason Tyrell.
A firm. Okay.
He does have Benny Razor's ID on him as well.
Does he? Okay.
Oh, shit.
Easy. All right. Then the following is going to happen. John, give me a call. We're using exigency.
Were we able to get the car trunk searched?
We're
Negative, we have not yet searched the vehicle. Trunk.
How about I call Benny?
Somehow managed to get that down. I think it's hit a rock.
Hey, this stays between you, I, and Ruby, because, you know, most people don't understand this shit. You are going to take his phone, and you are going to very specifically only look at any sort of communication in the last hour or less. Exigency is the kidnapping of Benny Razor, right?
Okay.
That is texts and phone numbers, phone calls. And if anyone gives shit, they can sue my ass, right?
10-4. All right, I'm gonna get on that right now.
Bye. Separate that in a marshal report.
Yes, be advised the latest 47
304,
in the
yeah,
ocean.
30476 to that. 30476 to that. It's Alamo C.
Brian, I'm going to give Benny a call.
Okay.
Brian,
it should be right in front of you next to the gas station. You see that, Brian?
2076.
Oh. I see it en route.
Yep. Also the results.
What?
Barry
Good.
Benson, Shanglu.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. The two outstanding vehicles, primary is going to be a red in color fucking Premier. Me and Ruby are here at the 47 call. I'd recommend any other units that are en route, go check Union. That's where that individual was last seen.
We checked the lot house. There was nothing.
Hey, I checked Polito. I got a body.
We can go back.
I got a body.
Marco doesn't know how to swim. And
This
she said,
doesn't
"I'ma go
seem
swimming."
related at all. This looks like Miss Crackhead. Who is this?
Hey, which one?
I don't know, but that's all you guys.
Oh, I thought this was one of my marshals, but I'm sorely disappointed.
Hold on. I got.
As far as I can tell, I'm
Mr.
going to call this
Knight.
code 4 for you to roll in, I believe.
Hope you've been well.
Hey, doing well.
I miss
I'm
you,
just
but
going
not
to check for
really.
a pulse here. I've got my.
vehicle's gonna be clear.
Okay, not breathing. Not breathing.
The body in the trunk.
Where'd
we
you come
pulled the
from?
47 out of the water. We need EMS. Unconscious female, faint pulse.
Why?
Because I was looking for her.
What happened?
I don't know. She was trying to learn how to swim, and then she didn't come back. So then I said, "Oh shit, she probably drowned."
Come over here.
I'm just gonna push you onto your side.
Listen to me, you faceless bitch. All right, did you do anything to him? To her?
No, you little bitch.
Can't even say that in a way that's like threatening.
Okay.
Hey, John. You sure you didn't hurt her, sir? Hey. Go ahead.
Quick thing.
All right. Sorry. Say that again.
Was it Benny Razor? That was the name?
The believe that yeah. So the evidence that was over there, plus him having Benny's ID, that's exigency hour or less. So just pop his phone open. Yep.
Okay.
Take
Like
his
anything
seat.
related to Benny or?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Okay.
They're asking
So that's including people that
do you
called
want
in
to
the last
promote
5 minutes.
your earlier report for BBMC or whatever?
Promoting and now stand by. Run it back.
I said that includes anybody within the last hour. Anything that could come back to Benny, I take a screenshot of that. Otherwise, I didn't see it.
You're only looking for any sign. Who's the last
Can you come
calls
grab
he's
your
made in
car?
the last 10, 15 reasonable minutes, or
Hey,
anything
firm.
that may
I'll be there
relate
shortly.
with Benny having been kidnapped in the last 30, let's say 30 minutes
I'm
or
just picking
less.
up
You know what I
evidence
mean?
where you were shot.
Okay,
Nothing
sounds
else. Nothing more. Nothing less. Do not capture anything that's unrelated.
Boys are out and about. I'm
Besides Edward, do we have another?
Actually, wait. I'm gonna send Springfield.
Also, that's Margot. You guys
Hey.
pulled out.
I'm here.
I've seen her having passed.
I'm gonna give you a
her,
TLDR. I want you to help
bloodless.
Jong with this, so there's no confusion. Benny Razor, all signs point to him having been kidnapped over at the BBMC block. There's a report coming up on it. One of the vehicles leaving the scene. Just got done shooting law enforcement officers. He has Benny's ID. Exigency on his phone. Anything 30 minutes or less that is directly related to a potential kidnapping. Can you help Jong with that so he doesn't get confused? Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of shit on.
And leave it to you, me, Jong, and Ruby, because people are dumb as fuck, and I don't want, you know what I'm saying? We don't need people crying about it. All right. Jong, are you on free? You on free?
From Kirby?
Yeah. Springfield's en route. She's going to help you with the request.
EMS is currently loading up.
Yeah, so have you been to a dentist before? So it's kind of like the mouthpiece they put into your mouth to...
I've never been. I've never been to a dentist.
Did Margot, did he hurt you?
No, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Okay. Hey, could you step away for a second?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, let's gonna go
Did he
ahead and
hurt
put this
you?
in your mouth.
Man, all I know is... Oh my gosh.
This is fucking Christ.
EMS has EMS has everyone loaded up. If I can get one more unit with me to head to CMC. Going this way.
Maple, do you still want to run?
They're questioning me to say that I tried to fucking kill Margot. Yeah. Yes. She's like, I don't know. And then it's like, why were you in the water? And I said, because I was trying to find Margot. Maybe. I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. I have someone I was with too that can verify that I didn't do anything to Margot.
I got other shit to deal with. All right, you watch yourself, all right?
You watch yourself, Brian.
What the fuck are you gonna do?
What does that mean?
You're so obsessed with me, like I'm fucking doing all this crazy shit.
You literally talked to Charlie today, dumb fuck.
Okay, and
So, fill me in, Ruby. So we found one
Jesus
that was involved
Christ,
in the
embarrassing.
shooting at the BMC, and we
yeah,
because
you are
outstanding.
embarrassing.
The vehicles on scene
Hey,
were
hey,
Edward
you know what?
and
You know
Jason
what?
Tyrell,
You know what?
for whom we
Hey.
have.
Eliza might be a treasonist, all right? But she's much better leader than you ever were.
You son of a bitch.
You little bitch.
You gotta yell. I didn't hear anything you just said.
I said you can ride Eliza's dick all you want, you little bitch. I don't give a fuck.
I'm throwing that bitch into prison, all right? And you're coming afterwards, all right? Yeah. Hey, you need to yell. Use your outside voice, Diego.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, all right. Fucking asshole. You know, he's making for a good faceless asset. You know, he's already got the I got nothing to do with anything,
drove
even
by
though I'm
Shank's
all
house, but I don't
over
see any vehicles
Charlie's
outside my
fucking phone like he's like a like you know like an ex-girlfriend that he's trying to get back with.
Okay, so the blood samples came back to Shang, which blows my mind, and Barry Benson.
Yeah. So Barry, so he's alive, right? Shang's alive.
It has to be.
Are
they at their house in Toledo? They better not be stupid idiots.
Oh shit! Let's go.
Mirror's being treated now, and the 95 now as well.
4766 you see the scene.
Ripper, you left that car at 80, fucking MRPD, right?
So Ed Burt and Finn own 2 storefronts up here. Nick Simone owns another house up here.
Rupert.
And so does Shang.
Wait, that wasn't Rupert.
Wait, Shang and Benny live together too.
Correct.
I say we just knock on the fucking door.
I knocked on the door earlier today.
495, let's get 2 units up to Polito. We're going to be knocking on Shang's door, seeing if he answers.
The note that I left at Shang's door was picked up today and it's gone. So either
I'm
Barry
already
or Shang or
outside,
someone
see if
has
there's
it.
any movement.
Ever.
Where I've marked there are the 2 storefronts that are owned by Ed Burke and Finn.
Up 4 10.
Hey, firm. What's over
And
here?
then the house here on the right, this one right here.
Don't see any vehicles.
No.
Let's check the outside first, just in case.
I checked the beach, Brian. There was no vehicles down on the beach.
Hey, firm.
Oh, whoa, 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 the bank.
The bank?
2 people just ran out of the bank. Might be nothing. Annie Burke?
29776 MRPD 195.
Hello.
Hey, everything all right? We saw you rushing out.
No, I rushed into the bank and rushed out at the same
Oh,
pace.
thank God.
I was
All
just
right.
putting some money
All right, you
away.
stay safe.
Yeah.
I thought you guys were kidnapped or something.
Catch
All
you
right.
later.
All right, very good.
Okay.
We're gonna
there's no
go to
cars at the storefronts.
No, okay. All right, Petrov, we're gonna go knock on their door. We could use one other unit up here as well.
220, Brian.
It's gonna be up in Polito.
76.
I was gonna go to sleep an hour and a half ago, and then you know.
Yeah, me too.
One more call, am I right?
Well, it's funny because last time I was like, I wonder what Ruby's up to. I was awake for like 2 hours. This is how this started yesterday, or 2 days ago.
Ryan, where did you need me?
Up in Polito.
Oh, I'm back on my way up.
Polito, we're right next to the motel in Polito.
All right.
At the one across from the bank.
Hey, anyone inside? This is the LSPD. Shang. Barry. Anyone inside? Can you open up, please?
Mika Rose's penumbra. It's flag 1060 of
I'm gonna go
northbound
around the
Snarky Way
house.
towards Palito.
San Andreas State Marshals! If anyone's inside, make yourself known! Come to the front door! This is the police department!
Ready to check.
LSPD, anyone inside? Let us in, please.
Same vehicle that was seen like by